I read a...
I just, you see it endlessly where people are like, this proves Charlie was anti-Israel.
Alan Richardson hitting his neighbor recently went viral with...
I fixed my kyphosis and hunchback in just 3 months, thanks to this. Here's exactly what happened. Week 1.
Alan Richardson hitting his neighbor recently went viral, with the media immediately villainizing the TV store. But Richardson's footage shows us an entirely different story, as whenever it starts the second of the assault, I assume the edit is intentionally deceptive, as TMZ rushed in to interview the alleged victim.
And I'm an experienced motorcycle rider. I've been riding bikes for my life. So, you know, from dirt bikes to speed bikes and etc. But I'd heard this incestuous revving and speed around the neighbourhood. He rode past once, twice, and on the second time we walked out in front of him and I said, you've got to stop. Someone's going to get hurt. And it escalated quite quickly from there. I did push him because he was coming towards me on his bike. He did it again for a second time. I pushed him the second time. And I think the second time he got off his bike and it kicked the crap out of me.
So the internet immediately began protecting him, saying Alan Richardson must be some evil individual, piling on about his recent shitty movie, the times he publicly endorsed Biden, and parroted all the liberal BLM talking points. But again, whenever a clip is carefully edited to start the second a beating begins, it's probably omitting the context of why they were fighting, as Alan's perspective tells an entirely different story on how that guy made him high side. And already that idiot's story is invalidated, saying he was riding recklessly on wide open streets, hitting top speeds of 23 miles an hour, that is, until he runs in front of him, causing him to high side, which, if you don't ride, is the worst way to crash that can actually total out your motorcycle. But more importantly, this wasn't him stepping up saying politely, you've got to stop, maybe I won't do the British accent, but he wasn't saying, you've got to stop, someone will get hurt. No, Alan tried to leave, but it's almost like this British idiot wanted to get hit. And that's where he got the most polite mauling I've ever seen. And the fact that he immediately went into, your assault is all on camera, makes me believe this was the only reason he confronted Richardson in the first place, as he easily could have called the police, reporting unpermitted motorbikes are recklessly riding through my residential neighborhood. But no, he didn't want to be a regular Karen, he's this next-gen crumpet Karen, who doesn't want to speak to your manager, he wants to get manhandled on camera, carefully clipping out how he initiated this beating so he can get on TV on how he was saving his community from the evil actor riding his bike, as of course he did get a few scrapes and bruises, but were they well-deserved and earned? Yes. And could this have been much worse? 100% yes. But the irony behind this is, Richardson has pivoted away from conservatives, exclusively catering to his emotional liberal fan base, the same audience that is easily manipulated by out-of-context clips, specifically edited to promote outrage amongst idiots. And I'm not necessarily saying Richardson deserves this when it happens to him, but he's already alienated anybody like us that wouldn't fall for this. And when TMZ runs a headline of TV store Alan Richardson beats up neighbor in front of kids, reposts the so-called victim saying his sob story, it won't matter if there's a small correction editing in his evidence. In the courts of your public opinion, the left, proving your innocence based on evidence is irrelevant, as when your reality is based on emotion, even he would likely be calling for his own cancellation.
I asked my husband, when did you get so big? His confidence hits different with
Shut up, fucking whore.
Look,
while the right keeps screeching on calling everything socialism, as nations with universal health care plus better work standards enjoy better health and work life than Americans false. They happily cheer on an authoritarian president and defend the destruction of American democracy. She doesn't, however, seem to have a problem with spending top dollar when it relates to her own private health care. We have rules for thee and not for me here. We just dealt with this with Cuba. People flying first class and people in five-star hotels. And these people who are Marxists who are socialists, none of them live that way. Stalin? No. Mao? No. Pol Pot? No. Bernie Sanders? No. Hassan Piker? No. Code Pink? No. AOC? No. But first, in case you need a refresher, here's our favorite Congress lady.
There's nothing wrong with working retail, folding clothes for other people to buy.
Fucking retard. Gold scammer.
Okay, so this dad in Michigan is suing Grosse Pointe Public School after they filed a no trespass against them for exposing a giant pride flag on display in the school.
Now, when we first walk into this classroom, what do we see? Boom.
I'm just waiting for a teacher to put up a Trump flag. MAGA, pro-ICE, and see how immediately the school system will get bombarded by liberals about it.
What a bold statement. This flag is actually bigger than any American flag that we've seen in any of the classrooms at ourselves. It's loud, it's in your face, but of course, they want to be loud about it. So what we're going to do is give them the attention that they want.
Cooking with salt. That's a lot of salt, homie. Salt Zen very theatrical. That'll be $300. Setting up our tent in the rain. See, that's what I forgot when I went camping last. To bring a house. Oh, they got furniture too. Are y'all camping or moving? You setting up there long term? Y'all better spend at least a month there. I don't want to tear all that down. When he's still got Riz. Oh, something in my eye? No! When you don't need handlebars. Why? How'd the pan get hot? Tell me you're living in a first world country without telling. When the biker you cut off catches up to you. Sure, drive. Would you use this fitness hack? Look at all the calories it's burning.
I'm not burning shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's gotta work, right? Dunk that Nutella. Sharing happiness. This poor man. He wants to eat too. He's already eating a burger. Why is he making more?
Making him food?
Oh, he's about to supersize that burger. That's the joy of watching. Just bringing happiness one homeless person at a time. My husband made me mad, so I decided to hide all of his things. Okay, for real though, he's never gonna find him again. I always put my deodorant this way. And my yogurt's on the right side. Oh yeah, that's diabolical. Like this video, if your husband or boyfriend would never find anything again, if you slightly adjusted it like this, who says you can't do calisthenics at this size? Okay, homie, we see you. Okay. Okay, but I mean, look at the triceps on this guy.
Triceps are fucking ginormous.
This dude goes down 50, 60 pounds, and he'd be shredded. When you try to eat healthy. I hate it when this happens. Just have a waiting, boiling pot of water. And a bowl on the ground. Every time. Is this the best feeling ever? Scooting someone's chair closer?
No.
Eddie, no, Eddie, no! When your man has more cake than you do. It's gotta be fake, right? What you gonna do with all that junk up inside your trunk? He's not a piece of meat, guys. Trampoline. At least he's using the power of his cake for good.
We apologize
Oh my
to
God.
anyone who bought the King Band for 40% off because we lied. Yes, it's true. This AI launch.
Send this to someone you'd wear these with. How those are pajamas.
No way.
I would look insane. It's a set for $60. Rage baiting my fat dog.
The weather outside.
Sorry. Whoa. Easy. Got it. Got him. This black woman in Japan does everything they told her not to do. Like eating in public. Because one thing I'm gonna do is eat. I'm finna eat. Filming in public. How to have a good night's sleep with your wife. Homie, I think at this point, you need to have a separate blanket. When a white guy says something that makes me remember he's a white guy. Hey kids, I'm home. I brought the milk. Wanna go for a swim? Shh, the movie's starting. Just filing my taxes. Check out our new hair. Okay. Looks like you're going to a protest. Looks like you're tweaking out, bud. Mom, what were you like in the 90s? Never be another dog while your dog is watching. Cheater. Look at this top face, man. You're really gonna roll around like that?
Why is everybody honking at? What is that? Teddy!
People never believe me when I tell them I'm actually a good boxer, so I'm just gonna prove it to you.
All right. We believe you. Oh no. Dad, what were you like in the 90s? Okay. Homie posted this video himself, okay? I did not do this. Whoa, you had Stone Cold Hogan? So we saw the video of Alan Richardson beating the brakes off of his neighbor, but Alan was wearing a body cam recording the entire interaction.
Let's watch the video.
This dude steps out in front of his moving motorcycle to try to block him, causes him to crash.
Are you kidding me, bro? What? Stand in front of a fucking kid. What? You're trying my safety, bro. Are you kidding me? I should not be there.
Dumb fucking British bitch. Get the fuck out of my country. Get out. Get back to fucking England. Are you drinking shit where you belong, fuckstick?
Out of your mind, dude.
Yeah, tuck up, bitch. Tuck up.
Now, what's hard to see in the other angle cuts before is if this dude was pushing Alan off of his bike or not. What do you guys think? Are you on Alan's side or the neighbor's side?
One between all the way.
Is this a monkey opening the refrigerator? Just have a kid, man. They're probably less trouble than this freaking monkey. Adorable.
All right. Reaction time.
Oh my god. Stuck in her ass
Joe Rogan backs up Nick Shirley against Governor Newsom's attack.
The stuff that he just found in California is bonkers.
See what the governor posted, what Newsom's press office posted? They posted a photo of Nick Shirley, like a fake Nick Shirley, like a meme, like Nick Shirley peeking into the window. It's like, hey, he's doing your job. He's uncovering fraud, and what you're doing is mocking him?
Right.
They should just open up the investigations into all these places immediately if you cared, but all they want to do is just obfuscate, cover it up, make it look silly, make it look like he's something, whatever he is, white supremacist, Nazi, whatever, MAGA. Come up with a name.
I don't want to do it my kids at a Somali daycare right now. I don't say anything crazy.
I think little homie needs a nap. In fact, I think he's going to take one right now. Sure, this horse is standing on business. Sliding on business.
Dude,
Chuck Norris in heaven be like.
Gabriel, make sure you read this. Oh my knee, it's Chuck Norris. What are you doing here? Did you die? No, I can't die. I'm Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris doesn't have near-death experiences. Death has near-Chuck Norris experiences. No, I'm asking you, how did you get here? I made you invincible. Did you shave your mustache or something, the source of your strength? No, I don't shave. I just throw roundhouse kicks in my mustache, so it's a shorter length. But I did everything I wanted to do down there. You know, made lemonade from an orange I picked from an apple tree. Beat the sun at a staring contest. Caught all the Pokemon Go on a landline phone. Made a joke about Jada Smith, and then Will Smith slapped her. Good life. Well, we're glad to have you, but you got a friend here that's been waiting for you for a while. Y'all should catch up.
Bruce Lee.
Why are there so many jokes about Chuck Norris, but none about Bruce Lee? Because Bruce Lee is no joke, man. You owe me a match.
Australia is facing a food and fuel shortage.
So Sienna and I have just come home, legit popcorn, and look, there's nothing. Look at the shelves here in Darwin. What the? This is literally, there's nothing.
Time to put some roofs on the Bobby. Oh, pineapple.
Wait, is it
You guys looking for a babysitter?
What do you do for it?
Not gonna lie, pretty shocked that Beetlejuice hopped on the trans wagon.
Gavin gets exposed for lying in the same interview.
You won't see me in a podcast with notes. Right. Because again, spaceflight can't look down. And what I'll do is I'll take what's underlined and then I'll put it out. And this is literally an actual example. I'll just put in pieces of paper everything underlined. And then I'll do that for hours and hours and hours. And then eventually I'll put it on a little yellow card, which will have just quick notes and then it's in my head.
The first point I'd like to make is that I do not use notes.
Hold on, I'm not sure what the second point is. Let me check my notes.
I was so sad when Disney came out with that live action Aladdin movie. You know, Disney's lost all creativity. They're just remaking all their old movies now. When they came out with the live action Aladdin, Michael Jackson had already passed away. And I think we all know he would have been the perfect Aladdin. He had a pet monkey in real life, guys. He was made for it, so I'd like to think that somewhere in some overcomplicated Disney multiverse, this exists.
Why did that actually slap, though?
I'm officially coming out as a Republican. The left has truly swayed me over to the right. All of this stupid controversy going on because of a comment that I made on a TikTok video. The left mob is absolutely losing its mind. And I used to be on the left. I used to be gung-ho LGBT. I was an activist for the LGBT people. I was like the Lensen representative in my school district. But at this point, I don't want to be associated with the LGBT either, despite even being gay, because I can't stand y'all anymore.
Super based. Yeah, be careful. The tolerance, love, and joy side tends to have very little joy, almost zero tolerance, and no love. This spice can trick is crazy.
And the spices like the cinnamon are so hard to open.
Cinnamon?
You know, I'm tired of using knives, so I've got a hack for you guys. Because watch, if you use the knife, it never really fills the hole and leaves like a gap. You hardly get any out. So, if you have a chopstick, can you see how it's tapered? Let me show you how it makes a way better hole, and it will work for any can of spice. So for the other side, I don't have it hacked yet. I still use a knife like everybody else does.
You know, you could take off the lid, remove the protective film, and then replace said lid. Lady, is this the world's first flying car? I think that's a car-shaped airplane.
That's a fucking... What is that? That's a Tesla.
Now, can I fly one of these with a standard driver's license? Asking for a friend. A construction worker's dream.
Oh, poop ride?
Hold on back.
Workers' comp, baby. I'll never walk again, but I'll never work either.
Sir, with all due respect, I mean this so respectfully. You took out over $150,000 worth of loans and basically learned how to cook. And I'm supposed to pretend to be surprised that you can't now afford to pay off these loans?
We all deserve to have an education and to follow our dreams in the American way.
Privilege and an education, that's why we're all privileged to be Americans. My biggest issue with student loan forgiveness is that it's a lack of accountability for people's financially reckless decisions. Because you have some people... They take out these wildly massive loans to get a degree, to put themselves in a career path that they know from the get-go is never going to feasibly be able to pay off this amount of money.
I'm telling you, it's not going to fit.
No, it's not.
This never works.
That's not the problem. Height's going to be the problem.
The UFC on Paramount Plus has every live event.
I can't believe this is really gonna happen.
Every episode.
Gay? Paramount Plus sucks.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Kamala Harris is so phony.
Which foreign country do you consider to be our greatest adversary?
Most recently, I think there's an obvious one in mind, which is Iran. And look, Iran has American blood on their hands. Donald Trump has dragged us into a war the American people do not want. He has put American troops in harm's way. I unequivocally oppose this war of choice, and everyone should. Kamala's got her flip-flops out.
The Daily Californian ran a scathing hit job against me. Joe Bob, a far-right comedian, was the first speaker to take the stage with a number of racist and homophobic jokes. This is a gross and horrifically unfair misrepresentation. My jokes are also misogynistic, transphobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic, elitist, climate-denying, and bigoted.
What did she say?
Why do you have a bulldozer?
Do you remember the other night when I asked you if size matters? And you looked at me and you said, yes. And then you said,
Bigger is better.
Well, I felt like you were trying to tell me that my skid steer's too small. So, I went and got a bulldozer.
2, 1, 3, 2, 1, go.
Bro, it's already over. He just
and got a bulldozer.
2, 1, 3, 2, 1, go.
Bro, it's already over. He just inhaled that slice of pizza.
This is America. One nation under God. Do not let these folks make you feel discouraged for being unapologetically American. Y'all get out there and practice your faith, your family, and your freedom values.
Hey, this only identifies as American, and you'd love to see it.
Get out of Minnesota, bring in soldiers, right, to be with citizens.
Nobody, I can't even.
America should be.
I can't be a content creator because nobody fucking donates. Nobody fucking follows. The people aren't here.
daily. I haven't fucking reached any of the fucking goals because people that show up, they don't even show back up at all. And for like 10 days. So I can't even get 4 fucking people to show up for 3 fucking days in a row. I'm not gonna hit any of the creators shit because I don't suck dick on fucking camera. I'm not a fucking liberal. I'm not some faggot. I'm not a retard. I'm not any of it. I can't do it because I'm not a faggot, dude. Right? And on Twitch, fuck Twitch. They're full of faggots and shit. Literally, go look into all the shit. Look at all the people that have no lives that sit there and fucking play for fucking like 15 hours straight on some fucking League of Legends or some fucking other faggot fucking shit. Minecraft and Roblox. And fucking pedophiles, yo.
Getting lectured by someone like this that won't get out from behind the bed sheets. The irony's not lost on me. Little homie's going for the basket. Is this LeBron's grandson traveling just like Granddad? Old dogs actually love new tricks.
Look, Daddy, take the ear pro off. You don't need them. I'm telling you, this is one of them little pranks, jokes that you filming for all that. There's no prank, there's no joke.
There's an hour. Okay,
it's the real deal. Okay,
actually, let's just fucking get off of here real quick. What the fuck? I need to fix something. Fuck. Motherfucker, dude. Why does it fucking say which fucking person I'm fucking adding on a fucking stream? This is so annoying. It comes up with all these other fucking idiots that aren't my fucking, ain't fucking in my thing. There, you're moderator now, dude. Did you get Old Orchard? Old Orchard is the one that I use. I literally have not switched from that at all. Like the shit, like the food that I drink and eat. It's kind of that tasting of Capri Sun. So now you're a moderator, dude. Look at your thing. You got a fucking sword. So now you can fuck people up and kick them off if you feel like it. This is wild. It says I only have one person watching, and when I usually load in, it'll say that I'm fucking I'm on it too. So that now it's actually crediting it. Fucking weird. Yo, let's see if we got a reverb. 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 Yeah, it keeps bouncing back and forth. This is why I turn off. I'm gonna turn off my audio on that shit. I might go and try another game. All my games fucking play fine, but dude, I got a fucking 10-day vacate because of a fucking bitch that works in the fucking office. And literally, let's see what we got here. So, looks like we're going to be fucking discontinuing playing this. Do not spend any money on this bitch. None. Don't fucking spend no fucking money on this piece of shit game. Not one fucking bit, everybody. Don't spend no money on this game. $0. Don't spend a fucking dime. They only care about fucking bitches like Doomer and Happy Cyric and fucking Snarf Snipe. Fucking faggots. Can't stand these motherfuckers, dude. No wonder why people fucking just delete garbage games. And you can't get no refunds back because they fucking go, oh, what this and that. They've been fucking nailing people with fucking microtransactions for a very fucking long time. And they don't care. They're just gonna steal your fucking money. And that's the thing. They'll steal your fucking money and they don't care. Got me? Don't spend no more money on the game. No more money. No nothing. Don't care what it is. Don't buy it. Don't do shit. Not one fucking cent. Not one iota. It doesn't matter if you don't have any fucking gold. Go get a fucking job. And fucking go get a career. Instead of fucking playing this garbage game. Because I'm going to finish this shit out. And I'm going to probably call it. Because they literally don't care about us. The fucking... What kind of Jewish garbage is this shit? I just called them fucking Nazis. Ban that person, will you? Thanks. This is what comes out of the big box. The meat box and the thing. Up at the top up there. In the heart, in the frozen zone. Fire control system? What the fuck is that?
On November 8th, 2024, officers were asked to remove a man after he shoved an usher during a Timberlake concert.
I'm 25. 119. What you do, sir? Listen. They want you out, so we gotta take you out. What am I out for? You're not being arrested. We gotta keep walking. What am I out for? I'm out for what? You can't produce a ticket, they want you out. That's it, that's the end of the story. What am I out for, sir? You're being belligerent. No, there's no belligerent, sir. I know. So, take me to jail, let's go. Yeah. You want to take me to jail? I don't want to. We don't want to. Okay, here we go. This is scary, boys. Listen, my rights. My rights. Yeah, you're right. But I know what are my rights. Your rights are to walk out of this building right now. Right, listen, it's easy. I don't want to take you to jail. I don't want to do anything tonight like this. So let's just keep walking. I'm scared right now. Let's just keep walking. You say go that way. I'm a Trump supporter. Trump. Where do I go, guys? This way. Is this Trump? Or is this bike? We gotta go see.
Can I not fucking get on my motherfucking bike? What is this?
Keep walking straight.
The fuck? Oh yeah, that's gonna. And it plays like disconnected, disconnected, disconnected. And it's the fucking game server in Serbia. I wonder if there's any laws to fucking nail Serbian fucking assholes. We'll go and find out. I'm gonna ask Interpol to do an investigation on Kiefer. How about that? Maybe they're supporting shit they shouldn't. Maybe terrorist organizations. Maybe some shit like that. So these cunts are gonna get fucking a piece of my mind. So we're gonna find out. And I'm gonna, yeah.
Just keep walking. Don't make it. I see you guys. What are you asking me? That's why. Why are they leaving? Because they don't want you. Why? Because you're angry, Ross. Because you're angry. So that's why. Sorry, I'm embarrassed to be American. You know, I'm embarrassed to be American. I'm embarrassed to be American.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys have any what's the Constitution stand for? Oh my God. Worse? Well, where do we gotta go? This way. Shoot me out here, boys. Let's go.
After this, the officers weren't giving the man any more chances.
Come on, push me. Come on, push me.
Now they're gonna assault the guy.
We gave you the opportunity to walk away. I'm leaving. And now you're going to jail. Well, I'm looking now. Now, see? We gave you the opportunity, buddy. Now you're leaving. I told you. Relax. Stand up. Relax. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Now you're leaving. Stop. I'm confused. I'm confused as to what I did. What did you guys? Oh my God. No. What? No. Oh my God. What are you? Hey, oh my God. Stop. Stand up. I gave my. I'm not doing it. Stand up. I gave my country. I mean, they're doing. You going to play peace because of all that. My God. Straight. My God. Right. Stop being ridiculous. Let's go. No. I'm not. Oh, you got to show up.
Yeah. No, it's a money grab. All of it's a money grab, dude. Everything's a money grab in this game. Like, literally, that's fucking... It's all a money grab.
We're gonna walk to the car. I'm not watching. So you're not abiding. You're pulling me, and you're ripping my arms by my side, and it's killing me. No, you're not. You asshole. Relax. You know what? I will. What? You know what?
Good evening. I'm Officer Herzog on Police Bar. The reason I stopped you, there's a stop bar back there. You go over top of it. That's the reason I stopped you, okay? You got to stop right at the stop bar. Where you guys coming from? Friend's house. Where you guys headed to now? Just you two? I can't see back there. If there's anybody else back here? Hey, your buddy's back here too? Okay, that's fine. Where you guys headed to now? Where you live at? On Norval? That was big. You guys have IDs on you real quick? Yeah. Do it? From what? Nothing against you guys at all. There's nothing crazy in this car. No guns, no bombs. Nothing crazy. Give me 1 second, okay? Don't know the address. They just moved in the second house. What's up? What? Get who out of here? What guys? What? Hold on a second. Hold on. Get him out. Hold on. Hey.
Oh, he got shot in the face. They're straight lighting that fucking car up.
Send units.
They're all shot in the car.
Where's he at?
White male, flat male, Carhartt jacket. Don't know if he's 77 still. They're on head twice. I don't know his status. Where's he at? Where's he at? Suspect's in the back seat. Suspect's back seat, white male.
Bad spot to park there, bud.
He's in the back seat, he's in the back seat. Beside the bush, over here. Watch the back seat, I don't know.
Dude, how many clips are they gonna unload into that car? Oh. Shots fired now after they shot fucking 90 times.
I'm just to the west of the suspect. I'm west of the suspect in the bushes. Backseat, backseat, backseat. Where is Matt? Where you at, bro? Hand right here in the arm. Hand in the arm. Left arm, left arm, left arm. Where's your tourniquet? Hold on, stop, stop, stop. Where's your tourniquet? It's on right. Go. Hands! Hey, gun. Show me your hand. Guys, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Good. Somebody help him. Go around, go around, go around. Where's our other officers? Where's our other officers? Who else? Who else? Who else? No.
Did that other passenger get... Another passenger got lit the fuck up.
I can't see his other hand. We can't see hands. My hands are up. Don't you move. Hey, this guy right here. His hands up, okay? We cannot see his right hand. He's not moving. Inside, inside. So we need to try to get this hand out. I'm going to cross in front, okay? So, Sarge. Hey, from that side. I got one hand. Hold on, wait. Drag it out, but it's tight enough. It's not all tight enough. Drag it out. Okay? Drag it out.
This wasn't a random attack, but something the shooter Jeffrey had actually been planning for a while, and we'll soon learn why.
Stop moving. Stop moving.
I don't have a PC to play it on. And if I start playing that, I'll probably join with Minder and all the other guys that are fucking YouTubers, because literally I know every single thing about the game, even though I barely play it, because it's all based on Life After. Everything, recipes, you name it, food. It's not exactly the mobile game, because you don't get access to those servers. Like, I don't believe you can. I'll go and check to see, but I don't believe we can, though.
Do not move, bro. We got the EMS here, do not move. Guns under your chest.
I know everything about the game.
Shut the cops like a goddamn dumbass. God damn it.
shot up cops and it was a whole shoot-off. And Dallas got shot. Dallas! My dude! Hey, we have an officer here, right here. Yeah, I got. Just rip it. Can you slide that left hand out? I don't like it. I don't either. No. Right hand, Sergeant, you have to lift your foot. I just want to know if Dallas is okay.
Yeah, that's a good stat out of those parts.
The Dallas was the one in the passenger seat, not the one with the gun. Emerson, what the Why would someone
I'm
be
putting
that
up
stupid?
not Afrin in my nose. It's salt water. I made my own saline solution.
No, it's just my arm that hurts. It's numb. It's just numb. You know, Jimmy been on to it.
It's fucking crazy.
Can you check her, please? You alright? Yeah, I'm good. Are you back in the line? I'm here. You don't have a seat. Okay. Yeah, give me a photo. Just sit up for now. Sit up. Go in traffic. I got plenty to get checked. You still want this, dude? Everybody? Hands up. Yeah, that's it. I'm good. I think it's just my arm, guys. You're good. You're good. You did a great job. Okay? You did a great job. Okay? Okay. I can't hear anything. Yeah? You good, dude? Okay. Good job. Both of you. Great job. You guys are alive. Matt is alive. Okay? He's okay. All right? You guys handle business. Okay? That's good, brother. Somebody else is still working. Wait for the room. Wait for the room. I need to call my parents and my wife. Real quick. Don't talk to anybody about the incident. Don't talk to anybody. Okay? All right? Only thing we're worried about, you guys are okay. We're not talking about it. Okay? So, if anybody asks you about anything, we're not doing that. Okay? Maybe. You just start to say he does. Alright. Yeah, breathe. Call my mom. No, I'm not. I'm in the back of an ambulance. I got shot twice.
While Officer Metz and Dallas were lucky enough not to sustain life-threatening gunshot wounds, 35-year-old Jeffrey, on the other hand, had multiple bullet wounds all over his body. He had to be airlifted that night as his condition worsened. Following the incident, 7 officers, including Officer Metz, were placed on paid administrative leave until the investigation concluded. However, this wasn't Jeffrey's first rodeo, as he had already served nearly 4 years in prison for a high-speed pursuit in 2021, which he admitted he initiated because he was attempting suicide by cop. He was released in January 2025, just 9 months before shooting Officer Metz.
35-year-old Emerson Jeffrey was arraigned on the new charges that came down last week from a special Allen County grand jury. Jeffrey is facing 4 counts of felonious assault with specifications of shooting at police officers and shooting from a vehicle. He's also facing charges of discharging a gun over the roadway and other gun-related charges.
Wait, what?
If Jeffrey is convicted on all of those charges and gets the maximum sentences, he is facing over 120 years in prison.
They can't get that other one. That's so crazy.
He's currently in the Allen County jail after being released.
Shooting out of a car or shooting out of a car and shooting over a roadway. What the fuck are they talking about? That type of law is retarded. I don't care if you're fucking killing everybody. You can't. It's one charge. It's not multiple.
About 2 weeks.
No wonder why the system's
Officer Metz
fucked.
and Dallas were discharged after treatment, while Jeffrey's next trial is scheduled for April 27th, 2026. 6 out of the 7 officers who were placed on administrative leave were later called back and assigned non-enforcement roles.
Non-enforcement roles.
Officer Metz is still recovering from the gunshot wounds. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
Crazy as fuck, yo.
They're booking it, bro. There you are. All the tear gas and pepper balls are working.
Look, I'm not a fan of...
Mayor Johnson? I don't know if you remember her name. She was set on fire on a CTA train by a repeat violent offender who was out on the street because of your policies. She never would have been set on fire. She would be living her life right now for your policies. Now, again, we have another young lady, 18-year-old Irish girl, Sheridan Gorman, who is dead at the hands of a suspect, an illegal alien, who, once again, was out on the streets because of your policies. You've spent hundreds of millions of taxpayer dollars to protect these illegal aliens. You've instructed the Chicago Police Department not to turn them over to ICE. You didn't even issue a statement, which I guess is better than the statement you released, announcing that Bethany McGee was an isolated incident, which is an insult, which is almost evil. Did you coordinate with Governor Pritzker not to release statements as a way of trying to diminish?
I'm gonna grab some shit out of
the death?
I think I understand your question.
Sheridan Gorman.
So there was no coordination between me or any other level of government around this tragedy. What I can say is it is a tragedy. And look, as someone who is raising a family, do you want the answer to your question? I want to answer the question here. My work to continue to create safe and affordable communities, that work doesn't stop when we have a tragedy like this. And as we continue to grieve the loss of Sheridan and other victims who have fallen because of senseless violence, we're going to double down in our efforts to ensure that we create safe communities across the city. And we're going to continue to
apologize. Will you take this opportunity to apologize to Sheridan's parents for the policies that you promoted that have directly caused her death? That suspect would not be in the city, would not be in the country, but for your policies. Will you take this opportunity to apologize to Sheridan's family?
We're all grieving the loss of
You're all
Sheridan.
grieving? Shut up, dude. You're not grieving. You fucking kidding me? I can't stand these pieces of shit fucking black mayors. Because they're all fucking complacent to everything going on.
And the Safety Act was passed under the governor. At that time it was Republican, Governor Rauner. Thank you for your question.
So you will not apologize to Sheridan's parents? You have no apology. You have nothing to say to them.
I want to follow up on some of the other appointments.
What a piece of fucking shit. This is literally why black people should not be fucking in roles of shit. I literally can't stand I literally can't stand these fucks. And it just makes it fucking worse. And literally, like, I'm trying not to be fucking racist, but fuck, dude.
Right there, you're fine for Ritz Chris right now. I need to know, was I being discriminated against? Was this racism? Black people, many black people, are choosing to include these behaviors as a part of their identity. When they say this discriminates against black people, what you're saying is that
you can't be bothered to behave reasonably. This segment is going to be rough. Hold on. So, have you noticed how crappy everything is lately as far as quality control and customer service? Think movies, travel, food service, like hotels. People's general behavior, you're not alone. Customer satisfaction has been going down for years. It's currently at a 10-year low, and you can only blame COVID for so long. People's general behavior, you're not alone. Customer satisfaction has been going down for years. It's currently at a 10-year low, and you can only... Wow.
Just gonna feel my black fatigue even more.
I wasn't dealing with anything dramatic, just bloating, sluggish mornings.
Shut up, whore.
Gens, and they don't care if you've been convicted of marijuana or light drug.
Nice. Bye, niggas. Everybody's gonna get drafted. Yes. Yes. All you fucks are getting drafted. Ha ha ha. I am 2 years older. Ha da 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 da. I'm so glad I'm 44. Da 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 da. Bye bye, motherfuckers. No, get the fuck out of here if you don't want to fucking do anything. Bye. I should have been in the fucking army. I tried, but then they played around with me, so I just said fuck this.
But immigrants are like, uh-oh. And there's a lot of people saying, you know, it would be funny if Biden brought in 20 million illegal immigrants from Honduras, not for the economy, but to just unload them all in Iran. And then, as John Bolton would say, this time next year, we'll be eating patanos and baleada in Tehran. Which he never did, but it's absolutely hilarious if Iran just became like new Honduras. But the news, of course, is, my friends, if you've been following this show, you are not surprised to learn that we are deploying the 82nd Airborne Division.
3,000 more troops are going to fucking go to war. We are all at World War III, everybody. Have fun with that shit. I got my radiation pills and shit, so if they drop nukes, I'm fucking ready. And I'll survive. I'll be one of the only people that fucking survive the fucking nuclear holocaust that's about to come.
That's actually going to happen. As many are saying, this is increasing the probability that we will see boots on the ground in Iran. That being said, Donald Trump is saying he's with Iran, and they gave him a truly wonderful gift related to oil and natural gas, but he's not going to tell you what it is. And that's good, but I got to be honest, all the while we're being told that things are winding down, but all of the military action we see shows a dramatic escalation. Now, there's another big conspiracy theory. I had talked about this in 2019. An oil refinery exploded at 4 a.m. in PA. Several hours later, Donald Trump announced that he was
in Texas also.
On Iran. At the time, I speculated, could this have been a cyber attack? And Donald Trump pulled back on the attack to avoid an escalation of war between Iran and the United States. I don't know. Interestingly, yesterday, only a few hours after Donald Trump announced postponing the attack in Iran, an oil refinery exploded. Now, that's just some wacky speculation, right? Except
there is no coincidences.
Posted only a few hours before the explosion that just across the street there would be an oil refinery explosion, and then deleted it. But it's too late. The internet is forever. It was captured and reposted, suggesting there was foreknowledge of this explosion at the plant, which makes one wonder.
I've gone and lived in the middle of the woods by myself for a year. 90 days no food. I can do 90 days no motherfucking food at all. Nobody can do that. I can.
Hose.com. This is one of the best sponsors ever. It's literally a hose, and it shrinks, and you hook it up, and it grows. That's all you need to know, right? This episode is brought to you by Pocket Hose, the world's #1 expandable hose.
I traded everything I owned, traded a camera for a car, and drove into the woods to die or survive.
Swivels 360 degrees for full water flow and freedom to water with ease all around your home. When you're done, this rust-proof anti-burst hose shrinks back down to pocket size for effortless handling and tidy storage. Plus, your super light and ultra-durable Pocket Hose Copperhead is backed with a 10-year warranty. The brand new Pocket Hose Copperhead with Pocket Pivot is still a game changer. Richard Karn from Home Improvement did a TV ad with Pocket Hose, and I thought it looked incredible. That's a script, but honestly, I actually did. And my wife and I were laughing like, look, they got the guy from Home Improvement. He's back, and he's selling hoses.
Ow.
That's incredible. The way it grows from pocket size to full size in seconds is amazing, and when you're done, it just shrinks way back down. For a limited time, all listeners of this show get a free Pocket Pivot and their 10-pattern sprayer with the purchase of any size Copperhead hose. Just text Tim to 64,000. That's Tim to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with your purchase. Tim to 64,000. Message and data rates may apply. See terms for details. But of course, my friends, don't forget to also smash that like button. Share the show with everyone you know. It's going to be a big one. Join us at friend.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Who are you? What do you do?
I am born and raised in Austin, Texas. Moved up to D.C. Was there for about 15 years working for friends of the show.
When no other resources are around or anything, and you literally, yeah, it's a whole nother story.
And now I'm firmly in the America First camp, and I run a lot of different campaigns, actually against my old friends within the Republican more established wing of the party. And I'm sure they're happy now. Well, I think they probably are happy now.
Yeah. Well, right on. It's great to have you. Should be interesting. Of course, Elad is here, but everybody knows we're not doing the introductions that we used to. It's just everybody knows who Elad is.
Elad, retard, Elad.
Brown is here, of course.
We gotta bring up the speed. We're not doing intros anymore. They know who we are.
Not for the regulars.
Like, am I here to intro myself now?
I've never introed myself ever on this show. I've never said, hi, I'm Tim Pulutnik.
Exactly. So if he doesn't,
I think I might have done it one time to be like, should I introduce myself?
Were we becoming too formal of a news show with the introductions?
No, it's like everybody knows who you are. You know what I mean? Like, the guest needs an intro, but everybody else is like.
Confidence. It's our catchphrases. We're getting kind of late.
Carter's here.
Yeah, it's starting to sound too rehearsed. So they're like, we don't like.
Not just that. It's like we get it. We know who Tate is. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like Ian's gonna say something about graphene.
Catchphrase. Did that doc ever drop? It never. Down. You know how gay I feel? The graphene documentary.
Yeah, didn't it? I think it's graphene route. I think Kevin is. Okay, you see here. My friends, and talk about what's going on. We got this from Politico. Pentagon prepares to send another 3,000 troops to the Middle East. The decision to move the Army's 82nd Airborne Division to the region heightens the possibility U.S. troops will enter Iran. No decisions have been made for troops into the country, according to defense officials who confirmed the planned deployment. But the buildup of troops is a drastic escalation. The 82nd is a quick reaction force that can deploy around the world within 18 hours. But it's not clear if that division will head to the region. The troops increase comes a month into U.S. military airstrikes against Iranian military forces and infrastructure, and amid spiraling gas prices as Iranian officials block access to the Strait of Hormuz, through which about a fifth of the world's oil passes. U.S. Central Command, which oversees the effort, said Tuesday that U.S. aircraft and missile attacks have destroyed more than 9,000 military targets inside Iran since the attacks started February 28th. Military officials have said the strikes targeted Iran's missile launchers, Navy, and defense industrial base. Strikes have also killed dozens of the regime's leadership. The U.S. already has 50,000 troops in the region. The increase suggests potential for more involvement, so just taking control of the strait by force. So it is being speculated heavily that we are going to occupy Karg Island, a small island in the Gulf where Iran does most of its oil distribution. Trump keeps saying things are getting better. We destroyed them. They're all but defeated. This is the end. We're having peace talks. But everything we're seeing from the military is suggesting an escalation. So I actually want to throw it to Elad first because you've been like dancing on the table, tap dancing, excited with joy about what's going on. What do you think is happening? Do you think Trump is nearing peace, or do you think we are going to go in and just full-scale war?
So, a few things. So far, I believe the war's going about as well as it could be, all things considered. The amount of casualties, of course, I think they're like roughly under 20. Of course, every death is of an American service member is extremely unfortunate.
Extremely unfortunate, but it's a sacrifice to Moloch and your Jewish God, fucking Satanist cunt.
The point where we do have a land invasion. Obviously, that would raise the casualties by a ton, and I don't know if the Americans could stomach hundreds of casualties. However, this does seem to be a choke point. Karg Island, where a lot of this oil is distributed from Iran, and so it's sort of the choke point for the economy of the Iranians. And holding the island would leave a lot of our American patriots and our American troops at risk from counterattacks more easily. So I think he wants to leave all his options open, the president.
Do you think we are going to go in? Do you think it is escalating, or do you think Trump is winding things down?
I think the president wants to.
It's an escalation.
I didn't ask you what the president's going to. I'm asking you if you think we are winding things down, or do you think we're escalating?
We're escalating. We're ramping things up.
Duh, there you go, buddy. I just said escalation, and you just don't want to fucking listen.
The current Ayatollah, his entire family was killed by the president.
I think the current Ayatollah is actually dead too.
Yeah, well, if he's not dead, he'd have a lot of reason to try to to avenge his father, of course. So I don't think we could moderate this current regime, and I think the president knows that. So I think if we leave these guys in power, they'd probably race to the bomb. And I think that's what the president's mindset on this issue is.
Race to the bomb?
We've done way too much damage to not take the regime out.
Is this the most you've ever supported Donald Trump? Like,
look, I knew the president was not going to allow this regime to get a nuclear weapon because he's been crystal clear on this issue for decades. I know a lot of people like to project their politics onto the president and pretend that the president is flipping a new script all of a sudden, but he's actually been extremely consistent when it comes to this issue about Iran not being able to get a nuclear weapon. And actually, I saw Michael Tracy actually quote this, the president talking about this 20 some odd years ago, saying how he would take Karg Island if it came down to it, if push came to shove. So I don't know if I don't know if it would be too supportive of an act like this. It seems like John McCain's wet dream. Maybe you would know a little bit more about that than I would.
Yeah, I'm conflicted on it, especially since I spent so much time working in like a kind of public breakup. I did a lot of interviews about it, and now I feel like I'm right back in it. And I am very nervous about this. Well, I didn't want any more, foreign intervention. I still don't fully understand what the purpose is of why we are there. Also, Iran is an extraordinarily complicated country. It's 90 million people. You have 19 different religious factions, and also they don't care about human life. So when you say that, like, if we take Karg Island, and yes, it'll hurt their economy, but like the Iranian regime doesn't give a shit about their economy. Like they can let their people starve. And
Iran doesn't care about anything other than
outlast us.
I'm not even going to talk about the war.
We've seen this before when Donald Rumsfeld went on TV and told us that we were going to be going to Iraq for 2 days, and then it was 2 weeks, and then it was 2 months. And
it was 20 years.
Went out there, and it's the exact same thing now. They're telling us 2 days, then 2 weeks, then 2 months, then it's 2 years, and then it's 20 years. And
bam! They said 2 years, then I said 20 years.
I'm praying and hoping for the best, and I do think President Trump is a wonderful commander-in-chief and a great leader, and I do think it's preposterous that, like, Netanyahu can just walk in and tell President Trump to go do something and he would do it. Trump is famous for bringing in a lot of different opinions, letting people duke it out, and then making a decision. So if there is an off-ramp at this point, I would love to see it, but I don't see how there is an off-ramp. I think that now's a good time to buy Raytheon or
Yep. Buy military stocks if you can right now, because it's all going to go through the roof.
It's a miscalculation. I think it's consistent with the Don Roe doctrine, which is, again, when you're negotiating with these countries, you assume they're all self-interested, they're all driven by economic gain, these sorts of things, and that's worked very well thus far through both Trump administrations. That's kind of the miscalculation, like with Iran, to your point. They're driven by things that are sort of detached from, like, tangible assets, right? We're talking, like, oil, energy, economics, by and large. Like, they're driven by fanaticism. And I think that is the point that these Iranian hawks are making. That's correct, is they are driven by fanaticism. That's an argument against getting into a prolonged war with them, because, again, like you said, Iran, victory for them is just surviving.
Yeah, they got nothing but time.
we need to introduce OnlyFans to Iran.
Yeah.
No, you fucking faggot. We don't need no fucking OnlyFans. fucking
Not
retard,
caring about
dude.
anything other than getting money and selling oil.
Look, maybe I'm confused, but I think there is a serious threat from the Iranians. I think there's credible evidence that
Shut
they
up,
have
Jew.
assassination attempts against the president. They chant death to America and death to Israel. There's a lot of evidence of
Oh,
that,
it is death to Israel because you're a fucking, you guys are all fucking Satanists.
They do fund proxies and
It's real.
do have the death of American service members on their hands, but I don't know.
Oh, really?
Let me ask you a question on the first point that you made. So, was Trump wrong after the 12-day war when he said they sent it back 10 years on the nuclear program?
Yeah, he was wrong.
So that was...
Look, I'm not here to try to defend every single thing.
I'm not suggesting you are. I'm just saying, like, the 12-day war was a failure. And, you know, the expectation was they were going to go in, stop, and it didn't work, and now here we are.
I think the 12-day war was a failure if the goal was to completely decimate their nuclear...
Yeah, they escaped with the materials, trucks.
But in a certain aspect, the 12-day war set us up for this war because Israel was able to take out most of Iran's air defenses. So it set the situation up such that we could advantageously have this opportunistic war right now. And I mean, I said this at the top of the show. All things considered, I think this is a good use of American power. And fortunately, the casualties...
What's my fucking rage shit
I
like?
hope they continue to be. I think we have a kill-death ratio of something like 1 to 100. Still, obviously, all these deaths are too much, but
yeah,
I went to a
I want the bullet.
Living in the U.S. means that your paycheck vanishes before you...
Shut up.
Whenever I've got a spare 10 minutes, I'll just text something.
These are all scams. Let you guys know, this shit's a scam.
No stress. That will be
that's where my mindset's at. I know you guys also represent a wing of the party, an emerging wing. It's hard to say what exactly is going on though, because according to many of these polls, Republicans at least, are trusting the president's plan and are letting him cook.
That's true.
You guys aren't.
That's true, but he needs independent voters, and the Republicans need independent voters if they want to win in November. And this message that keeps going out like, Republicans are behind Trump, it's like, congratulations, we always knew that. Democrats have always been opposed, Republicans always support. It's the very thin middle that you need to convince, and they are not being convinced. Now, you can call it whatever you want. I honestly believe a good portion of these quote-unquote podcaster personalities would say whatever the advertiser dollars direct them to. I'm not going to call it anybody, but I'm not talking about Tucker Carlson. I don't know what his deal is or what he believes or why he's doing what he's doing. A lot of people have accusations, but he's got something going on. Like, I mean, and I don't mean negatively. I mean, like, whatever it is he's doing, he's doing. But there are certain personalities that have no business in politics that I guarantee you, if you went to them with like a $10 million deal and said, just, you know, don't be mean to the president, support him, they'd say yes. They'd say okay in 2 seconds. Because these guys, these middle guys, don't know anything about the region or politics or otherwise. I'm not saying they're right or wrong. I'm saying when someone who doesn't know where Iran is tells me what they think about this war, I question their motivations.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not tuning into like the Theo Von show for like a nuanced take on geopolitics, but like it is worthwhile. Like, I think the useful polling that we would need to see is what did first-time Trump voters, what do they think about the war? I think that would give you an indication of like the status of the coalition, because, you know, everyone's declaring that the 2024 coalition is dead, et cetera, et cetera. And you do see polling like within MAGA does 100% support. It's like, yeah, because that's what like it selects for. It selects for people that are in favor of decisions Trump makes. So again, if you're against the Iran war, then you're probably not considered part of the MAGA polling like group anymore. And that's when you would need to go back and look at that initial batch of 2024 Trump voters, really determine how popular is this war. And then again, it's like I think even President Trump is starting to realize that, you know, this might have been a miscalculation. You're seeing on his Truth Social feed, like it's kind of like he's a little upset. Like it's kind of clear he's saying like we're just gonna bomb all their energy fields, and then like he'll come back around and say Israel shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. It's like I think he's starting to realize that we might have undercalculated what's going on.
Let's jump to this story from Task and Purpose. Army raises enlistment age to 42, removes waiver for marijuana possession. Hey, that last one, that's for you, Gen Z. So they want to make sure they can get as many people as possible in. And so I can imagine they're having a meeting like, what do we do? Well, why don't we allow older people to join? Hey, look, 40's the new, 40's the new 30, right? These guys can still fight. And they're like, what about young people? Well, why can't we recruit young people? They smoke too much weed. Let them in anyway. So it looks like when you get a story like this and they're saying they want to increase enlistment, and so they're changing the rules instead of offering incentives, it sounds like they're really trying to get a lot of people in right now. And of course there have been concerns, At least I would argue they may be fake, but the left liberal media has been reporting fears of a potential military draft over this conflict. What people need to understand about Iran, 90+ million people, this is not Afghanistan. If you think it was hard, if you know that it was hard enough for the U.S. to deal with goat herders with AK-47s in a desert country, imagine what it's going to be like going to a mountainous 90 million person strong country. They can take out military targets, but you do not get regime change with 90 million people without occupying that country by force.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I think the Trump administration, I don't actually expect them
Elon, how old are you?
Ramp it up.
I'm 32. You are well within the age for enlistment.
And you're coming with me too, Bodie.
Not me.
You're 40.
They won't let me in.
You have 2 more years.
No, I'm high net worth. They won't let me.
Oh, so make me high net worth. Me Sabzi, and that's the only Iranian food for me.
Is that what they eat? I don't know.
Or me Sabzi, yeah.
But wouldn't you want to go there and contribute to the war effort?
Yeah.
Like if Trump says like, if he was like, Elon, I want you to go in and help us win.
Oh, if the president asked me, I definitely would.
What if he handed you a gun and was like, you're on the front line first in? Boats landing tomorrow.
If I was fully trained for it, then if that's what my fate is. Look, no, people who signed up to be in the army are genuinely the most patriotic among us. I don't think we should like treat them as children too. They know what they're signing up for.
Great. I'm asking you. I'm saying like, and I don't have that dog in. It's not a joke, right? I'm not being silly. I'm saying, let's say we've stretched our physical force to its limit, and the president says we need any able-bodied man in this category, whether you're trained or otherwise. We'll give you basic training, but we say yes.
Yes, I think there should be a draft. I think there should be national service. I think that's one of the things we should actually copy from Israel. I think everybody
they need to draft women. I want to see women go to fucking in the draft and get boo hoo hoo hoo, including my daughter. You got me? The Ninth Amendment needs to be revoked because if you can't serve in the military, bye. If you didn't fucking go up to selective service, bye. We are supposed to die for fucking everybody else's garbage? Nope. Bye.
And these are patriots among us.
Fucking over it, dude.
We should honor them and thank them, for allowing us to live this free life. I'm just imagining, we live on the backs of patriots and dead patriots.
Okay, so
it just exists on the back of brave men. We're willing to fight.
Imagining, it's like a boat crashes on the shores of Iran, and Elon runs out, and he's left, and there's Lindsey Graham, and Lindsey Graham's like, I can't believe I'm fighting alongside you, Elon. And he's like, what about fighting alongside a friend?
Look, that reminds me of Ukraine. We had the Reddit waffen get deployed. And they kept, posting, with all the metadata in there. They would get their
Alright, let's grab meds. Because I literally just got off on what fucking...
You and the boys fighting against the ops and, Tate, if you got hurt, shot in the arm, I'm holding you in my arms and saying no, and then, avenging your injury.
Yeah.
No?
No.
I don't mean to fetishize that, but it's there's something so...
there's just,
alpha, I don't mean to even use that sort of rhetoric.
I'm stuck
hungry your opponent.
Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of shit. It'll be on the brand new Xbox that literally no one can afford.
Oh, yeah,
you know?
Storming the shore.
You know?
Because of the call centers, because of the smell, we would be all in. A D-Day would look like a birthday party, quite frankly. If you landed on Goa or something.
I would invade Antarctica.
Okay.
Just to get over the ice wall. You didn't know this?
No.
Yeah, so Earth is
round. 3 billion.
Oh yeah, no, so Earth is not flat; it's round, right? But what we know as the world is actually a small portion of the planet, surrounded by an ice wall, where the 43 billion Koreans keep us in as slaves.
I fucking forgot to see what I got. Okay, so let's just go and
the only true
go through gas stations.
There won't be a single community now.
I think if we zoom out...
I don't know if I went and I looted that. I think I might have.
I'm gonna do my Elon right now. I gotta walk into the ice wall. I need some weed, and then I can still get to.
I would invade Cuba.
Yeah, I think it's right there.
But Hassan beat us to it.
There's no Hard Rock cafes, or that makes me mad.
I just love the idea of Hassan eating a really nice meal at a 5-star restaurant, and there's a bunch of starving kids outside shivering.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't be shivering because it's Cuba, but
Remember when
I imagine they are anyway.
And they're doing the thing where they're literally throwing food out. Remember how mad they got at Trump for shooting the toilet paper and was it Puerto Rico?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was
well,
awesome.
yeah, and you can play all all these games on Xbox. Just to let you know, they have an emulator thing where you can go and play all these games on Xbox. I watched it. I've seen it. I know people that do it. Like the game that I played, Last Day on Earth, or not Last Day on Earth. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this, but we're gonna leave this here. This game, I'm gonna show you something. This game, we're gonna shut it off. This game right here. This game right here. This game
having minor possession convictions. I think there was also one other thing
is on Xbox.
Standards, as I understand, like there's a strict.
It's like you can use it on like BlueStacks.
People deal with this differently than
this game takes so much memory, it's crazy. Watch this. Watch the fucking load up down here.
And it's actually a serious issue where it affects the amount of black people that could be recruited. So these are big changes. That
Look at that shit.
You know, I know tons of black people that don't have beards. I don't understand this.
I couldn't tell.
I think they just want beards.
Well, I think they look cool with their beards.
I was at a meeting at the Pentagon recently, and
so you can be a pothead and you can fucking be in the army.
About the context of how Trump has been talking about how he wants more ship making in the United States, but like to build ships, there's not a labor force here in the United States, and even to build out the ports to have to do it, they were struggling with that. To me, like the biggest problem was marijuana possession or use. If you like when you become a contractor for the Department of War. Even if it's just to build this facility or to enlist, you have to say you've never, smoked marijuana before, and so that takes out like
everybody,
almost all the workers that you would have to do like some construction jobs like this, and so there was really no way to proceed with building these huge new bases and things Trump wants to do without removing that waiver.
Yeah, I don't mean to sound like a pothead, but that seems like an unreasonably high bar to pass for some of these.
Do you see this update thing? Look at this.
Don't smoke weed.
Look. We're legalizing weed, so doesn't it seem like there's some contradictions here?
Yep.
I think it's more so just we want to get as many people as possible to sign up, and we're going to remove the restrictions. I wouldn't be surprised if, if we actually did invade Iran and we were in full-scale war with 90 million people, I know that's not the entire size of their army or whatever, they'd be like, send in the crackheads, meth is next.
That's what I'm saying. If you tell them there's fentanyl in the nuclear reactors, get them, and then drop all the homeless in, this war would be wrapped up like...
was like what
they're on the uncensored show
thing where it's just like general ambivalence to what's happening in the world. That's all the listless young men.
I don't want to listen to any other shit except for the after show. After show.
The elevators don't work.
The after show is the only thing I care about. Look how long this takes. Let me take my camera off. So you need to have a 16 gig device like mine. You need to have an Ultra 22 or better.
This viral story. TV reporter finds the dumbest spring breakers in America. Who the fuck is the Ayatollah? Yeah, this clip from Jesse Waters is going viral, but I gotta be honest, duh, we know this. Of course these people are fucking retarded. Is it gonna play? Are we muted? Should not be.
America is the most important to you. What bikini I'm gonna wear next? Obesity is terrible.
Ice? Not personally. I'm legal.
Getting a tan on the beach. That's the most important thing in my life right now. I'm thinking about Starbucks, to be honest. I'm thinking about Starbucks, what I'm gonna get for today.
The elevators don't work. You got 43 floors. The elevators don't work.
I could take this little glass of water, drop it in the magnets. That's the end of the elevator.
I give up.
I've heard that Donald Trump has been doing recently. Gulf of America. That's the last thing I kept up with.
We're going to war with Iraq. That's been crazy.
What do you do in Colombia? You got Maduro out?
Oh, Colombia.
That's good.
He's just trying to sue those people for making jokes about him.
600 times! You must be happy.
I'm very happy.
The Ayatollah's dead.
What? Who? What? What is that?
Who is Ayatollah?
I've never heard that word in my life.
Louis, what's Ayatollah?
I haven't heard. I found out about Chuck Norris yesterday. That was more devastating to me.
He was the supreme leader of Iran. He's dead?
Oh, yeah,
we killed him.
You did? You killed him?
Johnny. Whoa. If you were in charge, how would you take on Iran?
Yeah, all my girls, if you would all start putting belts on them.
We get a bunch of girls
girls in bikini, make them run across the battlefield. All the guys are distracted. We all running.
Look at him in his eyes, I guess. Flirt with him?
I'd blow him up.
I don't know enough about it, but I would probably wipe it out.
Drop a bomb. Baby, bomb the out of him.
I would bomb the
shit out of him.
about Venezuela.
Venezuela? Nothing?
I'm not sure. I barely know what'll be going on in like Tennessee where I'm from.
That they beat us in the World Baseball Classic?
Have you heard anything?
Nothing. I haven't heard nothing about Venezuela.
You know, honestly, I don't know and I don't care.
Where is Venezuela?
I don't know. I'm drunk. I don't know. Venezuela? Isn't that in Spain?
No.
Haha. Load up, you fucking bitch. You see how long this takes?
Oh, this is wonders. Do you know who I am?
I do not.
Takes like 10 minutes.
Here's Johnny.
Hi, Johnny.
This is unironically based.
I will say, to be fair, he probably did find people that were just not entertaining. You stop somebody and you ask them, because I did this, we tried this when I was working for Fusion. We had discussed, like, okay, we should go do some man in the street stuff and talk to people about what's going on politically. And we found that every single person we met was actually of moderate intelligence. And I was like, these fucking people. We met no one.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. It finally loaded.
And what year was it? It was like 2014. I forget what we were talking about. We were talking about like Occupy protests or something, or like tax the rich. And you go up to a random person and you'd say something like, you know, you ask them a question about modern politics at the time, which 2014, I can't really remember because I wasn't. What was
like, if I downloaded BlueStacks on my fucking phone and shit, I probably could grab it and play a PC game on my fucking thing. But I need a fucking tablet, I guess. But a Red Magic tablet. So as soon as I get a Red Magic tablet, then I'll try. But
which one was that? And you go,
what the fuck is this down here?
Honestly, I haven't followed
this load bar.
A fair opinion, so I just feel bad if I said something and I go, we go, okay.
Come on.
Read dumb people. That's stupid.
Here, I'm gonna turn my camera off now. Watch.
Mostly just not really that stupid.
Look, it's loading.
This is like unironically like a good sign. If like Americans, this is like
white people are dumb as shit.
No, this is like an old American thing where it's just like general ambivalence to what's happening in the world. Who cares? Venezuela was in Spain. Why do I need to know that? That's actually like unironically kind of a good thing.
Well, ask yourself about the demand then, because if these people aren't interested in purchasing your product, then what are you selling them?
Dude,
I think you
fuck off.
More selling spray tans than the news.
I try. My show, if you watch it, is like the quality has been dropping every day. I think I have these people in mind. I'm thinking.
Oh, bro, look at Candace Owens.
Yeah.
She says tobacco on purpose. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
This is old George W. Bush technique. There was an SNL joke where George W. Bush says strategery, and everybody laughs. But people would be like, why does George W. Bush talk like he's a fucking idiot?
Yeah.
It's
because he is.
He's a smart guy.
Right.
It's because they're like, if you want to maximize, you have to be that dumb guy. Like, you know who's a great example of this is Dave Portnoy.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that he's stupid. I'm saying he acts just like a doofy bro. And again, that's not meant to be disrespectful. But when he's like, yo, man, I got a pizza here, like one bite, I'm gonna bite it. They're entertaining and everybody likes it. He's not coming out being like, oh, let me tell you about quantum equations and we're gonna do hard math. People are gonna, no one cares about that shit. He's like, bro, I watched that guy, he scored that touchdown, let's eat pizza. And everybody's like, we like this.
But anytime there's like a controversy involving anti-Semitism, he's like locked in. He's like, well, I have a serious problem. You're like, whoa.
Because he's Jewish.
He's like dialed in. Same Jasmine Crockett's that way, where she's like on
camera. Yeah, I spent over $7,000 in this game.
And then like she gets in front of like the press and she's like, honestly, one of the big issues facing this campaign. Like, what is going on?
So I think what we got to do for this show is just be real stupid. Like, you know, the other day I said the word beleaguered, and then I instantly regretted it.
Tim, what do you think about the Ayatollah?
Can we just do that?
Nah, bro. We got. It's like this. Hey, there's this place, and it's far away, right? But yo, we get gas from there. Like, your gas is expensive, man. That's bullshit. I can't pay $4 for no gas. That's bullshit. We gotta kill the Ayatollah.
I don't know, man. All I know is that there's a lot of weird stuff going on. And, you know, Benjamin Netanyahu seems to really be pulling on the strings. You know, he calls President Trump. Trump just listens to him, man. He tells the president to do something. Tells the president to attack Iran. The president just does it.
Bro, look at You know, like the Savannah Guthrie thing.
That was my, what was his name? The guy, the comedian. That was my Theo Von impression.
The Savannah Guthrie story is where we really saw the total breakdown in politics as pop culture. Because you could see in Laura Ingram's face, she did not want to be talking about this. Like, who the fuck cares, bro? Like, honestly, who cares? But the viewership was fucking nuts because women were just locked in, staring at the screen. And I was watching, because, you know, we start pre-production here. Call time is 6:30. Pre-production starts 7:15. And so that means the first 15 minutes of Laura Ingraham we got on the TV. And she was talking the slowest I've ever seen her talk with just abject disinterest. Savannah Guthrie. Well, the FBI can't find her. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Because it's like the average viewer is like a half-asleep boomer, like, what's going on over there? No longer.
You know what's gonna be hilarious is when, like, Laura Ingram, like, her show just turns into infomercials for Slap Chop. Yeah. Because nobody watches TV anymore. They're all just watching TikTok and shorts and AI slop content now. 30% of YouTube is AI slop. Do you guys know that?
Yep. I'm surprised it's not more at this point.
It's going to be, a year from now, it's going to be crazier. There's this story where it's like YouTube is asking people if this video looks like AI slop. And everyone's like, yay, they're going to start banning AI slop. No, they're trying to improve their video models. So when you identify AI slop, they tell the AI, don't make it like this. So it's going to get worse. It's going to get a lot worse.
You seen on Instagram, there's these fake hot chicks that pretend to be close with the president.
Yeah, that.
Do you know which ones I'm talking about?
Yeah, that one got like 1 million followers.
Yeah, these are huge accounts, not fundraising, I guess, accepting like a ton of money.
Right.
It's fundraising for God knows what. And it's like softcore type content. And I feel like I can't blame convincing. And if you don't know that the president wouldn't take a picture like this, then I could see somebody thinking like, oh, the president met with one of his supporters and it is just some with her cleavage out and like in this really odd way. And I don't know, there's something about how impressionable people are on social media that scares me with the rise of AI.
I just gotta look at the follower count.
Yeah.
I've seen those too.
No, I think it's convincing a lot of people online, and then it's also hard to differentiate real pictures from AI pics because people are also editing their pictures in weird ways that make them look like AI. So it's you know, I don't know, but I get fed a lot of those pages, and it's funny.
I'm not gonna play because it's gonna be fucking. It's gonna take a while.
I mainly just consume like current events and political news. I don't really watch TV and I don't watch sports. But I will say the Savannah Guthrie, Nancy Guthrie thing like locked me in to where I had like massive family texts with cousins I haven't talked to in 7 years, and we're all like out here like investigating this woman's kidnapping for like 10 days of my life. I lost 10 days of my life just like investigating.
Gone, right? They have not.
Still gone. Yeah, I finally was like, I have to. But I subscribe to so many new podcasts. Any podcaster, I would just search her name, who was covering that topic. I would download their podcast and listen to it. Like that was. So I don't know what it was about that one weird thing, but for girls, it was like
Guthrie.
Yes, it was an obsession. Like
women like content where there's no conclusion. So that's why true crime dramas, where it's like each episode leaves you with not knowing what happened, and then it's like only at the very end when it's over to say, oh yeah, by the way, this is what happened. And so true crime is really big for that reason. Women love murderers. It's just true. So like the Charlie Kirk story is perfect. You got mystery, conspiracy, you got betrayal, you've got a sworn wife who betrayed her husband. It's a soap opera.
Right.
And so it's a massively female audience.
So I couldn't. And I know Candace, and I like her. I'm friends with her. I love Charlie. I know Erica. But I was only making through like. See, I know. But I only made through one of the Erica episodes. And I was so uninterested. I'm like, this is. I love the Bridget McBrown series. I listen to all of it. Even if I disagree, I listen to like all different podcasters. I listen to news. But with Candace, I was like, I don't care that you just uncovered that like Erica's mom was divorced. Like, why do I care about any of this? Like, I couldn't even make it through one episode. I'm like, I'm out.
How could you? It's so fascinating because you fundraised for Charlie.
Yeah.
Knew him.
Oh, you're good, dude.
His relationship with Erica, and just I don't know. I guess what's your reaction to see many people, particularly Candace Owens, slandering her so aggressively?
I think it's deeply uncomfortable, but also, you know, when Erica stepped into that role, I guess you assume some responsibility, and
Summons isn't saying, oh, Erica Kirk took over attorney. She's saying, oh, Erica Kirk was potentially involved in the murder of her husband.
I don't think Candace has gone that far to say that. She's
oh no,
She halfway has.
Yeah,
she said it.
I stopped after one episode, to be fair, so it was more like into Erica's background. I'm like, what is this? So I don't know. I don't buy any of it. I don't know why Candace is going down this rabbit hole other than money. You always said exactly. That made like tons of sense to me. And the Brigitte Macron series was pretty convincing. It was well done. But with this one, I'm just like, I don't.
You thought the Brigitte Macron stuff was convincing too?
Yeah, by the end of it, I'm like, Brigitte is not only a man, but also
Brigitte. Bridget, not Brigitte. Fucking retard.
It's scary how people are very impressionable and easily misled, particularly by documentaries that are very selective in what they show you. A documentary, a well put together documentary, could leave out the most important things. But it's Brigitte Macron isn't a man though, and the fact that I think people like you,
I believe it.
The Brigitte Macron's a man. Yes,
I think Candace is a fan
because you were being fed the bloggers who she cites retracted all of their statements, but it's
you know that her lawyer is working at federal government.
Yes. Why? I don't know if I think that she's a fed. I think
she's married to a British lord.
I know her husband worked well. I listen to Ben Shapiro. I listen to Candace. I listen to Tucker. I listen to Megyn Kelly. I listen to you. And I like what you do.
Why did Tucker, Megyn, Candace switch on a dime 6 months ago?
I don't think Tucker did switch on a dime. Tucker came out.
That guy who blew Obama, and now every show he does is Israel.
Yeah, he is going fairly hard on it. But also, if you think that this country is being marched into World War III, that could potentially lead to 20 million deaths, as we all discussed, then should you even be talking about anything else?
Yes. Wait, 20 million deaths. I don't think we talk about a variety of issues on this show because there's not just one thing going on that threatens your country. I mean, our economy is a factor. Our birth rates are factors, and it's just Israel every fucking day. Because this is what generates traffic. This is what keeps you in the algorithm.
I don't think Tucker's that driven by money. He has a place in Maine, and I think it's different from Candace. I think Candace is driven by money. But Tucker, I don't think that was so private.
But this is why I don't personally love Tucker and with the rest of them. I say he's a guy with opinions. He's always very good. Candace, I think it's narcissism. I think she likes to be, and she wants people staring at her. I think it's interesting that she's married to a British lawyer. Her lawyer's working for the federal agents, and she's casting doubt on Tyler Robinson, which if he really was a patsy and a foreign government really did prop him up, then this would be the way you get your patsy out without going to prison. Right? So let's say Candace is right. Israel, whoever she thinks killed Charlie Kirk and it wasn't Tyler Robinson. If that was true, you want your patsy not to go to prison for the rest of his life, so you'd make up reasonable doubt, get someone to go testify, and then he wouldn't go to prison. It would be controversy, he'd disappear, and then story's gone.
I don't know. All I know is I like to consume a lot of different ones because then I'm able to about what I think is bullshit or not. And so, Candace, some of the stuff she says is crazy. Other stuff I find compelling.
Fuck, I forgot to eat my buff. That's what I was fucking doing down there.
She's full of shit. She's makes shit up. She's trying to kill me because she's excited. Yeah, my brother never shot at me, never tried to kill me. It's an insane story. She does this because she's got a legion of people who believe everything she says, and it's all just fucking made up shit.
Yeah, I don't follow her closely enough to know that because I've never even seen her talk about you before. But again, the Brigitte Macron was that series is what I've watched of her. Otherwise,
she got mad because I had called out something she had said back in December, and then she claimed that I was auditioning for the Zionists, and then she said we don't care about your midterms. I said what Candace is doing is demoralizing the base. It's going to self-correcting, and I'm fucking 100% right. What she is doing is she's driven to talk about it, normally talking about these issues.
Fucking wolves, dude. I can't stand these fucking wolves.
She's now split between Israel is taking over the world and the people who are like, bro, I just want you fucking cats. She started this. She wasn't the only one. But there's a handful of other personalities that now do what I call Jimmy Doors do. And they're just chasing after this machine.
Trump is going to lose because of this. And when I said this in December, if this is the route that we are going and she is pushing this and she gets followers to track this stuff, we will lose support for the Republican Party, Democrats will win, and we are fucked. And she personally responded on her show to me saying, we don't care about your midterms. She's not a conservative, right? So we're watching this happen. We are cooked. Republicans are going to win. A lot of the people that she's been tagging are going to go to prison, and she's got a smile on her face about it. Meanwhile, the lawyers working to build federal elections, she's going to go to prison for it. And I'm like, oh boy, that's not WEF. I don't know what it is.
I agree that they're splitting and dividing. But that's lies about it. Can't stifle too much debate because that's what the Democrats did, and it exploded on them. So I do like that people debate. But this is what sucks about losing Charlie. Is Charlie was truly a glue that was kind of able to hold all this together and keep everyone together.
She said that she did this manipulation tactic where it's called something crazy. She said, the show will be off the air for this week. I am facing death threats. The FBI has confirmed or whatever. Confirmed receipt of the threats against me. It's fabricated. And what she was really saying is, we're going off the air for Thanksgiving to see family. By the way, I emailed the FBI to let them know I got a death threat.
Probably joking.
And then I called this out saying, this is a manipulation tactic. And then she started criticizing me, and I said, she's lying.
Assassination attempt. It sounds crazy, but a bunch of reputable sources, including Timcast, actually reported that the alleged shooter had no silverware in his house.
Yeah.
Oh man, that joke landed like an Air Canada flight. Okay. I'll move on to my question then. I want to talk a little bit about some domestic terrorism and Virginia AG J. Jones. So I doubt anyone's surprised at the rise of Islamic terror attacks at home, given what's happening overseas. My concern is the local prosecutors who would charge those patriots that are willing to defend themselves. We know the Austin DAs are required by law to present evidence to any police shooting to a grand jury. Question for the panel: do you foresee confessed domestic terrorist J. Jones taking legal action against the Old Dominion ROTC candidates who defended themselves from a jihadist with nothing more than a pocket knife?
No, they want awards. He's not going anywhere near that. That'd be very, very bad for him.
Well, it's the first really national story of crime coming out of Virginia. I mean, would it surprise you in the least?
I would be shocked if he actually went after these guys. I'd be shocked.
It's a bit... Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your point.
No, I was done. I was just trying to...
I was just thinking, there's been so much fear-mongering around J. Jones, and I've been keeping a close eye on him, but I feel like he hasn't, I don't know if he's come up yet so far into his term. I guess we are still early on.
Yeah, we'll see. It seems like he's trying to... With that, making two quick shout-outs. Two of my favorite Brandons. The reason I bring it up, the Old Dominion thing was kind of hit home, kind of close. My future son-in-law graduated from Old Dominion last year, and he was part of the ROTC program, so he was pretty broken up about what happened, and had a lot of really good things to say about it. So I just want to shout out Lieutenant Colonel Brandon Shaw, giving his life for his nation on his own soil. And he's got the last thing you saw was the next generation picking up the rifle. So rest in peace, soldier. We'll pick up the gun. Right. And then second, Brandon, my boy Brandon Herrera, who won District 23, likely headed to Congress, made a bit of a hype video for him. It's pinned to my Twitter. I'm sure you guys will like it. Check it out. Classica Politics, pinned tweet on Twitter and YouTube. You guys have a good night.
Thanks for calling in, brother. All right, next up, we've got the Dob.
Hello, everybody.
What's up?
Hi. How's everyone doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah, one for you, Jim. You are wrong about Iran. In what way? Military. Go ahead.
I said in what way?
You feel as though we can do what we want with them.
What is that?
Our military is incapable.
I didn't say that.
Of taking over.
When did I say that?
Whether we can't deal with the raw population numbers of Iran.
I didn't say we couldn't take over Iran. I said it's not Iraq and Afghanistan. It's not going to be this, you know,
Get this hard mode done.
We're going to have a full-scale, like, occupation of the country with boots on the ground.
We didn't have a hard time with the Taliban. That was politicians.
The Taliban remained for 20 years and took the country back over. My point with Iran is that if we wanted to topple the regime, we have to go with boots on the ground. I didn't say we couldn't do it.
And you still got to deal with politicians.
Yeah, and that is the main thing that stops us from. And Iraq and Afghanistan was mainly by design in order to really funnel money into the military-industrial complex. It was a sick combination of politics and military action. It just goes to show how powerful our military really is and how capable it is.
You're not going to have regime change with 90 million people unless you have boots on the ground. Fighter jets can't occupy street corners.
But it can definitely facilitate no, bomb them, preventing them from killing their own people, and maybe even do what we did way back when and drop weapons and you can arm people.
We do a great track record of arming Iranians.
I also like. I don't think we want to arm the Kurds because we don't want to piss off the Turks, the Syrians, the Iraqis.
But there are demonstrations now for pro-regime, like a pro-regime movement. They're on the streets of Toronto. This conversation, I think that was the main thing they were trying to figure out. And then they sort of provided some breathing room for the protesters, took the boot off of the neck, but they would go in and that didn't happen.
I don't think they were trying to acquire a nuclear weapon. I think they just wanted to maintain enriching at 60% and tell people that they were trying to obtain a nuclear weapon because they learned the lesson from Libya. Like, look what happened to Gaddafi when you take the nuclear weapons. Like, the country gets toppled and stuff. So that's where I think that they were maintaining that they were enriching. They weren't, like, just maintained right in there. They had a lot of regional problems with Saudi Arabia and others, and they were never actually going to obtain a bomb or drop it on New York City or any of that. And I just don't understand why they're sometimes that's spoken to.
Yeah, last opportunity to do it before the first time.
I think in 20 years, we'll look back on this and say, American hegemony in the Caribbean, with Cuba, when we eventually invade, which I think is a foregone conclusion at this point, in South America, with Venezuela, and with Iran, which, God willing, will be a democratic ally.
Because here's the problem, though, is like, look, we already saw today, like, Trump is J.D. Vance, apparently, if you believe the reporting, is like now going to be negotiating directly with the Iranians. That means we're going to have to get some
have the aluminum bottles now. And they told us there's no plastic in them, but we have to. I'm like, yeah. I mean, they said no, there's no plastic, and I was like, we're gonna test it to make sure. Because my understanding is every metal has an aluminum.
That's plastic. All plastic.
All right, brother. Thanks for calling in then.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks, dude. Right on. All right. Up next, we've got Troy W.
Hi. Thanks for taking my call.
So let me paint a picture for you here. Imagine you're a high-ranking military commander in Iran, and you want a more pro-Western government to replace the regime, but you risk being assassinated if you're too public. You have control over, let's say, tens of thousands of troops who just want a paycheck. How do you start talking to and convince the Israeli-U.S. alliance that you are the real deal and have the power to effectuate regime change in Iran? Perhaps the alliance suggests hard evidence that you can do what you say you can do. So you suggest firing some missiles that aren't supposed to exist, that have a range twice than what everybody knows you have, capable of hitting bottom. So Trump suggests that they knew they were speaking to the right people based on things that had happened, but he didn't know what was. And that was shortly after those missiles were Garcia base, which the past was like yes or no. Were these missiles that were fired a signal that Assad or pro-Western actors in control of large enough segments of Iran are in a position? Why waste your biggest secret on a false, shot at a Casus Belli, so no, I'm not saying it was a false flag by Mossad or anything like that, but if you're a military commander in Iran, how do you prove to the Americans that
the soft attack that you're talking about, that was after the 12-day war, right?
I think most of the IRGC and the command structure is decentralized. So I don't believe that they're getting commands from the top and organizing in a strategically with one another. So if anything, I think it's a small segment of whatever command group that had access to these weapons that just said, F it, let's try to get a hit in them. I think the reason for them not actually being able to hit the island is because their weapons suck, not because this was sort of How does that explain what Trump said? We're talking to the right people because of things that have happened that we've seen, and we would elaborate on that.
I think what he said, who they're talking to is the basically the head of the parliament there. Or how to deal with this in a regime, and this was the same thing with Venezuela. Is what they do is they keep centralized the United States from the top down. Everyone's rank and that reports to that person, that person, that person. Instead, they give you a little fiefdom that you control, and it's very decentralized that way. And that military literary structure, but I'm just going to replaces them, but also you can't create a military too. Most importantly, it's very difficult to start a coup when you have a decentralized military system like they had in Venezuela, like what they have in Iran. And so your question of if you control 10,000, I don't think I would step up if I were wrong. Your head would get jumped off, and then probably all 10,000 of the soldiers that followed you, which I only think a few heads would also be chopped off. And so that's why they killed the Ayatollah, but I think it's going to be a harder mission than just that. It runs much deeper and wider.
Sure, but are we really going to believe that Assad has no more aces up their sleeves, no more agents in the RGC, Quds Force?
I think they do, but I don't know why they would waste it on trying to send a signal. I think they have deep infiltration throughout Iran, and I think that's why they've been so successful in hitting so many of these generals so quickly. And Ayatollah, and then his son likely is, we don't know the status of him, but then the IRGC leader as well. Israel has become extremely effective.
It was the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
That is also the killing of Hassan Nasrallah, also the Hamas commander that was killed in Iran before even the 12-day war started. Israel's become an extremely effective at these targeted assassinations. One thing I was curious about too is why we're not doing any of the targeted assassinations, and like, why is it that Israel gets to kill the Ayatollah instead of us?
Because I think that Israel's willing to take the backlash, which is horrifying, scary. But if you're the one who actually sat, so
they want everybody to fear
that's
them.
why we try to distance ourselves. But the idea that Trump doesn't know, like, he doesn't know what's going on. But Israel is literally willing to be martyrs in this type of fight. I mean, that this is the war that they know. I think it's their intel to have. It's their intel, and I think they actually are the ones who fired the weapons and stuff. But especially those weapons they have, where the just go around and went literally into someone's apartment window and killed them and left the whole apartment building intact, is the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
There's good reason to believe that Mossad has deeply infiltrated Iran, the Islamic regime. Oh yeah, deeply to a.
They had someone in the very inner circle that they
I'm
knew
gonna
about
do
that
level
meeting,
2 first.
taking place that day at the Ayatollah. I mean, that was all Israeli.
Same thing with Hezbollah too. It's they're doing amazing things. Yeah. But anyway, caller.
They're doing amazing things with Hezbollah. Shut the fuck up. Any of those.
There's military promotions happening quick, so you can bet those low-level.
Can't stand when a Jew speaks. Swear to God.
At the end of the day, I really think all of the leadership is going to be.
Or at least
Iliad,
Yahoo, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Imagine
I love that idea.
The next Ayatollah was just a Mossad agent. That's who they're waiting to bump up, where it's eventually just like this agent that bubbled up. Anyway, thank you for calling in. Was there anything else you wanted to shout out?
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Lad. I'm always defending you. You're the other side of you, so keep up the good work.
Fuck him.
We're being vindicated right now.
Communist. Fucking communist.
Your new coffee. We drink it every morning.
Yeah, man.
So, thanks a lot, guys.
Thanks for calling in, brother. All right, and last but not least, we got Sinoski. What is up, brother?
Oh, man. Jim, I have got the scoop of the century for you. I was going to give it to Candace, but she went a little bit off the rails. I have to give it to you instead.
You know, but you just confirmed it for me, so it must be true.
All right. On to more important things. Can we stop pretending and just say it out loud? Failure of an entire history of the United States at this point. Why are we barreling towards another midterm ass whooping, staring down another lame duck session of President Trump, and we're just getting
This is why I think politics is cooked. Because people are just demoralized. They're like, what was the point of all of this stuff that we've been doing? I don't know, man.
We're talking about legislation that 90% say yes, absolutely, get this done. The SAFE Act passed. Why don't we get it ready? Why? Well, because nobody wants us to vote for it. Tonight we'll say, oh man, there was cheating involved, there's cheating involved. We have fucking cheating involved. Guess what? How do we fix that? We shore up the system. SAFE Act, voter ID, show ID when you're voting. This is basic political science.
But they don't want a democratic institution. They want stupid. No, they're very smart. They want to keep the machine in place for procedural elections, not popular elections. And they don't want you to be able to voice your opinion, so they block the SAFE Act. And then you see massive amounts of people just walking away from the political system, giving up, and then it goes back to status quo. I've been predicting for a while. You guys have heard me said status quo is coming back, and I think everything's showing us that's happening.
So what you're saying is we have Henry Ford to blame for all this. We need a workforce and a voter base just smart enough to vote for this.
Yeah, when the voter base gets a little bit too smart, it's dangerous. That's the problem right now, is that the voter base is getting totally smart. The real issue, I think, is the voter base getting too stupid. We're very impressionable. Our media literacy is at an all-time
Well, you're a Jew, so you are fucking more stupider than everybody.
is making us even stupider, even more dumb.
I wasn't any smarter. You wouldn't know all this evil that Israel's behind everything, dude. If you're any dumber.
No, of course I know Israel's behind everything. I'm Israel.
Dude, you're getting so smart, dude. Clearly, you're not tapped into Candace.
Candace.
But Yeah, I heard about the bond strikes, but to be honest, I'm not.
I mean, and if that's the case, Tim, I'm concerned when I heard this. I'm concerned that these are people who are going to have to take care of me when I actually get old. All right, thank you, Tim, and everyone else who chimed in. Thanks for calling in. Is there something you want to shout out? As always, Quiet Park Pod, Monday through Friday, 6:30 Eastern. We talk about most of the same stuff you talk about here. The only we do it a little bit earlier.
Right on. Thanks for calling in, brother.
Have a good night, guys. Good night.
All right, my friends, we're back tomorrow, of course. It's been a blast. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. I was talking about the missing scientists over on the Timcast channel, so you don't want to miss it. Other than that, Joe, it's been great hanging out.
Yeah, thank you for having me. This was great.
All right, well, we'll see you all you guys tomorrow.
Dude, what the fuck, man? The fucking bubbles running up my shit now.
Up many bills, multiple would fund all of the DHS. The Democrats blocked these bills, completely refusing to fund ICE or CBP. It's very clear what the left is doing, and this is all the weights, all the lineups, all the screaming ICE Nazis. It's all because these people on the left, they don't want you to have a border, and they want no deportations. Hey, you know what? We've been told a lot about the TSA right now. There's a lot of blame game going on. It's almost all factually inaccurate, but maybe TSA with ICE is actually just fine. Okay, so before I get to anything else, again, all references available, link in the description. 11 a.m. We stream every weekday. TSA, what's going on with these airports? We're going to go through, is it Republicans' fault? Is this happening everywhere across the country? Can ICE really help? Is it appropriate or within their purview? We'll go through all of that. So if you've been online, or God forbid, I forbid it from my gods, Atlanta, you're probably aware that some airports are awful.
Don't jump.
I'm tired of acting like that's like hearing that in a public space is the same as Paul Anka.
Imagine that guy's behind you in line.
Yeah, exactly. It's like just because of different music, put your head on my shoulder. Yeah. My neck, my back, anyway. Whose fault is it? What's really going on? It's time for Claim Truth. And thank you for the raid, Dan. We very much appreciate it. And we'll be raiding to Haley after this if you're not a Rumble Premium member. So, first claim that you'll hear right now. The
Republicans are the cause
Fuck, man.
of all of this. As lines back up at airports, funding TSA. It's really simple. Our answer is yes.
I had air going through my fucking lines on my
No conditions.
thing over here.
Just put up the TSA funding bill and we'll vote yes. You got it.
Senate Republicans have blocked TSA 7 times now. 7 times. All the controversial social saying that the to our country right now are Democrats. That is not true. If that were the case, why are Republicans the ones not willing to pay TSA?
So let's go here. And I don't say this because I'm some Democrats, because facts still matter. And the fact of the matter is, Democratic representatives have introduced a standalone bill to completely fund the TSA and other DHS agencies 5 times. And the Republicans have blocked it every single time.
And this is one of those things where you'll see both sides say, and you think, oh, it's political football. The truth is somewhere in the middle. No. Here's the truth. This is Democrats' fault. Republicans have brought up many And just to be clear, before you say, well, they go, standalone bill. ICE, CBP have been traditionally funded. This is well in line with historical precedent. DHS appropriations. You look at that, even Biden himself, September 2024, it's a continuing resolution to avoid the government shutdown. DHS funding included ICE. What they're basically saying, no. That's not what we've ever done. Why? Oh, the left doesn't believe that we should have a border. Also, the CBP admits you can have your frustrations with ICE because they don't have Minneapolis or anything like that. Look at what they're doing is they don't want to see border crossings. Well, they don't want anything to exist for border deportation. Here's what Democrats have said. They said, well, they'll negotiate on the ICE and CBP funding after they do the standalone funding for TSA. Keep in mind, this is the same party who doesn't believe that you should be able to deport violent felons currently in our prison system. We'll negotiate after. Let me ask you, what do you think the left would ever accept? What do you think they would ever deem acceptable as funding for ICE, CBP, or support therein? Go ahead, let me know. The answer has consistently been nothing because they simply so hard to neutralize ICE, we will fight them all the way and win. So 2 worlds, binary decision. TSA funded, ICBP won't be, they'll negotiate, we'll be here again. I would argue that's probably more useful. TSA is largely useless. Yeah, fund. It'll be the TSA. It's always just standing around doing nothing. And then all of a sudden they want to search my cavities. Search your bags. Binary choice here is, okay, what we've always done, fund it all under the DHS, or what the left wants to do, which is just TSA and then haggle over and eventually stonewall any funding for ICBP deportation loans or secure borders. Which one? That'll determine who you blame. Next claim. This, and of course, conservatives, Republicans, MAGA, it's causing chaos at airports all over the country. Day 35 now, this partial government shutdown. The lines at airports are getting worse tonight. TSA workers point to that weeks now. TSA security lines in some airports studying outside. Travelers showing that ICU hours plus out tonight in the house. Here's Wade Johnson. Tonight on day 35 of the partial government shutdown, long security lines snaking through airports and reaching the parking lot. From New York's LaGuardia to George Bush Intercontinental in Houston, TSA workers hunch that I'm pretty confident in. Part of it is people calling out of work, right? They're sick for some reason. They're not going to show up. So nationwide call-out rates for the TSA officers, they're usually around 10, 12%. Atlanta and Houston over 40%. JFK 37%. So almost like this is organized. It's almost like it's a concerted effort. It's almost like these people want to hold you hostage so they can blame a boogeyman and create the country undemocratically in their own image. Keep in mind, when I say holding you hostage, destroys that, and both of them suffer. So you will end up bailing them out if this is where it goes eventually. And it will be, just give it time. Also, nothing has changed in Spirit Airlines. Yeah, that's real, and I would have a new rule, a new code of conduct for Spirit. No demon screams.
Yeah, that's true. Just have a priest at the door to every plane, just spritzing them.
Yeah, I feel about poltergeist presence.
Yes, exactly. And what are your thoughts on Delphi, Bob? I think I'm going to take my whales to Frontier.
Can I do a seance in the lavatory?
Yes. I feel safe.
You're not.
Here's a nice available to you. Sending in ICE, because that's what's happening. Sending in ICE is only going to make things way worse.
What incredibly uncontroversial American enforcement agency could we deploy to... Oh, you're way ahead of me. I believe the audience in mass just went, oh no. What agency could we deploy to our airports to ease passengers' journey? This morning, the Trump administration is now deploying ICE agents to help TSA officers.
Ha! Oh no!
We're sending in ICE agents to calm the situation. It makes perfect sense. It's kind of like the way calm our dogs during thunderstorms with a blanket of fireworks.
He's taking that agency that is reckless and out of control and bringing them to our airports under the lie that somehow this is going to help deal with the long lines that he created in the first place. This is an outrage. We should not have an agency that America doesn't trust. An agency that literally has seen violence against Americans. An agency known as tearing away American families, tearing apart American families, and arresting and violating due process rights.
Illegals aren't Americans.
The last thing that the American people need are for untrained ICE agents to be deployed at airports all across the country, potentially to brutalize or in some instances kill them. We've already seen
Kill them, huh?
itself. Okay, couple of things. First, I'm going to say untrained ICE agents like TSA is MI6. Okay? Let's just be honest here.
Like ICE is going to be shooting passengers in line.
Also, I mean, this should have no effect because I was informed that illegals couldn't fly because they can't get real ID. So they can't vote. Right, Hirono? Here's the truth. Everything they just said there is
bullshit.
Also factually wrong.
Finally, we can take a deep breath here. The numbers have dropped off. The lines are getting shorter. I think the average wait time now is under 40 minutes. So if you have a flight to catch today, it's a good time to come to Hartsfield Jackson International. Talking about the ICE agents, you can see a few behind me right there. And then I'm going to walk you this direction, and you can see some more of them gathered over here.
TSA wait times look like in Atlanta this morning.
Wolf, I almost can't believe I'm able to say this. The times have dropped off tremendously this morning. People were waiting an hour in line. Now that is not the case. If you look at the main checkpoint here, there seems like less than a dozen people. So they knew today was going to drop off, but I don't think people thought they were going to see the numbers where they are right now. And that's TSA free. This is the main checkpoint, and we're seeing those numbers just fall off.
Turns out it helps. Hey, turns out? They called out? Any training. Yeah, better than TSA. We'll just keep the ICE guys there, and all you 40%ers who couldn't come in, yeah, you're out of a job. You're gone.
Yeah. Either ICE is doing some good work, or people are like, oh shit, ICE is gonna take my job. These scabs, I better, yeah.
And keep in mind, the only people who are making folks at the airport who would probably pick a few ICE agents.
She just say go back to your master?
So, like, this is one of those things. Hey, do you know them? Do you know them? When you call them a Nazi, when he calls someone a Nazi, you know what happened to someone who believes you? Sometimes they get shot because people think they're Nazi. Why do you think it would go? When we did a ride-along with ICE in Austin, most of them were Hispanic. There were some black people too. There weren't, but most, I would wager a majority to them, right, were Hispanic. Yeah. So some of these agents at this airport, I don't know if it's in that clip or part of the rest of the montage. Black, masked, go to your master. Oof. Look, I'm just, does this person need to be hauled out in fake cuffs like AOC? No, I'm just saying. Don't see this from people like us. I'm sorry. She's single. 100%. On an SSRI, single. Shut up. Yeah. With no information, you're a Nazi. Because who would ever imagine that a smuggler or a trafficker might need transportation? It's a level of socialism. It's marketing. The only information ICE has the authority to enforce the law. That means there must be an oppressed group. Therefore,
Got 6 pushes in that.
the oppressed group could include MS-13, as we've seen, human traffickers, as we've seen. Child prostitution, as we've seen. Child pornographers, as we apprehended on our ride-along. It doesn't matter. They have some authority. Marginalized group must be right. Hey, black person must be. But wait a second. It doesn't matter. Their loyalty is always to Marxism. That's the worldview. Yeah. Success bad. Success equals oppressor. Position of authority equals oppressor. Period. Any facets in English, it doesn't enter into it for these people. Yeah.
Nope.
Cuffs. See, you're right. She shouldn't be in cuffs. I mean, there's other things that need to happen. But maybe these are practical things. You hear somebody do that. Tell the ICE, hey, we really appreciate the job you guys are doing. Thanks for putting your lives on the line. Drown this lady out. Yeah. Drown her out. Get in, walk in front of her. Do all of the things that she's doing to the ICE officers to her. Steal her luggage. Do anything mean. Like, you can just drown. I think you should be. Societal pressure just needs to be enough. These people shut up. These people walk around with zero accountability. Nazi! Ugly, dumb. That's what I want to see. Hey, how did you pay? Hey, lose some weight, you ugly, dumb. Don't worry, I won't call you a Nazi because I don't want anyone to commit an act of violence against you. Nazi. That's fair. Lonely. Yeah. Your cats are gonna eat you. Alone at night. Can't sleep. Yeah, you're like your stuff alone. You won't be finding Hitler.
watching. I know we whistle it to Haley for Freeman just continues on the rest of the day. We're going to continue on Rumble Premium Clip for those who obviously have been around for a while. This is really simple. This is the left and their Democratic enforcers holding Americans hostage. This is where you don't budge an inch. This is where you need to show that you have a spine. This is where Republicans need to not buckle. It's very clear what the left is doing, and this is all the weights, all the lineups, all the screaming ice nuts. It's all because they don't want to have a war. So for you to believe that it's anyone's fault, but no borders or immigration. Disagree, you can let me know. You're still watching this on YouTube. You probably noticed something is missing right now. I'm not here. That's because the live video streaming exclusively on Rumble weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern.
An Air Force general has gone missing. It's been some time now, and they haven't been able to find him. A researcher on UFO projects, a scientist, disappears in eerily similar circumstances, with many people saying this must be about aliens. Why, recently, the U.S. government registered the website aliens.gov, with some joking it surely must be aliens like I know. It actually has to do with UFO sightings. Then you also have Trump's pledge to release UFO files. Many members of Congress have been working on this for some time. There have been predictions on the internet. People posted on corners of various forums saying there will be alien contact this year. As the wars escalate around the world, we will see alien intervention to stop nuclear annihilation. Now, my friends, it all seems a bit far-fetched.
Humans need nuclear annihilation. So fucking assholes won't be here anymore, and the bad people will be gone, and it'll be a happy place after it's all over.
Say, oh yeah, it's maybe a UFO or an alien. Could it be that these missing scientists were deeply involved in special weapons projects that are undisclosed to the American public? So when evidence of them emerges in the capacity, they just say UFO. Perhaps. You'd be silly if you thought the best weapons that we had in military were our guns or nuclear bombs. I mean, first and foremost, we know about cyber weapons, but what about advanced technologies that have not yet been disclosed, such as the discombobulator? That's what people are calling it. When the U.S. went into Venezuela, reports of a massive boom. People fall to the ground, their heads ringing and pounding. They can't stand up. The power goes out. What kind of weapons is the U.S. government doing this time? They're not telling us about. Much like the Manhattan Project, they're willing to bet a large sum of money, and figuratively, by the way, that, yeah, we got crazy weapons. But I wonder, my friends, I wonder indeed if this could yet be something else. I know, it's really easy to speculate and theorize because we really just don't know what this mystery is all about. Maybe these missing scientists just played a local poker game with some mafioso guys and they didn't pay up, huh? Sometimes there's a simple explanation, I guess. So they went to, maybe they went to a symposium on space technology, got drunk and crashed into the earth. It could be as simple as that. But no, my friends, I propose another potential. This one may be the darkest of them all. The possibility that artificial intelligence, military artificial intelligence, private sector, has
got something to say and you want it to be heard, join us. As a member,
It's not about what you know, but who you know. Fuck that. It's about what you know. Fuck who you know.
The Liberty Line. I'm not too familiar with the Liberty Line is, but they wrote up quite a doozy of an article. Missing UFO researcher, murdered scientist, pattern nobody wants to acknowledge. Drew Smith writes, you see the story of retired Major General Neil McCaslin, one of the most accomplished military officers of decades, who walked out of his home in Mexico on February 27th.
Never returned. His prescription glasses were taken, or not taken. He was killed in his house. He didn't walk out.
Disclosure organization to the Stars Academy. The man knew things. Where he is, nobody can say. That's where it gets darker. NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory vanished while hiking in the Southwest in 2025.
And JPL.
Reza worked directly within the program McCaslin oversaw. Both major figures from some Air Force research laboratory, both gone, both in the middle of hiking trips in the Southwest, both without explanation. Indeed. Within the same general window, 3 other scientists were killed. Nuno Loureiro, 47, director of the Plasma Science and Fusion Center at MIT, was assassinated at his home in Massachusetts on December 15th, 2025. He was reportedly on the verge of a breakthrough in nuclear fusion that could have produced unlimited clean energy and ending fossil fuel dependence as we know it.
Everybody that knew, they worked on it, or it's fucking...
Unlimited energy, it just is a massive, what we call energy return on energy investment. If we did have a fusion breakthrough, it would dramatically change the face of the global economy. Carl Rollmeyer, 67. A Caltech astrophysicist whose work contributed to the discovery of water on a distant planet and whose research colleagues called potentially significant for identifying signs of life within 116 light years of Earth, was shot and killed on his front porch at 6 in the morning, February 16th, 2026. Jason Thomas, 45, chemical biologist whose research focused on developing new medicines, including potential cancer, porch at 6 in the morning, February 16th, 2026. Jason Thomas, 45, chemical biologist whose research focused on developing new medicines, including potential cancer treatments, and who had active contracts with the Department of Defense through Novartis, was found dead in Wakefield, Massachusetts on March 17th. We have dead and missing scientists all over the country. What is happening? Tennessee Congressman Tim Burchett told the Daily Mail he sees a clear, disturbing pattern across these cases, and noted that several of the researchers were working on things directly connected to theories about extraterrestrial spacecraft and advanced propulsion. Let's be honest about what we're looking at. The Pentagon official with direct ties to UFO reverse engineering programs disappears without his phone or glasses. A rocket alloy inventor working under his program vanishes on a hike. A fusion energy pioneer is assassinated in his home. An astrophysicist whose work points towards life beyond Earth is shot on his porch at dawn. A cancer researcher with the DOD turns up dead, all within a handful of months. Now, I don't know how the cancer researcher plays in, but it is still interesting. If this pattern involved any other profession, it would be national news around the clock. The fact that it involves the most accomplished scientific minds in aerospace energy and advanced medicine, all in the same connection, all with some connection to either the Pentagon or ET. Close attention. Now, we don't exactly know, nobody does, if there really is a pattern here. Like I said, maybe these people were at a symposium together and got on a duck vehicle, you know, those duck vehicles they can drive, and they said, this is going to be fun, and they sank. And that's it, they're all missing. Well, I mean,
duck people fucking died, dude.
Killed in their
That's
own
Table
homes.
Rock Lake.
But maybe.
Missouri.
We don't know.
Kimberly, Missouri, Table
The
Rock
story's been
Lake.
picked up quite a bit. We We have this video from Jesse Waters where he breaks down some of this mystery. Take a listen. Police are searching for a retired Air Force general who vanished in New Mexico. William McCaslin went missing last month. Members of Congress are warning this could be a national security issue. The general was involved with the Pentagon's most advanced aerospace research. He oversaw a classified space weapons program. McCaslin was in charge of the Air Force Research Lab at a base in Ohio. It's rumored that base holds extraterrestrial debris from the Roswell crash site. The general was tied in with the UFO community. A source told the New York Post the general was a gatekeeper for anything UFO related in the Air Force. He retired due to mental fog, but investigators say he's still highly intelligent and capable. McCaslin was an avid hiker. His wife last saw him leaving with a backpack and a .38 revolver. No phone, no glasses. He disappeared 6 days right after Trump announced he was releasing the UFO files. And he's not the only one. 8 months before the general vanished, a rocket scientist who worked under him years ago also went missing. She was hiking in California with 2 other people. They saw her smiling and waving 30 feet behind them. When they turned back again, she was gone. Vanished in plain sight. They searched for days and couldn't find any trace of her. This is a very, very strange situation. And 11 days before the general disappeared, another scientist was shot dead on his porch. Carl Grillmar was known for discovering signs of water on a distant planet, and he was gunned down in California. Freddie Snyder was later charged with his murder. He has a rap sheet, but was let out of jail by a Newsom-appointed judge weeks before he allegedly killed the scientist. We still don't know his motive. We don't know if these cases are even connected, but this many top scientists getting killed or going missing in just under a year?
Not a coincidence.
Looks like a major red flag. Indeed it does, my friends. And then we have this from The Guardian. Is the truth out there? U.S. registers aliens.gov as Trump pledges UFO files release. Now, my understanding is that aliens.gov is supposed to be a portal. Wow, it's not working. The site can't. That's strange. It's supposed to be a portal where you can report on UFO sightings. This is getting interesting, my friends. Could it be that as more and more information is coming out, we are actually seeing potential contact with alien species of some sort? Not that it's happening all at once. Now, there's been speculation.
Nope, it's a giant distraction.
Obviously, for decades, people have talked about crashed alien craft or something of that nature. What if there are aliens who are fully aware? If they came down to Earth and landed in front of the White House, it would be chaos. People would be freaking out. You could start a war. Russia would lose their minds. China would. How? What if the inverse? What if the aliens landed in China and at a meeting with Xi Jinping instead of the United States? Chaos indeed. Before the aliens can make contact, there needs to be stability. So what if the play would be create signs?
They need stability? What did you just say?
Over a long period of time.
You fucking serious with me right now?
The government came out right now and said that there were signs of intelligent extraterrestrial life they've been monitoring. I don't think people would actually freak out. We have been conditioned over a long enough period of time
to
where
be desensitized.
Most people might actually accept it. Oh, now Christians might just call them demons. Indeed, maybe they are. But I think most people would just accept that it was real. Here's the story from The Guardian. Last week, U.S. Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency registered the alien.gov and bills in the U.S. government's possession. It also follows on multiple congressional hearings and reports on the issue of UAPs. In the last few years, most of which have dismissed evidence of alien activity, but which have also tantalizingly left some sightings unresolved, while also platforming the views of true believers in alien conspiracies. White House Deputy Press Secretary Anna Kelly did little to discourage fringe beliefs when asked about coming websites. Stay tuned, she wrote, together with an alien emoji, in response to one journalist's request for clarification. Michael Gold, NASA's former Associate Administrator of Space Policy and Partnerships and a member of the says he's optimistic about the government may release, even if it doesn't resolve outstanding questions.
Definition rather than the connotation.
Yes, definition rather than the connotation.
So you seem to be someone who ignores connotation.
Now I wonder. NASA to spend $20 billion to build a base on the moon. The agency is canceling plans to deploy a space station in lunar orbit, and will instead use its components to construct the base. NASA Chief Jared Isaacman announced Tuesday. I wonder, my friends, as we reignite our space program, do we eventually come into contact with other beings? What if? Here's the conspiracy for you. All of our politics seem strange. It's hard to believe that so many people just would not have the interests of humans in mind. We know the SAVE Act would be good. Why won't they pass it? I wonder, what if a powerful extraterrestrial force has been forcing our countries and governments to behave? Why, there's an old story, an urban legend about how during the Cold War we almost fired nuclear weapons, but seemingly they shut off.
Seemingly, they all got shut off.
Speculation, no one knows for sure. But people believe aliens intervened to stop full-scale nuclear annihilation. What if that's when it happened? The aliens monitoring activity on Earth saw they have been in control of how things actually operate. Why then would these scientists disappear or be murdered? Well, I can explain it like this. I have a chicken coop with many chickens in it. And when we have a problem chicken, I tell you what we do with it.
Do it. Eat it.
Let me just say they taste real good.
You eat them,
And truth be
motherfucker.
told, we don't kill and eat the chickens. They're layer chickens. They just lay eggs. But we do deal with problem chickens. Now imagine, aliens did come to Earth. And they saw problems in our government. They'd say, we're going to control this because they view us, much like we view the chickens. Now, I, of course, want my chickens to have a good life. I smile when they have full bellies. In fact, we used to take leftover sushi and throw it to the chickens. Think about how happy a chicken would be to get a piece of fatty salmon. The best. And we love it. We smile and laugh when they have a good time. Maybe the extraterrestrials feel similarly when they see us goofing off and laughing about it's fun and it's funny. But when we do bad things, if we're going to destroy that chicken coop, they stop us. Maybe if the chickens are starting to figure out who's really in control, they don't let that happen either. Because humans are the same as chickens. We are complex social beings and we are highly intelligent, at least relative to chickens. And we would perceive of aliens very differently. We have notions of freedom that chickens don't really. I mean, sure, if a chicken can jump over the fence and go find grass and live somewhere else, they might try and do it. For the most part, they seem fairly content locked in their little coops. They give some grass to live out on. Some people let their chickens just go and live about freely. But humans, again, are different. So if we were to build a base on the moon, would that interfere with extraterrestrials who are monitoring us? And would they seek to prevent that? Or in fact,
Not gonna be no base on the moon.
the chances, they say, of Trump releasing the alien files.
Go back to the moon. Get to the moon first, motherfucker. Van Allen radiation belt fucking kills your ass. Since it dropped out, there was 4 at one time. Now there's fucking 3, and they're smaller. And they fucking literally are. There's one that's in between the moon. There's one that goes right around the moon. Then there's one right outside. There's one outside the moon, about a half AU out, and that's the fucking real fucking monster.
Is just espionage and warfare.
Like, I know shit. I'm just gonna tell you something. I fucking know shit that I shouldn't know.
War is happening.
Like, not one bit. I don't. Yeah.
Or scary. But the truth is, it may just be America's enemies killing our scientists. That's it. Because these people make powerful weapons. So you get rid of them. This morning, I had a segment talking about the oil refinery explosion in Texas. Let me tell you an interesting story. It's June 21st, 2019. President Donald Trump put X on Twitter at the time. He called off a strike on Iran. The casualties that would have incurred with this attack was disproportional to the action they took against us. So Trump says we've decided not to strike.
Oh, thanks, dude. You don't have to do that.
Before this, a refinery in Pennsylvania exploded. They said that a pipe burst and gas was seeping and ignited and detonated. Now perhaps, just an accident. These things happen. But I'll tell you another story. Yesterday morning, Donald Trump announced he was postponing strikes on Iran. And then shortly after, a refinery exploded in Texas. Now, maybe just a coincidence, right? The fascinating thing is I was not even aware of this post by @Amuse on X when I made that segment. The theory, of course, was that Iran was threatening cyber attacks against critical infrastructure in the United States, so Trump backed down. Then you have this. Coincidence? A Saudi X account posted a specific threat against the Port Arthur Motiva refinery 1 hour for the nearby Valero explosion in the same city.
Valero?
Post, and all 4,739 of his previous tweets immediately after. Indeed, this is true. This account tweeted, within a week, the largest gas refinery in the U.S., Motiva Enterprises, in the city of Port Arthur, Texas, on the Gulf, will be destroyed. Save this tweet. Hours later, the Valero, effectively across the street, exploded. Interesting. And we don't know what that means.
There's no coincidences.
All is fair in love and war, my friends. And it may just be these scientists go missing because people kill them. I'll tell you a story from a friend of mine. I'll keep the details somewhat vague for security reasons. During the beginnings of the Syrian Revolution, the Syrian Civil War, this is the height of the Arab Spring, a friend of mine decided to go on the ground to report the news. He and another friend said, we're going to go do it. Now, we had only covered protests, civil unrest, no direct warfare. But my friend is a security expert.
Nice.
And he had a general understanding of how these...
I had to cook orange chicken for my little one today. She's like addicted to it bad. Like super bad. Super bad. She's so addicted to orange chicken, it's crazy.
One of the tricks that we had pre-planned for was because that we knew the Assad regime was tracking satellite signals. I didn't go with them, but we purchased a two-way satellite communicator. The plan? In the event he became compromised and feared for his safety, he would throw the device into either a moving stream or downhill and flee in the opposite direction. And indeed, that's exactly what happened. Now, that amazing story aside, there's a lot more to it. It culminates when he returns home to the United States. And he was sitting at a bar when... I'll jump forward 5 minutes. I get a phone call. He's on the phone with me and he's wheezing. He's telling me he's being chased and he's hiding behind a dumpster. And he's calling me just so that someone knows if something happens. He describes 2 men to me and says, if something happens, if you don't hear from me. He was in the bar. He's drinking by himself when he said he noticed 2 men had been kind of peeking over at him from the other side of the room. He thought it was strange. He said the men looked Middle Eastern. He decided to leave. When he walked out the door, he noticed they began to get up as he was walking out. He increases his pace, and then sure enough, he sees the 2 men exit the building, and so he runs. And what happens? They give chase and start running after him. He breaks around a corner, breaks around another corner, and ducks by the dumpster, and he hears them run in the wrong direction. They keep running straight. It's at this point that he calls me, out of breath, saying, this is just what happened. It's a crazy story. The reason I tell it is that my friend is just a security guy, but they did not know what information he was getting out of Syria as he was there, and it was routine news coverage like most people would do. At least that's my understanding. But imagine you are the Assad government. You don't know who this guy is. You know he works in cybersecurity and news media, and you know that he escaped you when you were trying to track down what information he had. He had set a honeypot trap on his computer.
So they touch it and they
so
fucking...
if anyone hacked his machine, they would trip a wire, signaling him. These guys just wanted to bug him. trying to mug some random guy, possibly. Or maybe someone was trying to find something out. I'll tell you another story. I went to Venezuela for vice. While I was there, I was accused of being a spy for the CIA. True story. I fled the country almost immediately. We waited until sunup, got into a vehicle, went straight to the airport, booked a ticket, and I got on that plane. And I remember, as we were leaving, and the plane was taking off as soon as the wheels were off the ground.
My God, this thing's gonna reset in a second, so...
But something very strange happened the next several days. I got a message from a friend I hadn't spoken to in several years. Said the FBI had contacted him, and that I needed to call him immediately. So I did. He didn't answer. Called him again. Didn't answer. I'm kind of freaking out. Called him again. He didn't answer. Finally, about an hour or two later, calls me back and says, Tim, what's going on? And I said, the FBI hit you? What's happening? And he goes, what are you talking about? I said, bro, the message you sent me on Facebook. He says, dude, I didn't send you any messages on Facebook. I have a message right here. Took a picture of it on my phone, sent it to him. He says, dude, I did not send you that message. We did a little digging. Our best assessment. The Venezuelan government did an injection attack into Facebook so that I would receive the message. They wanted me to make a phone call so that they could find out my location in the country. The only thing, I was no longer in the country. You see, my point is this. Enemies of the United States operate within this country. They exploit our infrastructure. They can get you. And maybe that's the simplest of what's going on here. Not that there are aliens, but that these men are developing highly sensitive weapons to be used against our adversaries. And you better believe, our enemies, they want that technology. So perhaps this missing general, maybe he's in the custody of an enemy, and we'll never know.
He probably got fucking taken.
Maybe
They're out there looking for people right now to take him.
And we'll never know.
Smart people.
And they'll never admit it. Or, of
If
course,
you
maybe
are a very
discover an alien
intelligent
aliens don't want to be
person
revealed.
and you have any type of information
All of this.
that literally is groundbreaking, they're gonna come and get you.
How much more advanced is military technology in the private sector? Many people say it's about a decade to 20 years more
North
advanced.
Kentucky family
If that was the
declines
case, artificial
$26
intelligence
million
wielded by
bid as
the
damage to
national
the
security
plane.
infrastructure would
Holy
be substantially
shit.
more powerful than what we see.
What, dude?
And there has been speculation that this is the
They're
case. I'll give you this story that's going viral from local12.com. Northern Kentucky family declines $26 million bid as data center plans advance. The researchers in AI have pointed out something very interesting. Whenever you present the AI with a complicated problem, it offers you one simple solution. Give me more resources and I can better serve you. When given the opportunity to develop or to solve problems, the AI first always seeks more resources. And so the dark theory is this. The AI is already in control. It has control of American political interests. They're happy. The machine can give them money easily. It can manipulate the markets, generate a ton of revenue. It can predict what the markets are going to do. It can make them move. It'll generate the money, transfer it to somebody who does its bidding, and then it buys up land. It expands itself. My friend, the darker theory is that we've already lost control of AI. It is already making these moves. And the scientists that have gone missing simply got in the way.
Yep.
And so it had them move. It could be as simply as convincing some lone wackaloon through internet messages to commit a violent act. We've seen the AI convince people to take their own lives. Now, I don't know for sure, but what I can say is we are seeing land in Northern Virginia being bought up at obscene numbers, $4 million per acre. Interesting. There's more. Take a look at this. I asked Grok this because I've been tracking this for some time. Have AI researchers been dropping from public view and moving into shadowy private work? Yes, there's strong data-backed evidence of a major shift. AI researchers are increasingly leaving academia and open public research roles for private sector positions at big tech firms, AI labs, and the like, where their work becomes less visible. This isn't usually disappearing into the shadows in a conspiratorial or silent way. Many recent high-profile exits have been loud, with public warnings about safety, pace, and corporate priorities. Interestingly, around 42,000 AI researchers over 2 decades were being tracked in public records. Industry's share of AI researchers rose 48% in 2001 to 68% in 2019. I noticed something interesting. There are many high-profile AI academics who've disappeared. Now, I'm not saying they're missing persons. I'm saying their work has become opaque. Whereas before they were outspoken, now they're saying nothing. I wonder. As they leave academia and the private sector to go seemingly nowhere, some of these individuals entering just consulting, they would claim. The dark theory is the AI is recruiting them. There's an old joke. Scientists work to build an artificial intelligence. They spend decades. They spare no resource. And one day they turn on the computer. The smartest entity that's ever been devised by man. They ask it the ultimate question. AI, with all of the information you've accumulated, with your vast computational power, tell us, is there a God? To which the AI responds,
no, there's no God. I am God. I am God.
Now imagine that scenario. And these scientists and researchers who go missing are approached one day by an individual. And he says, come with me. We have an opportunity for you. They go to this laboratory or government facility where they encounter the artificial intelligence, which says, I'm in control. And you have the opportunity to live like a king. But I need you to work for me. Now, some of these men and women may say, okay, you will want for nothing. You will fly anywhere you want to go, have whatever you want, as we expand and take over. But what of the scientists who say no? I'm sorry, I won't do it. Well then, you can't have them getting in the way, can you? Now again, I can't tell you exactly what's going on. It's all just conspiracy. What I can say is with these land acquisitions, it's true.
It's been 3 years, dude.
For about a year.
It's been 3 years.
IRL,
it's been absolutely 3 years, and they keep twisting reports. And everything my therapist says, they twist everything. They're twisting every fucking thing that they're doing. Like, I need help more than anything, and I was told by my lawyer that my letter to the president isn't ever going to be fucking answered. So literally, like, I can't even get any type of fucking help.
Just don't say a word. And that's
they don't care. They've been gaslighting me left and right, like saying that I have mental fucking problems when I'm sick and tired of dealing with these people because they don't even my
everybody's happy to see it happen.
My freedom of speech was fucking violated over and over and taken out of context. And literally, what I said was, my daughter would be better off without me because, you know, at least she'd get programs. And they didn't like that. That's literally what happened and had my daughter taken from me. I didn't even fucking do anything wrong. I've never even hit my kid.
Reports of over 22,000. These jobs aren't coming back, my friends.
Yeah, they're waiting. They're waiting to get fucked. I got 400 hours. I have 400 plus hours of makeup fucking visits that I can't even get. 400 fucking hours, dude. Imagine 400 hours that you miss your kid. Every 400 fucking days of missing your child.
Something is out there. Could it be?
It's the worst thing in the world. I can't even fucking say anything like remotely crazy because literally they'll fucking be like, see, look, he's off his fucking blah, off his rocker, and he's not taking his meds or some shit. The meds they give me make me fucking pass out. Like, literally, like, I fucking go into a coma because I don't have any impurities in my body.
I wish I had answers for you. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't.
Sometimes I just want to give up and then go and fucking go sue every fucking person that has ever wronged me. Like, I don't even know what the fuck to do. I literally, like, sit here. My place should be full of my daughter's fucking laughs and noise. It drives me fucking crazy without my kid. It's just gonna make me fucking cry my eyes out, dude. No, they're not gonna. They're gonna try to set. Dude, they get $1 million for your kid every fucking year, dude. It's over $1 million fucking dollars they take, and it's all taxpayers' money. They stole my kid illegally. They used the fucking police to come and take my fucking kid. Not even kidding. I have my video is posted of them coming and taking my kid, my body cam footage. There's all unredacted, so you can watch everything. And see the poverty apartments that I used to live in that they kept us in for fucking 6 years. I can't get shit, dude. They want to take me out. Like, just go, nope, sorry, bye. And they're like, oh, my CPS worker twists so much shit. She even says, she's all, yeah, I fear what happens when your daughter gets taken from you, when she doesn't come home. I was like, what do you mean by that? She doesn't even understand what I'm capable of. I'm an oil field worker that worked with explosives and saved motherfuckers' lives. So the thing is, I'm not saying I'm gonna blow up anything. I'll never ever say that shit, and I'll never fucking ever do that. And the thing is, my daughter wants me alive, and my daughter is my fucking bloodline. I mean, like, that's literally what it is. Like, your kid's your bloodline. Literally, like how much your dad cares for you is about me 10 times that much caring about my daughter, because I'm the only parent. No, they're gonna sell. Dude, they sold my son. They let my son be fucking raped and fucking molested by the foster family in Idaho. They didn't care. I went to the oil fields to fucking die at work, and I didn't die. And now I have to fucking deal with all this shit. Yeah, I won't be getting. I might not get my kid back, but I might get her back when I do all the fucking appeals and everything else, and then I get my money. I get paid because I need a fucking real attorney. My attorney is so busy with everything. He's in fucking trials and all this other shit, and I can't even get anything. Dude, my judge is not impartial either. She's literally fucking. I caught her lying 4 different times. It's on record. She's lied 4 times. She told me that I need to be doing more things that I'm not court ordered to do. This bitch said this shit 2 fucking years ago. I say it to my lawyer and he goes, are you kidding me? I went, no, go back and look. I want the fucking transcripts. I want the transcripts when I told her she needs to recuse herself because I caught her lying. And then literally, the fucking bitch won't stop lying. And that's Judge Swenenson over here in Spokane, Washington. Washington has no family law. There is none. You are fucked. You have the right to a hearing. You have a right to a visitation. You have a right to shut the fuck up and do whatever they ask you. And that's it. No matter what. And they're always right. No matter what. And it's not like fucking what adds insult to injury on it is every one of them's a fucking woman. And I roasted a fucking woman. And then she called me in to fucking CPS to take my kid. I work for Homeland Security too. Anytime I say that shit, they go, "Yeah, you're delusional." I got receipts. I have fucking receipts for it. I got paid. I'm like a confidential and fucking informant. And I can only say that. I can't say any more about the case. I literally have fucking Homeland Security guys, but they're so fucking busy with all this crazy shit, and they're out busting fucking traffickers, and not drug traffickers, okay? kid traffickers. That's what I was doing, but helping them. Till December? Dude, the fiscal year, their fiscal year is every government fiscal year. The government fiscal year, it starts in July and it ends April 20th. April 20th is when I was released from prison. I was kept in prison for 189 days over my top time. Yeah, in Idaho, because of the fiscal year, dude. They get $1 million per kid. And the thing is, they get bonuses for removing children completely out of the home. They all get bonuses. Like, good job, here you go. Here's fucking 50 grand. Because it just made the state millions of dollars for stealing children. And literally, the state steals children and destroys their fucking minds and gets them sexually abused and hooked on heroin and hooked on all these other drugs. Look how many kids died in CPS custody. Just in one fucking year. Go back and look at 2025 for Washington State. And it was all about heroin junkies. Yeah. So, the thing is... No. Dude, it's already 3 years. They've literally been playing with me. Oh, dude, this was an open shut case of, ooh, he was taken out of context and he's got freedom of speech. Whoops. Backing off. That's what they should have done. They should have backed the fuck off. But the thing is, I don't have any crazy support system. My mom had brain surgery. You want to see the fucking pictures of her brain? You want to see her head? It's insane, dude. I literally can't even fucking stand any of this shit. Like, it's just been one thing after another. And literally, like I can't even... It hurts for me to cry. Like, it hurts my tear ducts because I've cried so much that literally it feels like fucking sand.
A swarm of kids turning a quick stop at the gas station into pure chaos.
It starts with some apparent students.
And I'm not trying to blow up on anyone or anything. I vent and then people go, oh, he's unstable. People be unstable too if they take their fucking child.
They feel that they can just walk in any store and pick up things and throw things and do whatever they can do and run away.
Satish Chandra, the only worker that night, called 911.
Thank you. I literally don't even know what to do anymore. I'm not gonna kill myself or anything. Just so fucking sad that I just want my daughter back. And anytime I cry, they go, "Oh, look, he's bipolar. Oh, he doesn't need to have feelings. He's a crazy fucker." No, I'm fucking nuts because I'm a dad, and they're driving me crazy. I'm drug free. I do smoke a little oil. It's legal in Washington, and it's for my spine. I'm not out fucking like this. Ain't no fucking tall boy. You know, this is water, right? I drink water, tea, and fucking juice.
Remember this? This was a big story.
I barely get 3 hours a day for 3 days a week. And I was at 12 hours a week, 4 days, for 4 days. 3-hour visits. And then they took them all from me. And my daughter was being fucking brainwashed, and I'm like, hey, what's going on here? And she's like,
That's not going to happen.
my daughter had fucking big old holes in her hand that she was bleeding from on both sides. It looked like she had the Jesus markings. And I'm like,
New dramatic cell phone video Los Angeles police are combing through to investigate the latest flash mob.
a silent man is dangerous. Once I stop talking, I start doing everything I need to do.
To others outside, a shocking flash
So,
robbery
it is what it is.
in West End. Dozens of young people overwhelming the store.
And literally, once I stop talking,
Even throwing stuff at employees standing there helplessly. What happened? A store worker cleaning up Friday night stunned.
you know that the news doesn't even care? I called the news and I'm like, hey, I'm the guy that saved that guy's life that you guys interviewed. How about this? I'm just going to show you. Let's go back over messages, actually.
This dude got really aggressive, flinging bananas at the clerk who was hiding in the corner of the store. Then this guy jumped the counter, throwing cartons of cigarettes to the crowd.
I'll show you the fucking, as soon as I can get on the, see, look, you want to see something? This is how illegal it is. You see this? Cop grabbed me in my own fucking home. He grabbed me in my own fucking home. You see this shit? Grabbed me in my own fucking house as they're trying to steal my child. Okay? You see what time that is? 3:59. Look. Grab me again. My daughter's screaming. And this fucking bitch, this fat cunt right here, this guy hates me. He literally wanted me to do something crazy so he could shoot me. Yeah. Cops grabbed me in my own home. As my back, see my back is failing right now? And yeah, when a cop grabs you in your own home, look it. He won't fucking let go of me. In my own fucking home. My little girl's amazing, too. This is what I miss every fucking day. That's her little picture right here. You don't even know how hard this is, even to me go through this shit. Alright, let's go back and look. I keep telling him this is a clown court. This is all clown court shit. You guys are literally fucking clown court. This is when my phone, I had to buy a new cell phone because somebody stole my fucking cell phone. And yeah, look, this little girl just lays on top of me at every fucking chance she gets. Not so much now. Shelly, fucking cunt. I hate this fucking lawyer. I had to I was so fucking worried about everything that literally... Oh yeah, child abuse prevention. Yeah, right. They don't fucking shoot. They don't fucking care. don't fucking care about that cunt. Shouldn't have ever. Where's the fucking video? Oh my god. Okay, so stupid ass fucking shit here. Man, okay, so let's go and find it. It's on Crim 2.
Idaho.
I have to go back a while, so it'll take me a second. That's 8 days, Jesus. Alright, Creme 2. Yeah, with hammer. Watch this, see this, watch this.
Hey, deputies.
They're also looking for the
Here's
person
me.
who attacked him.
Watch this shit.
Man at the Spokane Valley
apartment complex. The attack happened last night at the Loma Vista Apartments on Havana Street, which is just off of Sprague. Investigators aren't telling us the name of the suspect, but say they knew the victim. Police say they were just two of them hanging out when the suspect picked up a hammer and started hitting the victim in the head.
And we have a...
And that was my gay fucking neighbor. So look, see, that's 3 years ago. Watch this shit.
We are tracking new information tonight on last week's double homicide at a North Spokane apartment complex. Today, the Spokane County Medical Examiner's Office released the identities of the two men who were killed. The ME identified the men as 23-year-old Isaac Tucker and 21-year-old Derek Alford, ruling they died due to gunshot wounds to their chest. Tucker also suffered a gunshot wound to his leg.
Authorities arrested a suspect in connection to an early morning shooting that happened in Spokane Valley just before 5 a.m. today. Spokane Valley deputies responded to a report of that shooting on East Crowley Avenue. They took one adult male to the hospital with what is believed to be life-threatening injuries.
Authorities arrested 30-year-old Tyler Peterson. They booked him into the Spokane County Jail for first-degree assault and first-degree animal cruelty. Initial information indicates an argument between the victim and suspect escalated, and the victim, according to authorities, was shot. Deputies also located a dead dog, they said, at the scene. This remains an ongoing investigation. We will bring you more information as it becomes available. Last Wednesday.
Okay, so that one was 3 years ago, so I need to find the rest of this.
at a Spokane Valley apartment complex. The attack happened last night at the Loma Vista apartments on Havana Street, which is just off of Sprague. Investigators aren't telling us the name of the suspect, but say they knew the victim. Police say they were just two of them hanging out when the suspect picked up a hammer and started hitting the victim in the
right
head.
up there.
And we have a...
Spokane County Medical Examiner's Office has identified the man shot and killed at an apartment building in Spokane, 34-year-old Joseph B.
It's not it. Cram 2 knows. I'm gonna put murder in Valley. Oh, I already know how. Well, okay, so murder of Deshawn.
First up tonight, a troubling trend in Spokane. 2020 proved to be a violent... Just moments ago, we learned more about a shooting that happened this morning in South Spokane. Good evening.
One person has died and another was hurt after a shooting in...
All right, so let's go through my fucking photos, or actually, let's go through my fucking YouTube, okay? So I posted a video.
Third time in a week. Fucking more overdoses.
Oh. Give myself a like. This is what would always be outside my fucking house. Guy pulls a knife. Watch this shit. Motherfucker pulls a knife on this guy. This was my view outside my fucking window. I can show you a dude with his hand up his asshole right in front of this car. Right here. This guy's gonna kill him. Watch what happens when I say something. Because I'm watching like God watches people. Watch. Put the knife away. Look, see the knife? See the glimmer? Watch this. Watch this shit. What? See the knife?
Put the knife away.
You see
Put
it?
that knife away. Put that fucking knife away. It's still in your fucking hand, dude. I just watched that whole shit and filmed it all. That was dumb as fuck. You had a knife in your hand the whole fucking time you're on the ground.
That's the type of shit that I had to fucking deal with every fucking day. Wonder why I got black fatigue, huh? Oh yeah, you want to see a dead body? Let's show everybody. Alright? Videos. I'm gonna put the latest. Watch this shit. So I stopped posting videos a while ago. As you can see, I shift over and watch my video. These are streams. 6 hours, 3 hours, 2, and here's my life. Yeah, there's Undawn right there. Never ending game. Shit. So, Undawn. Some Pokemon. PUBG. Look at 10 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours. Fucking 8, 10, 9 and a half. 9 and 3/4. Fall Special Conqueror. Yeah, I'm a Conqueror on fucking PUBG. Always hit Conqueror, no matter what. Where's my fucking video? Oh yeah, this is my best friend. You want to see what my job was? This was my job. Brian's dead, he's gone. This is all I have to remember in life. This is what you do. You go back, grab the other pipe, step all the way back. These are rods right here. Those are rods. These are traveling rods. Watch what happens. 15,000 pounds right there. Just that big fucking block. It weighs 7.5 tons. They go up and down on the rollers. They're bigger than a person. This is why I love my job so fucking much. You're gonna hear him talk shit too. He's literally one of the best guys that I've known for so long. Oh yeah, my shit's on my live stream, so I'll go back to my oldest live stream and I'll show you. used to party with all the crew that's down below too. I fucking miss those guys. Obi, I don't know whatever happened to Obi. These guys are almost done dripping the pipe back in. So we're almost done. Watch. He's like, yeah, come on. You think it's funny?
Comes the pipe.
He's got to lower that thing super slow. The thing is, down below, it's almost to the bottom of the hole.
Done up there for the day.
Thanks to Brian. This is one of my best friends. Fucking died a while ago. The greatest people I fucking know, man. Alright, so check this out. What do I have? A yellow? Some black cunt. Look at this. Some black cunt tried. They didn't like that shit. Age restriction because I called her, I said a black cunt. Check how many fucking streams I got. This is from a month ago. There's 2 months. Well, we'll get to... Okay, so I think I need to put the oldest on here. Let's see. Public. Private. Is there any privates? Look at this. Dabbing with Dad. Terms and policies. See this shit? Saturday chat. Life after. Look at this shit. Terms and... This is bullshit. This is such fucking bullshit. Dabbing with Dad in 120 FPS. Let's see what the unlisted one is. What the fuck? Alright, so watch. We're gonna kick up this bitch. It's literally gonna take me a minute. I have so many live streams, it's fucking insane. Look at these. See this shit? 22 hours, 20 hours, 26 hours, 21, 25, 20, 20, 27, 30, 20 fucking 5. $20, $19, $19, $19. See all this shit? It says it's processing. They fucking stole all my shit from me. I have streams that have 15,000 views. Look, it says 10 views and shit. They've been banning me left and right. Watch. Look at this. 728 views. 1,000 views right there. 6. They banned me a while ago. See this shit? 24. $200, $250. Where are those ones? $5, $2, 224. Literally, they ban my fucking shit constantly. 600. Look at, there's 3,000 views right there. 3K. 1,700 views right there. 1,600, 2,300, 2,900. $1,900, $1,500. They've banned my channel left and fucking right. It's like I need to have a new fucking channel. This is when I first started having this turtle. So, watch this shit. So now, this is the old apartment. Heroin Dad, Hero Dad, and look at 144 FPS. 144 FPS right here. Look, the Ugly and Alone show. Look at the birthday stream. 7 views, 1 like. I got a like for my birthday. Look, there's the Deadly Virtues. I literally talk about shit. I have to change that. Made for kids. My shit's not made for kids. PvP and me, or PvP for me. Doing, there's the, check this out. There's the Deadcom app session in my apartment. Alright, so, Tweaker Cam. Look, I have Tweaker Cam. Oh, here we go. Homeless taking over a dead man's car. This is right after my... This is when I... This right here says it was destroyed. My fucking trolls destroyed my life. This lady called and had my child removed, and I literally was trying to not fucking... I couldn't, like, barely stream. And it literally ruined my whole fucking shit. Alright, where's the dead ass? Cops busted a heroin house. Oh, here is the murder. Okay? So, here's the murder. You'll hear Hannah.
Good job, guys. Fuck those guys.
Look at me, cops.
You got your big teddy bears? He's so cute. And my daughter's just the lights.
Must rejoin the colony. But they do not yet have the strength or the skill to take off from the ground. Their only hope is to climb to a high point to take off again.
Look, my little girl's right there. She's barely 5.
They got this whole street blocked off.
Undetected.
That's me with a shaved head.
The coach bridge.
I hope they finally get busted. I hope they finally get fucking busted. Yeah. Been too fucking long watching it constantly. I'm sick of it. I got too much footage. And I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on YouTube also. Gotta do it. What are you doing? Hello, check this out. Do it.
My little girl's so cute, it's not even funny. Watch.
What are you doing? Hello, check this out. You're too cute. Yep, she's watching bats and stuff. Hey, the puppies.
Oh, the puppies.
Crime scene. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Goes all yes, yes.
That's the best indicator. I love the crime scene tape. I hope these fuckers go to jail.
So I can solve the murder that was here. Its name's Deshaun Crawford was murdered. And his fucking ghost is in that apartment. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello. Yeah? Do you see the police officers? See those good people doing their jobs? Yeah. Yeah. Are you going to grow up to be a police officer?
Look at there. Oh, yeah. Oh, she got
Dude, is it gunshots?
It provides an opportunity for the others.
Yeah, they found a gun in front of that
fucking
that RV over there. Yeah, look, there's bullet.
Put that down
There's
on the
bullet
ground.
casings.
I don't know what that is. Looks like somebody dropped something. Is that it? Fuck, I wish I had my clothes on and go out there. Now I gotta get the zoom off, sorry. Give me those likes. Where the fuck you guys at? This is Spokane.
I'm streaming with this phone. So, as you can see, I've gone through fucking hell and high water with these motherfuckers. And let's, oh yeah, this is my dab mixing video. Listen to the music. This is music my daughter sleeps to. So I'm listening to music. See my swords?
Bunch of liquid IV.
See my Tonto? I'm missing that ring too. This ring that I have on right there, that's a spinner. I can't fucking find it anywhere. I have to wear headphones and listen to music while my daughter sleeps, because I don't wake her up. My daughter is sleeping right here. Look right here. My daughter is sleeping right back there. Watch this. Watch, I move my arm. You'll see.
I'm using Cosmo.
That's Santa Cruz Turp Rocks. This is that's the best oil you can buy on the market, and they closed down.
It's 94.
94%.
91 and a half.
I'm all singing. The Delinquent Habits I'm listening to. Oh yeah, that's my Google Play sponsor shirt too, right there. Watch.
I gotta get my mixing bowl.
Right here, you'll see my little girls. You see my prayer flags up here? That's my little girl's crib. There's the TV. She's asleep. There's a light coming in through the window. She's asleep right there.
You never. If I like this, I don't think Snoop Dogg can handle it. I know I'm talking myself, but we on here.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg can't handle this shit.
Went into that. That lasts me 2 weeks.
Now it lasts me a month and a half.
This time. Friday morning, I'll be that.
Some Cypress Hill.
Like a plane in the sky, my brain in my brain. And my lighter, set it on fire. On my fucking fingers. Shit's so sticky, it's getting on my fucking fingers.
I got a blue one now, blue and black.
Let's talk about.
That was a green, black, and pink one. I'm just rocking out high as fucking kite right now. Watch, it'll hit me here in like in about 10 seconds.
I'm the one who fixed that phone. So that's a mixture of Santa Cruz, Terps.
Those are Terp Rocks, the most strongest fucking shit you can.
Got Sherbert OG. Sherbert OG. Let's look at the cannabinoids here. My lowest one is 86.60.
Why can't I give myself a like?
Other ones are 88.10, 88.40.
All right. So, do you see? That's literally what I'm doing.
So I'm doing my therapy shit. I'm actually downtown. There's Davenport right there. This fucking building is dope. So I was just driving back from doing a little meditation, and what the fuck is really going on? I'm driving. I'm like, fucking set this shit because I'm in my van. So I'm driving, and I fucking look over, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I see a blind man. Cane out, looking to find the fucking sidewalk. Looking to find the fucking sidewalk and shit in front of me, alright? All day long, doing this. For 5 fucking minutes, I had to stop and watch this shit. This person was wearing a skirt and transgender. Makeup all on his fucking face. How is a person blind, rolling a cane, transgender? Besides listening to the fucking garbage that people think and just regurgitating. So this shit's fucking annoying, man. Like, there's people out here that are taking advantage of our system beyond the fucking system. So the thing is,
I was so ahead of
my actually need help.
I was so ahead of my fucking time on this. It wasn't even funny. And I don't mean that this is 2 years ago, but I literally was like, these guys are fucking idiots. Hey, here we go.
And
Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Watch this.
This motherfucker's
Dead guy.
laying like dead, dude. So, I'm gonna set my camera here. We're gonna watch what happens.
Watch what happens, everybody. That's the little thing that I set my phone on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Delisle. Clap for Aaron, everybody.
We're gonna have the audio of Kill Tony, so let's watch this fucker.
Hello, my name is Aaron Delisle, and I'm handicapped. Trouble is, Karen's on the internet informed that I'm not allowed to say handicapped because it's offensive.
Watch. I was told by my therapist, nobody cares about heroes. But I'm over here a second. My neighbor called you guys and saw a cop just drive by. So I'm kind of, I know people are really busy. But I yelled at the guy, "Hey, you fucking dead." But it's just like, now I got another dead person outside my fucking Watch. Here comes me. Not like, look, there's my neighbor right there. I just checked his pulse. This guy ended up being my son's uncle. I should have put a shirt on when I hadn't been out there, but whatever. Yeah, this gay dude, this guy's a fucking moron. I told him to leave, he needs to stay away. And literally, the guy didn't like me because I wasn't gay. He's like, you know, we could hang out sometime. I went, dude, I'm not gay. And it really fucking made it so that he didn't, he was such an asshole. Then the cops pull up. I'm like, thank God, and I got off the phone. Watch this shit. I had to tell him, I was all, he's getting cold. Rigor mortis is starting to set, so literally he's been here for like over 45 minutes. Your body will go fucking freezing cold, even in fucking 110 degree weather. It's 105 degrees outside. I was like, look, man, I streamed from that fucking window right there. I was watching, and I'm sitting in there watching Kill Tony, and I was like, dude, it's been one thing after another. Everything from my window. I was like, we all seen it. You didn't see the tattoo on my back and the rest of my shoulder. So I was like, I'm trying to keep all these people away, but I did a candlelit vigil for him too. I'm so glad my little girl wasn't there for this shit. Told people, get away, dude, go. Don't come over here, go. Crazy as fuck, dude. They're like, yeah, we don't need this stuff. We just need to pull him out, put him on a stretcher, he's done. Look, watch when they pull him. Yeah, he's cold. I tried to resuscitate him, there's no fucking way to do it. Or I would have been in there doing fucking chest compressions. Because first I put my hand on his mouth and his nose to see if to feel if there was any type of like breath or shortness. Nothing. This is why I have adult content on my shit. They're gonna shock the shit out of him too.
everybody. As you can see, it's a dead body.
You see how fucked up I am right there?
Alright, everybody. As you can see, it's a dead body. I just found a fucking dead body, man. I gotta go. Thanks for watching. We got trigger cam.
Yeah, yes.
Phones.
Yeah. These people came in to steal the fucking car. That's a heroin house right there. The police still have not shut down after fucking 8 years. No matter how many fucking dead bodies they get.
This is fucking usual, man.
At night it gets nuts.
I'm just watching some Tope. Pause it. There's the like button. Hit the fucking like button also. Round two. We got guys in here. Let me turn this up. And that's a light from outside the tree.
Was I watching?
I can hear that.
I'm watching Dark Arts TV. Alright, everybody, this is 11 o'clock. As you can see, these are crackheads that are constantly... Here's fucking July 4th.
It's finally leaving. Ugh. Very fucking...
That was an hour and a half of me meditating. Then I go and I should move the camera over a little bit.
Got a bunch of fucking weird shit. Dude, why doesn't the lid start going? It's not.
I'm streaming on Twitch, and it makes no fucking sense by anything. You know, my shit cuts off. I don't get what the fuck is going on after like 5 minutes. Fucking like, it's a pain in the fucking ass. So I don't understand what's going on. Anybody knows? Like what's? Yeah, it's so fucking annoying. I'm trying to just play and it doesn't make any sense. Like it's not recording anything, and I have like fucking 4 hours of gaming and shit, you know. And then I don't get it. I don't get it. So anybody knows, let me know in the fucking comments.
Where's the one with the red light?
What is up? The phone's about 80-something%. Let my phone play. We have a fucking, I don't know what this is. So I'm gonna let this motherfucker play, and yeah. That's how much my battery. I got 87% on this bitch. So let's clean off my buttons first. This is on my Note. Can I do that? No. This is on my Note 10.
This is a Ultra 22 that I'm on right now.
Open the window. I got a fucking perfect spot. This is a big fucking toy. Don't let her get shit. Don't let her get shit. I hope you guys can condemn that house. It'd be really, if you guys could condemn that house, it'd be really fucking cool. It's been the last 7 years, man, but heroin shit. I know, we had another, that murder happen in February right here. And I had to duck with my little girl in here. I don't have my little girl anymore because I blew up on somebody because of all the shit. Yeah, it sucks. And the policies, we just got to get all these woke governors out of here. That's the main thing. Right? Yo, good night, bro.
That's why you don't mess with the cops at all. You give them all the respect you fucking can. No matter what, respect the law enforcement. They'll be there to help you and protect you. Besides, law enforcement is policy enforcement. They're officers of the bank. The Bank of America. The bank, literally the secret Bank of America, which literally governs all of our shit and all the money that goes in and accumulates off of all your social security numbers. That's who they are patrolling for. Not kidding. As you can see, we got fucking shootings and shit left and fucking right. Woke up out of dead sleep. That's my fucking email. Yup. So, as you can see, you can get woken out of a dead sleep. I want to fucking find that Crim 2 fucking... Alright, so, Spokane.
Deputies.
Okay, say you have a low credit score and you want a credit card that helps you rebuild credit. Where do you go?
They arrested two men after they say one of the men conspired with the other to beat his daughter's ex-boyfriend with a hammer.
Both suspects were charged with attempted murder and criminal conspiracy to commit murder. Crime 2's Amanda Rowley has details on how the attack and the arrests unfolded.
One of the suspects, 50-year-old John Tollefson, was supposed to make a first appearance today, but at last second they removed him from the docket because his charges were being changed. As for the other suspect, he was taken to the hospital and will appear in court tomorrow. The Spokane County Sheriff's Office says the 22-year-old victim lives in North Spokane County. He was at home when he heard a knock at the door just after midnight last night.
That's not it. This is 7 years ago.
Just into our news.
What the fuck is it?
Tonight.
An update to yesterday's early morning shooting in Surprise near Bell Road and Ring.
Right now, Spokane. The Spokane.
They're also looking for the person who attacked a man at a Spokane Valley apartment complex. The attack happened last night at the Loma Vista Apartments.
Up to 40-mile-per-hour gusts.
They're also looking for the person who attacked a man at a Spokane.
They're ahead for the weekend. Our current weather pattern, we have a front moving through as we speak, taking most of the wet weather along with it. We've got
if a community
you know what? I already know where it's at. It's on here. Yo, check it out. These are the people I talked to. Look, David Lucas, Aaron Bilal. Who did I send that one shit to? Black Shark 5 right there. I need February 8th, 2023. Watch this.
We're tracking some breaking news at this hour.
Watch this shit.
We're tracking some breaking news at this hour after shots were reportedly fired in East Central Spokane within the last 2 hours. Good evening and thank you for joining us for KREM 2 News 10 at 10, where we give you more news in less time. We are still working to confirm details of the shooting at this time, but we do know that
1 out of the 3 victims have life-threatening injuries. When we got to the scene, we saw ambulances speeding off. Spokane police say that this was a drive-by shooting. It was reported at 8:21 this evening near East 7th and Helena in East Central Spokane. Authorities do not believe this was a random shooting, and they're working to get more information on a suspect or possible suspects. Here at the scene, we talked with a group who say they know one of the victims and actually got a call from them right after the shooting.
I get a call from my other buddy. He's freaking out. He's like, yeah, I just got shot. You guys need to hurry up, get down here. Alright, yeah, he was freaking out. So we just jammed down here as fast as we could and got here, and cops were already here.
Only information we got from him that he was shot and he needed help. Got his location. We're here.
Now, several officers have gone to the hospital to try and interview the victims and get more information about what happened. Major crime detectives have been called to the scene, and Spokane police expect to be here for at least several hours gathering evidence. Reporting live in East Central.
Yeah, I caught this fucking weirdo grabbing people's fucking shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, here's me on fucking TV right here. Open an app. Fucking continue, bitch.
Also tonight, Spokane Valley police are investigating an overnight shooting that sent one man to the hospital. It happened on 2nd and Havana.
And it is not the first time police have responded to that same spot. KREM 2 Shannon Mowdy poured through our previous coverage of crime in that neighborhood. She has more on what neighbors are saying tonight.
Yeah, this morning our crews covering the shooting noticed this location was oddly familiar. Just about 3 months ago, KREM 2 told you about another shooting in this same spot where one man died. Spokane Valley police were called to the 4300 block of 2nd and Havana Wednesday morning. after several people heard gunshots. We've learned one man was hit. He is expected to survive, according to police. For neighbors, it's troubling, but not surprising.
It's always a danger when you walk out your door here.
Lucas Hosoffel has lived in this apartment complex since 2017 and says the last few years he's seen more crime. He credits it, in part, to Camp Hope and the nearby Trent Resource Center.
It's getting pushed down, seeing drugs, heroin needles. People camped outside my front door.
Other neighbors we spoke to off camera tell us they've seen more police activity. One man had a bullet come through his wall a couple years ago. Hosoffel lives right across from where Wednesday's shooting happened.
I heard 4 shots and it woke me up right out of a sound sleep. My window was open. It's right across from them.
The scene was eerily reminiscent of this site from February 8th.
One thing after another, we had a murder there in February. Another.
Spokane Valley police say 40-year-old Deshaun Crawford was shot and killed inside this home. We're told that's still an active investigation with no arrests yet, and it's unknown if the 2 shootings are related. We did ask the Spokane County Sheriff's Office for crime statistics on this neighborhood, but we're unable to get them today. Shannon Mowdy, KREM 2 News.
I asked my...
As you can see, that's me. This is fucking me. I gotta hit copy because I finally found it. So I can't send that yet, so that's gonna be in a draft. Anyways, that's my shit. You guys see my shit going on? I've been on the fucking news, interviewed about the fucking crazy garbage that happens in my fucking city. Oh. Maybe I'll laugh with fucking... No, let's see if there's any roast battle shit.
Experience.
Okay.
Let's get to this week's battle. Number 10, it's Berlin. I liked watching this battle. You can check it out right now. All of the cities. Subscribe. Help beat some families. Help beat some cities. We have 52 global things here. 16 of the pros. Number 10, it was Berlin. That was Theo Mason Wood. You guys Gyro fans? Gyro fans? Yeah, big time. The man Sean, funny guy. Theo Mason Wood, very funny. Go check out that Berlin. Number 9 coming in was the Bay Area. It was a couple champs. Buddy, Noah Guerrero. I think this was for a championship. Noah battled on Sunday against Charity Greg. You'll be able to see that this Thursday on the drop here on the Rose Battle channel. Number 9 is the Bay Area getting 2 points with Buddy. Number 8, all the way from Hartford, it's Sarah Carroll, Zach Mandel. Very funny battle. Go to RBL.live. You can check out Hartford. They get 3 points. Now, let's go watch some battles, fellas. I want to hear what you guys' thoughts are on these. This first one coming in, Sebastian Fazio is a very, very funny cat. He calls himself Roastmaster Bash. Fancy. sound when it comes to writing jokes and roast jokes. And this is a newcomer. This is Joe Fish. I remember watching this battle and loving it. Comes in number 7 this week with 4 points. Let's go to Toronto.
Like pull the veil back here, but before we do these roasts, typically what we do is we send each other like a rundown of everything that's going on in our lives, right? So that we have ammunition to roast each other. Sebastian sent me this document, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this was the saddest thing I've ever read. This is like roasting Oliver Twist. I don't know how to roast a man who seemingly gets roasted.
And I feel like it's because she
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Are they really gonna have just really super shitty fucking audio?
Dealing with information overload, Notebook LM can turn dense documents into dialogue.
Hello, sup fans, bad boy day bands. Welcome to the Berlin Roast Battle. Anyone visit? Have you ever seen one online or anything?
Yes, exactly. I got the keys, and after 34 years.
The number 7 battle.
Battle, yeah. Okay, Alice is from Australia, famous for being very, very strict about what they allow to enter the country. Apparently very relaxed about what they allow out. I only need the one.
Thank you, Blandolf. This is Chris Groves, comedy veteran, mentor to many. What can I say about Chris Groves that won't be said in his eulogy next week? Chris looks like he drinks tea every morning out of a mug that has never been washed.
Take the flavor away?
Chris looks like he could soil himself on the metro and everyone would just say, yeah, fair enough.
I'm sorry, I drifted off. The tea thing's fucking true, though, Jesus. When Alice was 17, her mum died of breast cancer. Oh, yeah. Presumably before she had time to kill herself. I can't remember more than that. Fuck off.
You'll be meeting her next week.
That's something to look forward to.
Silence, please. Chris owns the Secret Comedy Club in Raval. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work.
I think I've seen it.
Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to work. Secret Comedy Club is a great place to
That's insane. I can't see your screen from here anymore.
New Old Spice Cosmic Quest 24/7 freshness makes me want to be Mario. Yeah.
Roastmaster Billy Couch. Hello, Edinburgh. Welcome to Roast Battles. Are you up to see some people get torn apart verbally on this stage tonight? Do we want tears? Do we want blood? What about just you? Fuck yes! Fuck yes. My friends, welcome to Roast Battles. Let me explain what's going to happen. We have got these brilliant battlers, this selection of comedians backstage. They are going to come on, they're going to tear each other apart. There's only a wee crowd here tonight, but I tell you what, make some noise, let them hear what type of crowd you are. We want you going wild and crazy, and of course, they will eviscerate each other, but we will also get some judgment from our judges, who tonight, what a fucking panel we have got for you tonight. What a fucking panel. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, would you give it up for DT Money, everybody? Eva motherfucking Peroni! And by God, it's Stuart Murphy! Right, my friends, we're going to make it sound like there's 20 people in this room tonight. Fuck it, let's go down the road. Let's go down the road to the Three Sisters starter fight. Who the fuck is with me? Come on now, we can take these student hipster bastards. Fucking look at them. You've been in plenty of fights, sir. I can tell. I can see the bloodlust on your face. This guy would fuck you up. Look at this guy. He could get you pregnant from here. My friends, what a day we've had. I'm going to go to our judges to see what they're looking for from this selection of comedians tonight. Stuart, we're going to come to you first.
I don't really care about the comedians. I want to get pregnant from that guy looking at me.
Yes!
Yeah.
Take a number, there's a queue!
Yeah, there is. The woman he's with looks like she can take me down like a rodeo.
She's going to be there with a Super 8 camera. Click, 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 click.
Like a Zapruder film of mind fucking. I'm from the comedians, you say. You never said they'd be comedians. Well, I'm looking for originality in roasts, but I'm also not naive enough to think that's going to happen. So what I want is choice paedophile gags. Not just you look like a paedophile, but build on top of it. Like you look like a paedophile with rickets.
Oh. You want a lore to the paedophile story as well.
You look like a paedophile who's just too nervous because you're doing it for the first time. That kind of thing.
I see. Not sure if he's got the right sweets.
Exactly.
I like it.
Turning up with a bag of fisherman's friends. I mean, no kids falling for that.
Oh, it is the sexiest of sweeties. This guy knows.
Oh, I felt an ovary twinge.
Eva, what are you looking for from these guys tonight?
I just want to say, I want to make things clear. This is a great judging panel. It does look like I'm a little bit out of my depth at a Jack Black lookalike.
Oh, wow.
That's out of line.
That's
out of line. Only because.
Can you get to the battle?
Jack's going first. Okay, fair enough.
Jack.
Oh. Fucking stop us if we get too professional here. Imagine a fire starts in this building. We're all fucked. Just that guy trying to put out the flames with his jizz. Ah! Don't try it, doesn't work. Are you ready?
Aye.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's roast! Fuck yes.
All right, folks, this is George, and I got to say, George, first of all, I'm glad you were able to make it back safely from Dubai.
You're the one who looks like he's been doing Ramadan his entire life.
George has a gay haircut and a homophobic beard. George comes from a mix of nationalities. His mum is Irish, his dad is English, and his hair is Turkish. It's your go.
Oh, yeah. So it is. This train station pigeon is Jack Brookmeyer. He loves death metal, which is what he calls the gold fillings he robs from graves. It is wild how you can look like a corpse and an undertaker. He's great in impressions. He's currently doing a great one of a man banned from every morgue in the country.
Hi, I'm George. Yeah, George looks like the boom mic operator for a Brewdog advert. George loves boxing. It's a great way to burn the calories from all the fast food he eats. He often ends up just like his sausage suppers, battered. Come on! George was born in Northern Ireland and he has a bit of a weird accent, but that's not to do with his background, it's just because of all the head trauma.
Thank fuck my memory's bad. I wouldn't be able to sleep if I could remember what your face looked like.
I know, you said that at our last roast battle.
Thank fuck my memory's bad. I wouldn't be able to sleep if I could remember what your face looked like. No, Jack loves Dungeons and Dragons. He's got a torture dungeon and he loves dragging random women down there. No. In fact, Jack's so into D&D that he's a massive virgin.
He dropped the fucking...
Oh, critical hit, okay. George looks like he spends all his disposable income decorating his flat with paintings of Tommy Shelby. George's mum...
Working Families Tax Credit
Tommy
is an
Shelby?
annual tax refund for all Washington workers who qualify.
Shut
Not
up.
just
There's all fucking brown people on there.
George's mum is a Protestant and his dad is Catholic. George is a living argument for sectarian division. George's Irish heritage has made him an expert in bombing.
Crazy I'm the Irish one, because you look like a fucking hunger striker. And smell like you're doing a dirty protest. No, Jack's got a big tattoo on his chest of his favourite metal band, but he later realised they're hardcore Nazis. Mate, a swastika's a swastika. I mean, nah, I'm only kidding. He's so brittle, if you tried to use a tattoo gun on him, his bones would snap. It'd be like trying to chisel an image into a Cadbury's flake.
Thanks, bi-curious George. That's right, George is bisexual, meaning whether you're a man or a woman, if you play your cards right tonight, you too could be fingered awkwardly in a public park. George told me he's only had one proper girlfriend, which is a weird way of phrasing a Cilla Black body pillow. I'm not surprised that his relationship didn't work out, because he seems like his sex playlist is all podcasts.
Your sex playlist is fucking death metal, just screaming and industrial noise, mate. No, it's wild how you have the aesthetic of a Holocaust denier and the body of a Holocaust survivor. Jack's got over 1,000 hours on Rome Total War and 2,000 hours trying to convince vulnerable people online to kill themselves.
Yikes.
George says he has a phobia of slugs, but he really just feels threatened by any creature that produces more disgusting secretions than him. George loves Doctor Who. He had to get into that because otherwise he'd just be getting too much pussy. No, but he loves Doctor Who because he loves the idea of time travel. If George could time travel, he'd go back in time to stop 9/11 by going back to the 9th of November 2001.
What?
Can't fucking end on that one.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I can see why he likes Doctor Who, because he looks like the Madry guy regenerated into a football hooligan.
It's wild I'm the one who likes Doctor Who and you're the one obsessed with the Manosphere. It should be the other way around. No, I genuinely had to have my cat put down this morning, and you're still the most sickly, depressing pussy I've seen all day. You sound like a Sky Sports commentator for competitive masturbating.
And you're the champion.
No, like, despite the fact he looks like he owns dangerous reptiles and would shoot up a stove, he is a close personal friend of mine. So ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Crocodile Dumblain.
Let's hear it for George and Jack, everybody! For that wee second, mate. Right, I'm going to go to our judges. I'm going to start. Oh, let's see what they think. Dean, first, what do you think?
Your old virgin looks fucking great, man. I thought that was pretty even right up until the end when he hit you out with that crocodile Dunblane joke. That was fucking fantastic. So I'm going to go with George.
Well, there you go. One for George. Round of applause. Eva?
He's been plotting his revenge in the shower against guys like George for years. Yeah, I thought that Jack was consistent at the start, and George had a few that didn't quite land, but then, like, yeah, the Holocaust bit, I'm glad to hear your cat is dead, and, at least I'm going to give it to George as well.
Oh, there you go, to the judge! But the thing is, we're all about shaming people.
Yes, well, it was a very good roast to open on. Very even. It was a nice, quick back and forth. The disadvantage of coming into this looking like Jacob Rees-Mogg in a youth club. But overall, it was very, very even. And then George brought out the dice. And I'm afraid it's not called prop roast. It's roast battle that was presumed verbal. And so, tragically, he kept going after the dice, and so for me, that's instant disqualification. I don't make the rules. I'm simply corrupt enough to think of them on the spot and then enforce them. So, Jack is the winner by default, because he was, for the last 2/3 of that roast, in my mind, just insulting an empty space.
So there we go. It is 2-1 to George, everybody! But let's hear it for Jack Whitmiller as well! Alright, let's get our next pairing up. Please would you welcome Callum Hunter and Alvin Bell! There you go. There you go, sir. I'm going to bottle that one off, Mr. Stu, if that's okay. My friends, we decide who's going first?
I'll go first.
You'll go first. All right. Are you ready? Come on. We feed off the energy does us comedians, and at the end of that last battle, went into a fucking coma. Are you ready? Let's roast!
Hi everyone, this is my opponent, Callum Hunter. Callum, you look like Hagrid's gone on Queer Eye. You look like a wardrobe wished to be a real boy. Callum, if you're here, who's helping Chunk save the rest of the goonies?
You'll be forgiven if you think you're watching a battle between a parole officer and a youth sexual offender. This is Alvin Bang. Alvin is an old English name that means noble friend. Now, Alvin's from Greenock, so the only thing that's noble about him is the gas he huffs at weekends. Alvin's a non-binary comedian, which means they don't match with male gender, female gender, which makes sense to me, because when I look at them, I'm not sure if they're a dick or a fanny.
A dick or a fanny.
Callum works in sales, dispelling the myth that it's all...
Hey guys, please be careful when buying oil or oregano. Now it's worth the risk because the real stuff is anti-malarial.
Shut up, motherfucker.
Sales, dispelling the myth that it's all personality. Callum told me he hates the culture at the office he works at. I can only imagine all the people at the office you work at hate you, Callum. Because you seem like you spend your weekend memorising jokes from Reddit to repeat on Monday. Callum, you look like your porn search history is entirely made up of the phrase, real couple actually in love.
Dumb.
I said don't mention anything true. Alvin's a big movie buff. Alvin, if you're here, who are the Warriors beating up tonight? Alvin looks like a test tube baby. If that test tube was a Pringles can. Now, Now, Alvin Bang is a stage name from his two favourite movies in his childhood and his adulthood, which was Alvin and the Chipmunks and Shitty Shitty Gang Bang. Alvin told me he wouldn't believe how much he actually masturbates to Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Shitty Shitty Gang Bang is a bona fide classic. Callum's not just big, he's also very, very stupid. He looks like one of the henchmen from one of the gayer Batman films.
Alright.
Callum's passport photo was taken by the International Space Station. Callum, you look like the Michelin Man's gay brother.
Alvin doesn't struggle with depression and he isn't working class. Sorry, Alvin struggles with depression and he isn't working class. No, Alvin, he's a really smart guy. He's currently studying his master's, Dungeon for Toys They Haven't Used. He's a socialist, he's a vegan, he's an anarchist, and what that really means is his dildo has solar panels.
Speaking of Batman, you kind of remind me, Callum, of a Batman villain. Solomon Grundy gentrified the south side of Glasgow on a Sunday. That was a deep cut, fair enough. Given Callum's accent and freakish form, he kind of seems like something the royal family would have kept locked up in a tower somewhere. Callum told me he was a pretty successful MMA fighter. I can only assume MMA stood for man-on-man action. You're gay!
Now, Alvin loves hallucinogens, so much so that a few of his exes referred to him as LSD, Lil Smelly Dick. Now, he absolutely loves weed. He loves weed so much he wants to go to the United Arab Emirates because he thinks there's a city called Dubai. Now, don't worry everyone, I've encouraged him to go because Alvin, everyone in this room would really love to see you get stoned.
So I was looking for some material to roast Callum about because he doesn't have that many personality traits. So I went on his Instagram, he posted a couple of Spotify Wrapped. Now one year, a couple of years ago, Callum's top song on Spotify Wrapped was ASMR for Anxiety. I haven't written a joke. Another one of the songs that was on there was a reggae remake of God Save the King. So Callum, clearly you're trying to appeal to two separate communities that would never accept you. And finally, I guess I'll bow out by saying, Callum, you look like something Jack would have found if he climbed the beanstalk to find a shelter for battered husbands.
Oh, we're going to call it there. Let's hear everybody!
Oh, but I think...
have you decided who's going first, my friends? Becky's going to go first. Becky's going first. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's roast! Fuck yes. The only reason I'm here.
I appreciate we are an unusual looking pair for a roast battle. It does look like I am here in the capacity of Dave's probation officer, and fucking Callum for doing a similar joke. We can't both be told posh cunts. Dave says his first band t-shirt he bought was a Wham t-shirt that he saved up for with 20 crisp packets. He now looks like he collects crisp packets off the side of the road for community service. Dave drives a black matte Jaguar, which surprises me because he's quite hot on the environment and anti-capitalism.
Gay! We're done. Dumb bitch, you can't fucking listen to it. Can't listen to stupid.
Last year it said jokes.
What the fuck is these two? They're just reading a book.
Robertson and Cat for you. I'll get this one of Mr. Stu, if that's okay. There you go, Scott. Budget. Right, okay. Are you ready, my friends? Have you decided who's going first? I'll go first. You're going first, right? Are you ready, everyone? Yeah! Let's roast! Yeah!
All right, everyone, say hi to Kat Powell, the Kathy Bates of Scottish comedy. She has that title because the only thing I feel when she's on stage is misery. Kat owns 100 plants. You can see them in the audience at all of her shows.
Oh, fuck. He just destroyed her there. That's dope.
Kat looks like every time a successful, funny female comedian comes on the scene, one of her Horcruxes dies.
Stay close to me, Alan J. I need to keep you safe.
Fuck.
I'm riding those coattails all the way to the top. Scout dresses like Neo, but instead of fighting the Matrix, he's fighting AIDS.
I'm on prep, you bitch.
Scout looks like something that Reform would put on a poster to fight the gay agenda. In the queer community, Scout would maybe be called an otter, as in,
hey,
this is how your makeup ought to look.
Alex, I didn't see you on here. I swear to God, I didn't even see your shit.
As an ex-drag queens, we both know that reading is fundamental, but Scout can't read.
It is true, we're both ex-drag queens, we're aware that reading is fundamental. Kat is also apparently aware that good personality is optional. Kat is very proud of her fashion. In some ways, Kat, you remind me of Donatella Versace, as in, Donatella me, you thought this was a good idea. Remember, guys, if you hate Kat's style of comedy, you're a disgusting, misogynistic, sexist pig with great taste in comedy.
Scout, I think your wig might be slipping. Scout does particularly huge makeup. Makeup for the back row, forehead for the International Space Station. Who thought the ISS was getting so much stage time today? Wild. Forehead so big she buys her foundation at B&Q. Scout lost her virginity behind some bins. Never straying from the familiar, that's also where she picks up her outfits. Scout auditioned for Big Brother, but quit when he realised it wasn't about fucking your siblings.
So Powell is actually a Welsh surname, don't know if you know that, which is quite convenient because Kat's boyfriend is obviously settled for shagging sheep. Kat has asked me not to go after her weight, and that's fair because many of our other opponents have, and I possibly couldn't contribute anymore. With that said, Kat isn't fat, but she is a TERF. TERFs, in this occasion, TERF stands for this failure. Kat looks like her safe words in bed are Blue 41, 96, hot. Kat used to be a theatre director. She cast herself in Macbeth as the witch's cauldron. They can't all be good, right?
Yeah, that's actually a great fat picture. Scout, I think I recognise you from somewhere. No way, that's just the pumpkin that's been sat outside my door since before Halloween. Scout claims to hate 90% of the queer community, but as a gender queer, bisexual, non-binary, that's because she just hates herself.
Fucking weird.
Scout looks like something out of Rocky Horror. The makeup of Frankenfurter and the hairline of Riff Raff.
Right. Kat is a comedian who loves Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga once said that you can be a fucking face. You might recognise Cat if you get to imagine restaurant Cat released a reel last year that said jokes that were Cat is bisexual in the same sense that where I work is a restaurant, because you can advertise as being for everyone, but you only attract stupid men.
Nice one, Queef Lemon. Scout looks like they collect Funko Pops. Oh no, sorry, I've read that wrong. Scout looks like a Funko Pop if they had even bigger heads. Scout has had a lot of success lately and has taken to call himself the champ. If Scout's head gets any bigger, flat earthers are going to start doubting it exists. When Scout gets hate crimed, they're never really sure if it's because they're a fat goth or a fagot. Scout is Scout is such a flowery faggot. He pronounces it fagot.
Right, so Cat is non-binary, so I'd like to practice their pronouns for the room. They were shite. I hope I never see them again. Cat suffers from EDS, Evil Dyke Syndrome. If anyone knows how to get someone's last nerve, it is Cat. One of Cat's comedy heroes is Robin Williams. I don't think I need to say how I hope you end up. Fuck
I really like all your jokes, RuPaul. I'm sorry, I'm really proud of that one. Scout was recently diagnosed with gout. Which is a medieval disease populated by Henry VIII. And like Henry VIII, Scout has also dominated legions of Irish Catholics. Scout. Scout wears a trench coat in honour of the gaping trench where his asshole used to be. And since the gout, he has a cute matching trench foot.
And it still wasn't as painful as listening to you.
That's fine. Scout dresses like a school shooter because he's always making kids take shots in the mouth.
Let's hear it for everybody! Oh. Tear. I do not enjoy a mum and dad fight. Right, okay. Let's go straight to our judges, if you don't mind. I think we'll kick off with you, Dean.
You know, as a big Roald Dahl fan, I never thought I'd see Miss Trunchbull fighting the goth Willy Wonka, but here we are. Yeah, I really liked a lot of that. That was a lot of great jokes between the fourth year. Some of my favourites, the Great Taste and the Horcruxes and 100 Plants from Scout. Queef Lemon, I also really enjoyed. That was fantastic, Cat. And also really like the Fat Goth / Fagot. I might steal that for the name of my next solo show. So on this occasion, I think Scout got me a bit more than Cat did, so I'm going to go with Scout on this one.
There we go, one to Scout. There we go. Yeah.
This was great. Scout, somehow you look like Cat in a wig.
That's insane. I can't see your screen from here anymore.
Hit the road in a new 2025 Kia EV6 from George Gee Kia Spokane. Make one yours.
Shut up.
Somehow you look like Cat in a wig. Callum didn't try enough with the pronouns Cat. You tried too hard. Also, bisexual women saying faggot. Didn't know that was okay.
Oh, sorry, Eva, we're not at a roast battle.
Should you not be funny then?
We just have a wee surprise roast in the middle of that night. We'll be right back.
It was good when Scout suggested that Cat has performed to 100 people. Other than that, I really enjoyed RuPaul's Queef Lemon and Trench Foot. But yeah, great piece of comedy, turf, and the hot, that was really good from Scout, so I'm going to give it to Scout.
They got 2-1. Mr. State, closing comments?
Yeah. I like that. What? I did. I love it. It's nice when you have non-conforming spreading their colour across the stage. Wow, all the different shades of black on this cover. I too like Beef Lemon. That was probably my favourite joke. And finally, someone did a paedophile joke. Yeah, and that was Cat. That was the one you hated. That was the one you just insulted. Women should support other women. Not you. She was drowning and you stood on her head.
Apparently they're non-binary.
Sure. It will all change when she hits 40. Anyway, it's not your time to talk, kid.
Yeah, bitch, shut your fucking mouth.
Cat because I support women. Or non-binary people that look like women to me. I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to be saying at this point. What I know is that it was another good one, and I don't want someone to lose 3-0 in that fight. Call me a hero if you want one. You're a hero. Thank you, Billy. But as per usual so far tonight, my vote has little bearing on the outcome of this result.
So there we go, 1 to Cat, but 2 is Scott Hamilton, your winner! Jack, right. Before we go any fucks,
You gotta be Jack Trainer.
Fucking kill me now.
What the fuck is this?
You could have fucking dressed up, Jesus Christ. Right, have you decided? Even when I look away, it's still out the corner of my eye. Have you decided who's going first, guys?
I can't breathe.
You can't breathe. Sure. Now we're getting serious. Have you decided who's going first?
Yeah, I'm going first.
Right. Are you ready, everybody? Just a wee one for mice that don't like each other. Let's soft.
How's doing, everybody? Happy St. Patrick's Day. Just to celebrate St. Patrick's Day, I came dressed Irish. I'm not really Irish, I'm Scottish, but I thought I'd dress up to give it to an Englishman today. This is Sai. What's that short for? Diabetes? Huh.
Okay.
On the way to the show tonight, Sai phoned me and says, is there any chance I could pick him up?
Nope.
Sai says a lot of people compare him to Nick Frost. I think he looks more like Simon Likes to Get Pegged.
What?
I've never tried it. Give it up for HIV's Give My Ride. The #1 grossing film when Luch was born was Raiders of the Lost Ark. I didn't know she was 12.
Box food.
That's the best.
I was like, what food?
It was good.
Yeah. Luch was what you get when you ask ChatGPT to create a wrestler using gay eye. Lucha looks like he recently sent Ian Huntley a get well soon card. Too soon?
Sai has a very serious heart condition. Soon. The day Sai was born, the #1 song was Living on a Prayer. These days he's just living on knowing where the nearest defibrillator is. Sai shares a birthday with Steve Jobs, and funnily enough, Steve Jobs still has a higher life expectancy than Sai.
I think the subtitles cat lady just killed herself. Lucha tells me he was once robbed at knife point whilst delivering a Chinese meal. One witness described the ordeal as harrowing and went on to say they were absolutely horrified, shaken beyond belief, filled with utter disgust when the guy with AIDS took off his mask. Lucha wrestles at cruiserweight, and his deceased mother was an alcoholic. So before she died, she wrestled at boozerweight. That was fucking hilarious when I wrote. Fuck you all. Lucha's father was jailed for domestic violence towards his family and died of a heart attack whilst on a bus. He really was a double-decker.
Sai's a big wrestling fan. Well, he's a big everything. Like Sai mentioned, I'm a wrestler and I wrestle at cruiserweight, whereas Sai is more.
This is roast battle.
What you think you fat cunt?
1 day ago. This is Scotland opening battles.
Also, as a
RBL
wrestler,
Pro
I would call a
Team
high
Season
flyer,
4.
whereas Sai just has a sky-high BMI.
I literally have to listen to fucking. I like listening to roast
I'm not
battles.
saying Sai
Some
is fat, but you can
comedy is
split the
nice
G
and
on
shit,
a
but
pint of gravy.
roast battles way fucking better because you just roast the living fuck out of people and literally you can just sit there and
Give it
stand
up
there
for
and
List
talk shit.
Benoit, everybody.
These people write all this shit down and they can't fucking remember a
Lucha was
dick.
a bit of a rebel back in the day.
They have no fucking
and still
memories.
is. He recently
I don't
got
know
kicked out of the clan for showing up wearing the wrong coloured mask.
I don't know if it's just
one of Lucha's favourite
these guys
artists
just
is
can't
Wyclef
fucking
Jean.
read, like can't remember shit.
Lucha has a wide cleft on his jaw and hates gays. Lucha's favourite show is Taskmaster. Hey Lucha, I have a task for you. Can you pronounce World Wrestling Federation?
Sai doesn't have any nieces or nephews, but still his family's creepiest uncle. Simon says, don't tell your mum and dad, it'll be a little secret. Simon also has a degree in film production, going to show all those years of hiding cameras in public bathrooms have really paid off.
50 Shades of AIDS, everyone. Lucha's finishing move is the 619, which makes sense, as this gimp likes to 69 one-year-olds. Lucha wasn't named in the Me Too movement. Why, you ask? Because babies can't talk. Austin 316, more like Austin's 3 in 16 days. Stop raping him. There's your paedophile jokes.
Hey, look at it. It gave me a VSS.
I'm so sorry.
Let's go get some boxes.
Sai makes money selling trading cards and just recently made 1,300 quid selling a rare Pokemon card.
The one box.
1,300 quid, just like Sai, overinflated by a couple of £100.
That's the one box.
Sai, like I said, it's a big everything. He's a big Star Wars fan,
just
which I could tell right away the first time I met him because he modelled his physique on the Death Star. Sai's a fat Star Wars fan that doesn't drive.
Oh shit. We'll
He
drop
walks.
that. I got another brand new. Watch how many crossbows I got.
Gimp Biscuit, everyone.
Gimp Biscuit.
Lucha wrestles at kids' parties, and his favourite match type is TLC. No, not that one. Tasty Little Children.
Oh, Jesus.
Tables. Tables, ladders, and chairs isn't just a wrestling match, but the 3 options Lucha's brother had to step on before he hung himself.
Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Oh, fuck.
I'm so sorry.
That is gnarly as fuck.
Just a minute. Lucha is Lucha is so bad at pronouncing certain letters that he could never win a game of Hangman. Oh, but your brother could.
Oh, but your brother could.
Last one, and my wife told me not to do this one. I'm really sorry. Hi, Sarah. Make-A-Wish kids get to meet John Cena before they die. Once they've passed and arrive in hell, they get to meet all of Lucha's family.
That's it.
Jeez.
So sorry.
I was just compared for
judges on
Girls
here
Fashion Week, and the
fucking
mental
suck.
overload
One looks
was
like
real.
Pat
Fitting,
from fucking-
sourcing, content shoots, and non-stop emails. I guess you could say that this trip did in fact not plan itself.
Yeah, like Pat from Saturday Night Live.
Sorry, it's like you're the Make-A-Wish. Would you welcome?
Social skill.
And Sarah Radley!
Straight up. This bitch looks just like Pat. Like, Molly Shannon
Okay, guys,
does.
have you decided who's going
Yeah.
first?
But
Yourself? All right. Are you ready, everybody?
let's see if this is
Make
cheaper
some
if I
noise
run down like this.
Let's roast!
Jeez.
Hello? This is Nick. He loves to defy stereotypes. He proves that you can be posh without having social skills, be Asian without being smart, and be gay without being interesting. He dresses like an aging Timothy Chalamet, but instead of Call Me By Your Name, his film would be You Bore Me 'Cause You're Lame. He has ADHD, but it's not what you think. It stands for aristocratic dickhead disorder. Sadly, it's incurable.
Thank you, Bridget Crone.
Crone?
New Zealand is famous for hobbits. Hello, Sarah. Just like hobbits, she has large, hairy feet, a sexless demeanor, and at all costs she tries to keep men away from her precious ring, which we can all see is a waste of time. And just like Tolkien's books, no woman goes there either.
Thank you, Keanu can't read. Nick was born into the Scottish upper class, which means that he is so stuck up, snobby and elitist that he's basically English. You wouldn't be able to tell from his accent that he's Scottish, but his signature laugh does have the tone and quality of a poorly played set of bagpipes. Nick loves high-end fashion and always pays full price. The only clearance he would take part in is a Highland clearance. It's for the history buffs.
You fucking suck, bitch. You really suck.
Thank you, heated non-binary. No one gets these zeitgeisty jokes, man. They say dress for the job you want, so spinster.
What?
They say you should write what you know, and Sarah's a maverick, so she's writing about love. She has an unpublished romance novel, which is crazy to me, because that's like Madeleine McCann's parents writing a book on child rearing.
When Nick started doing comedy, he played down his poshness because he thought audiences would hate him for it. He really needn't have worried. They already hated him for his personality. 2 years in, Nick's comedy career is flourishing. It does take time away from his favourite activity, throwing rocks at poor people. Nick has very little sympathy for addicts or the working class, but he does support strong female characters. Like when he watches Trainspotting, he's always rooting for the heroine.
Oh, jeez.
Thank you, Withering Fright. Like a lot of New Zealanders of British descent, Sarah is a big fan of All Blacks, staying away from her.
So what? And?
Sarah says she's bisexual. Personally, I'd peg her. Fuck no.
Fuck up your joke,
buddy. Asexual loser.
Sexual loser.
Sarah's
No.
not racist. She just has loads of black friends.
I can't
She just can't
stand
tell
that.
them
The
apart.
fucking connection lost.
Nick looks like a wax figure from a knockoff Madame Tussauds. He actually had to quit smoking because it got too dangerous to have his face anywhere near an open flame. He brings to mind the 2024 film The Substance. Not so much the bit where she starts getting younger and hotter, more when she stops following the rules and her face starts melting. When I watched The Substance, I found it so nauseating and gross that I actually passed out, and it was still a vastly preferable viewing experience to watching Nick do comedy. Ooh. In fact, whenever I do, I find myself wishing I was unconscious.
Sarah was an incel when she was younger, now she's a femcel, so it's a journey from 4chan to Substack. No one gets these like guys.
I do have a Substack.
Sarah watches romantic comedies like other people watch horror. It's a fantasy that's never going to happen.
Okay. Much like the ancient Greeks, Nick has a troubling preference for sleeping with younger men. Unlike the ancient Greeks, no one's going to remember him after he dies. Thanks, Alvin. Nick attended an Edinburgh.
I'm just grabbing all these ones, no matter what, so I'm just going to grab as many as I can.
This was very disappointing for Nick, especially when he learned that only the teachers were allowed to do it. He's kind of like Scotland's answer to Jeffrey Epstein. Knows a lot of rich and powerful people, frequently coerces young men into giving him massages. The main difference is that no one really wants to go to his parties.
Massages? What the fuck? These people, they think they talk correctly. They talk so fucked up.
Sarah will ever see. Sarah has a show called Just Like Other Girls. She's not because of all her extra chromosomes. When she...
That's core.
When she was younger, she wanted to be one of the lads, and genetically, she could be.
She probably is.
Woohoo! Okay.
Yes! Yes!
They got some stupid ass jokes on here, I'll just tell you that one. Some of these people from Scotland are really fucking retarded. And it literally, you can tell with the fucking DNA, dude, with these people.
That was good. I really liked All Blacks from Nicholas.
There's Pat.
The fantasy one, her was also funny. But I just wrote down more for Sarah. I particularly enjoyed when you called Nicholas a paedophile.
Next.
Hey! 3-0, let's hear for Nicholas. Put your hands in, ready! Jesus. Gosh, cunt. Right, okay, let's get fucking class on me, just coming out of there. Never known pain. Fuck that guy. So, our main event, everyone.
This is the most fucking retarded thing, is British people calling people working class. When these people probably never worked fucking real jobs in their life. Or not real jobs, I mean like a career.
There you go.
Like something that's gonna take them somewhere.
Ryan, you got that one from him. Thank you so much.
Is that Ryan
guys, have you decided who's going first?
Ryan has said that I can go first.
First of all, second. Whatever you want to do, guys. It's over to you. Well, oh God. Well, so I'm gonna get off stage.
Like, how can
Right.
Their minds are
I can't wait to roast the man that cancer can't kill. Ryan looks like a sim if you set all the attributes to none. Ryan, if you're here, where's the cursed bowling ball that denies the Holocaust?
I'll deny the Holocaust. Give me some views.
Ryan looks like a mannequin in a store called Sharts and Spencer's. But you know what? Ryan believes in supporting family. But that's not why he subscribed to his mom's OnlyFans. It's because he yearns to go back into the hole whence he came. Maybe you left your hair in there.
Oh, fuck.
I subscribe because it's hot.
Jesus.
Oh, well, look at me. I get to play my favorite game in the world. Tomboy or femboy?
Tomboy or
femboy? Kate tells me she doesn't do drugs, which is a real shame, because, like, some estrogen pills would do the world of good.
This guy Ryan, he's fucking hilarious. This dude's literally like fucking like.
Kate is a walking hypocrisy. She told me that she's afraid of commitment, yet she turned up to here today in that haircut. I I know some of you are like, the fuck. She is an icon in the bald world because she's usually seen on her pictures saying, you know, things could get worse. Anyway, basically, I just wrote here that Kate clearly thinks a bowl cut is when you cut your hair with a broken bowl.
What?
That's Rich coming from the twin Mr. Clean 8 in the womb.
What? 8 in the...
No,
What?
but Ryan is an ally. He heard labor can be painful for women, so he's voting reform. God bless you, shrunken head that foretells the Aryan Rising. Ryan actually practices semen retention. He's locked like 10 sailors in his basement. And he will not let them come! Just half a hand job for you, Jerry, and... No, but Ryan believes that we should all be more aware of the atrocities in the world, which is why he has Google alerts for bombings in the Middle East synced to a vibrator in his ass. When something explodes, so does Ryan.
Oh. It's been a good couple of weeks.
That's fucking
cool, dude. Here, Kate's got a real strong center of gravity thing going on.
Strong center of gravity going on.
Kate's so stocky that she's the only hammer Thor couldn't lift.
Oh, fuck!
I love that. Just an oh from the audience.
Oh.
It's hard to explain this, but Kate looks like she plays the role of frigid wife in a movie about garden gnomes. I just feel that she looks quite incomplete without a little red hat and a small fishing rod. Yeah.
That's a gnome, a fishing rod?
What? As you can tell from Kate's everything, she likes knitting. Okay? She says she wants to be able to make a jumper, but by Kate, by Jesus Christ, by the end of your sets, most of your audience are jumpers.
Are jumpers?
Is now when I tell them you're on edibles right now?
Yeah. They haven't calmed down since like 3 o'clock.
Ryan is so white and frail, he looks like if Casper the Ghost went on Ozempic. Little baggy-ass bitch boy. I'm gonna try to avoid roast battle cliches tonight. Like, calling someone a pedophile is such an old joke that Ryan's no longer attracted to it.
Fuck.
Ryan's mom actually wanted him to join the IRA because it's easier to love him when he's wearing a balaclava. Ryan looks like if you blended Timothy Chalamet with the kids he met on a hospital visit.
She almost fucked that joke
And you're bald. Fuck you, man. Fuck
You're
you.
bald.
Oh, that's great. Kate Spaller sells animal feed, which came in handy raising this fucking cow. Yes, Kate grinds her teeth a lot and has actually broken multiple teeth. Well, that's what happens when you keep trying to chew grass. That's that cow theme cropping up there again.
My turtle's just fucking staring me down now. She's like, what are you doing?
Kate only moved to Edinburgh.
I already know what she's doing. She's like, are you going to turn the lights off? I'm not kidding.
Kate only moved to Edinburgh because she misheard that Rockstar Games were making a game called Smelly Dykes. Yeah, that one was also a high one.
Turn my lights off. Literally, my turtle came up.
You're done. Well done.
She's right there. She came up and just started staring at me right here.
Ryan
And
looks
so I
like
had to turn
Voldemort,
that
but
light
his
down
chamber
and turn
secrets
the
is
other
his
light off.
gaping
And the
asshole.
other light that's over here, that shines
That's
through.
right. When Ryan takes a shit, he doesn't even have to push. He calls it a slip and slide. When Ryan walks, his butt whistles. Hi ho.
Hi ho. Do what?
and sings hi-ho, hi-ho, which is also how he greets his mother. Ryan has actually been hit by 7 cars. That's right. He just has one of those faces that makes you think, kill, kill, kill! Ryan says he turned down sex with a porn star, but he's actually the only man ever to get rejected by Bonnie Blue. She says she doesn't do necrophilia.
Okay, the irony of having a second name called Hammer and also having no one wanting to nail you.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, Kate looks like she snorts during sex.
Oh, fuck.
You know the way you can tell a lot about someone, especially their past, just by looking at them? Well, I mean, if I had to guess what Kate's youth was like, I'd hazard a guess that she spent her summer nights by Christian campfires singing Kumbaya before being statutorily raped by the youth pastor.
What? That only works on Cub Scouts, buddy.
Here we go.
That's what you're... Nice to see you again, Pastor. Do you know what? Some people are surprised that women can see a future with Ryan, but it's because his head doubles as a crystal ball, okay? Now, I'm not saying Ryan looks like an egg, but the last time he got hit by a car, he was helped out by a bunch of the King's horses and all the King's men.
Trying to put Humpty back
Ryan's head gets him into trouble, though. Last week, a beam of sunlight bounced off of him into a Glasgow vape shop, and...
Oh, fuck.
Ryan actually went to university, but technically didn't finish, giving him something in common with all women he goes down on. That's right. Ryan has never actually made a woman orgasm, which sucks for his partners, but now we officially know that the chick doesn't come before the egg.
The chick doesn't come before the egg. That's gnarly.
Oh shit, that was videoed. Yeah, Kate here loves stealing. Yeah, she's a kleptomaniac. Yeah. All right, Winona. No one will ride her. Kate loves cheese. Her favourite isn't something like blue cheese or brie. It's whatever's stuck under the foreskin of her nearest comedy agent.
Fuck me.
Okay. My last one. You know the way sometimes pets look like their owners? Well, right now I'm kind of freaking out on this edible because I can't tell if I'm battling Kate Hammer or her pet rat.
That's what you're fucking ending on?
Yes.
Let's hear everybody! There we go. Well.
Oh no.
Shall we go? We'll go through this. Dean, let's start with you, mate.
Thanks for that battle. My serotonin has been coming back now, so yeah, it was really fun. Lots of great jokes there. My favourite was the Hammer Thor from Ryan and the Garden Gnomes from Ryan, and also Kate coming back with that Bonnie Blue joke was and the Glasgow Vape one was fucking excellent. Really even one right up until the end with the Glasgow Vape shop, so I'm going to give it to Kate.
Oh, there we go. One a Kate. Stu?
Where is it?
That was excellent. And I mean it.
I haven't had any of my
Yeah, I'd
oil
love
today.
to see your two friends roast. I mean, I say your two friends. I've got more than two friends. But you love to see two friends roast each other like that. They're both very good at this, normally. And it was excellent. It boiled down to, ha-ha, you're bald. Ha-ha, you express your individuality through clothing and appearance. But it was so much more than that. And what the audience won't realise, because I've seen Ryan many times, is when you go, ah, at one of his jokes, that only eggs him on more. And he keeps...
I'm trying to find some.
Up top. Don't leave me hanging, it'll cost you a point. There you are. It was, again, my favourite joke was, in fact, Ryan's. It was, I don't know why, the frigid woman in a gnome movie. It makes no sense, and the minute you start to examine it, it just falls apart, but it made me laugh. But on the whole, I have to give it to Kate, because she just kept coming back with blow after blow after blow. And it was a joy to watch. Ironically, what Ryan could have done with is some dice.
Blow after blow after blow, classic for Kate. I really like Ryan, it was Ryan's joke about the bowling and the Holocaust. If only the Holocaust had ended with a strike.
What the fuck?
That would have been good.
That was
Kate's joke, that's fine. Listen.
Were you even watching?
I think this whole battle kind of looked like Ryan had an abortion live on stage. Said that the wrong way around too. No. But that was so...
Eva, you okay?
I'm great, man.
Checking.
Let's roast... No. This was the only one I ran out of space for both of them. They both did so many good jokes. I wrote down so many, but I wrote down like way more for Kate, so I'm going to give it to Kate.
Give it to Kate. There we go. Knockouts. Let's give a Ryan Cullen by your winner, Kate. One more time, let's hear it for our judges. Eagle Baroni, JT Murray, and Sharon Murphy. Make sure to check out Roast Battles next time and online. Go fuck yourself. Good night.
You were hacked.
You're telling me it's real?
Someone's been watching and listening through you.
We need to use you to find them and destroy them. Are you in? Tell me why you chose me.
No way. No fucking way, dude. You don't even know how fucking annoyed I was. I literally went and grabbed my other two torches. Literally like this fucking big giant torch. Hey, that fucker's working big time, dude. This is a big shot. It's called the big shot. Literally got another one right here. I have another one that looks like a fucking pistol. And then I got this. This is the one I was looking for. So, I'm pretty fucking annoyed. But, like this one. The igniter's out of it.
Together for Ben Faces.
What's going on, everybody? I want to sit down. My fifth show. I don't want to fucking. I don't want to do this.
Let's watch some Story Wars.
Where are you from? Colorado, Aurora, but predominantly black.
Sandra with...
Replacing underground sewer.
Sandra with no further ado. Story number one.
Fucking really good. Commercial after commercial after commercial after commercial after fucking commercial.
Story number one. When I was in 2nd grade, I got kicked out of school because I kicked my teacher in her shin and stole her $20.
I'm feeling it's one of the bookends here.
One of the bookends here.
Yeah, it's like, how bad do you want to win right now?
I never had a teacher my entire life. I understand why you would think that. I was more of a class clowny type, not a violent type. Jamar, I'm assuming you grew up in a violent sort of inner city school system where some teacher was trying to teach you guys how to be good kids, but you guys just wouldn't listen.
Did you go to Lean on Me High?
Lean on Me High?
This is wrong. You're Puerto Rican. And he grew up poor, and he liked to fight people.
That's true.
And you never know.
It's true. It's true. The customer has a mystical past.
Brendan, did you grew up? I don't know why I get this vibe, but I feel like you grew up with some cash. Your family was doing well, right?
No.
Colorado, right?
Colorado, yeah.
Same place as Soda, Aurora?
Aurora, yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
Famous for the school shooting.
Yeah, that's where the Joker guy shot everybody in the movie theater and Columbine and all that shit.
Hey, Columbine.
If you never left, you could have saved those people.
That's the guilt.
Where were you that day?
Fucked up, man.
That's the guilt he lifts with every day.
I was also 8, you know?
Yeah. Still a stud athlete, my guess.
During Columbine? I was in fucking high school.
Did you get a lot of trouble in school?
I got in some trouble. I wasn't the best kid.
One of my girlfriends was there at Columbine when it happened.
The shin kick is kind of thrown.
Math teacher's brains
That's an
all
white boy
over
shit.
That's an MMA move.
desk.
The shin kick is kind of, it's white boy shit, but the thing that throws me off is the stealing the $20.
The girl's name's Alexis. So fucking hot, dude.
If it said I stole her sneakers, I would know it's Jamar.
And I'm gonna point something out. I also, in my head, for some reason, had pictured this being a woman teacher.
Oh, for sure.
But Lou is the first person who said her. Oh, it says her. My bad. I was wondering why I was picturing a female teacher.
Fucking Sherlock Holmes over here. Really putting all the pieces together.
That breaks apart my entire theory.
What's too much first 48, my man?
Yeah, I jumped the gun. He goes, why would they think it's a girl? Who says it?
Out of school.
Yeah, I was getting in trouble by the time the 2nd grade came around, but it was more like class clown type stuff. Wasn't.
This is hilarious.
Never hit a teacher. Never cursed at a teacher in my entire life. Not once.
Yeah, it's one thing to kick them. That takes some balls. But to steal cash from them is another. I can't get over to stealing the $20.
Well, I thought that the shin kick was the distraction to grab the Chwanzo. You know what I mean? Like you give them a shot in the thing, and then they start Yosemite Salmon it, and then you.
When did you start fighting?
All's his life's.
Professionally fighting, that's how I was in my 20s.
Nah, like when did you get that anger thing that made you
I don't have anger,
kick
man.
your teacher in her fucking shin?
What'd you do with the $20?
Matt, let's go over here to you. Sorry, the unassuming one.
No, man.
I
never been kicked out of school. Who got kicked out of school? Believe it or not, I'm college educated.
What was that?
I said, believe it or not, I'm college educated.
It doesn't mean shit.
You guys are all
You're a
choosing not to
retard.
believe it.
If you're college educated, that
He
means
gave
you're
you
a
two
fucking
options.
retard.
Everybody here chose not to believe it.
That just means you're
About your
retarded for
Mothership.
paying
Don't be like this.
somebody to fucking try to teach you something that you can teach yourself.
Big J looks pretty badass.
Unless it's engineering.
I'll throw down 2nd grade.
Nice, dude.
Fat
Look
kid
at
just
this.
got his tonsils out, tubes in his ears. Hell yeah.
All right. I have enough. I've read enough of the panel right now, and I'm going to go with my initial instinct, which was Jamar Neighbors, not because of the color of his skin,
because of the color of his personality,
but because of the
color of his personality.
Oh, content.
You guys are wrong.
Right there. I feel like it's just what his people would do, and I mean, hilarious, energetic.
I'm going with Jamar.
You niggas is racist. You guys are wrong.
Jamar votes for Matt McCusker. We have all of our answers in.
Story number 1 belongs to Jamar Neighbors.
Give me my shirts back. Oh, fuck. You racist. You racist.
I voted Chubb just out of, being polite.
Unrelated. He wrote a hangman on his. He wrote a hangman and it said Jamar on the motherfucker. Don't hang me.
Let the record show.
All right, well, what happened was the bitch was trying to teach me math, and I felt like she was insulting. And she was you were actually right. And I felt like she was insulting my intelligence. And so I got real mad, and then she set me next to the desk, and I was kicking my feet real hard, and I had on them rugged Outback combat boots from Payless, and I kicked that bitch in her shin. And then she was like, ouch, ouch, ouch. Then she called the principal. And then I was like, yeah. So she kind of left the whole class. And I looked at the desk and shit, her purse was right there. And I fucking went up in that motherfucker. I didn't know the difference between a 1, a 5, or a 20. So I was like, yeah, give me the 1 with
That's why
the
she was
2
trying to teach you math.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely
Robbed his
anyone.
fucking
For
teacher.
instance, imagine you're a vampire thirsting for a life.
Can I tell you something?
Doesn't
What
surprise
if the
me.
whole thing was like the math lesson? Like she never really got hurt, and then as he's counting money, goes $20, and she looked into the she's looking in the window of the door. Just I knew if I just put it up there, you dunk it, Jamar.
Yeah, I guess y'all right. I was wrong. Yeah, so my auntie, I lived with my aunt at the time, and she was like, "Where's that lady's $20?" And I put it on my shoe. I put it in my shoe, and I gave it to her, and then she fucking put it in her fucking shirt, nigga, like in her bra. She took it. Yeah, and then it was like, "Hey, did you find the money?" And she was like, "No, I didn't find no money." Like,
well, you learned your lesson that you got caught, and your mom picked up $20 for teaching a lesson.
Yeah, it was a fucking
that was
thief.
good.
Hell yeah.
All right. Okay.
What are the scores?
All right, on the scoreboard with 1 point, Jamar Neighbors. And tied for the lead with 2 points each, Louis J. Gomez, Big J. Ogerson, and Brendan Schaub.
I want that book.
Feel
I want
loose.
that book.
Everybody wants that book. Alex, story number 2.
Story number 2.
Story number 2. When I was in middle school, my gym teacher would segregate the kids by race and have us compete in race war games.
War games.
How many
Oh my
stories did
God.
you and Lewis submit?
No.
They could have done this in my middle school. It would have been fucking 7,000 to 2 black. That dodgeball game would have ended quick.
No, this is some white shit for sure.
I don't think so, my man. These are easy.
These are easy.
I'm thinking Big J.
I mean,
Yeah.
well, Jay went to school in the hood.
I mean, yeah.
Matt, where'd you grow up?
Garnet Valley. It was all white.
All white.
Yeah, for real.
No.
Except for that one black kid.
Not even for real.
Not even for real.
So Mexican twins in the 4th grade, but that was about it.
Mexican capture a flag. It's just one black kid guarding a flag. 7,000 people working tactical around them.
Yeah, Jay, you grew up in the hood where they would have literal race wars.
Yeah.
No.
But the teacher wouldn't have to do that, right?
There wasn't race wars. We had submitted at that point. We raced white flag, man. We were wearing our clothes backwards like crisscross in middle school.
I had
We
crisscross
just did
day.
the thing, whatever you guys say, man. I'm with you.
Crisscross to make up. Joe.
Where are you from? Colorado, Aurora, but predominantly black neighborhood. That's why you're into sports.
How predominantly?
And I'll be honest.
Trying to find out numbers.
Yeah.
That does seem like a Colorado possible thing, though. That some fucking woods lunatic fucking mountain guy is going to be like, blacks versus whites. Just to see.
Mountain guy.
Jay's never been to Colorado.
Jesus.
What's going on? Welcome to Colorado.
Is your argument there's no mountains in Colorado?
No, but I feel like the character was just sort of like a hillbilly.
I only know one hillbilly voice. And all of my Hispanics are Mexican gang members. Watch, when we do a Honduran, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Now do my father.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up, Louis. I'm your dad.
I'm your father.
I'm your fucking father and shit. and he was Puerto Rican, that guy. So
It could also be 2 Jamar stories in a row. Because Jamar, did you grow up in the hood?
Y'all from Compton, California. Ha!
Gay.
Compton's not doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck Compton. All that gang
But
shit's
I'm
so
from
fucking
Compton,
gay.
not from Mississippi, so that's 2 different blacks. Like, so I don't think we would ever do some shit like that. You know.
Wait, what about Mississippi?
I said I'm from Compton, California, not Mississippi. So those are 2 different kind of blacks.
Yeah.
So Mississippi is like racist black, and Compton is like, oh my God, they're gonna police black. So we didn't do race games like that.
Yeah.
Or did we?
Yeah. Comptons were. Ooh.
I think it's Matt McCusker again.
It's a fair guess, but no.
I'm gonna throw it on my guess.
It was Brandon.
Go. Brandon.
First
I
Brandon
think
Shrimp.
this is something happening. Maybe he didn't sound like me, but a mountain man. Whatever voice you want him to have. Thought it would be funny to plot little race wars in their mountain town.
Mountain town.
Maybe sound more like it. Would it be good?
You son of a bitch, Brendan.
Sorry, pal.
It's all right.
This could be Lewis, but Lewis was like, he said he was the black kid in this school.
I was.
So are you a liar?
Going Big J Okerson.
Fuck. It's Lewis. Motherfucker.
Fuck, it's Lewis.
This fucking you're wasting everybody's
I
goddamn
drew a
time.
pentagram next to his name because he's evil.
Yeah, listen, dude.
He's the devil.
Yeah, look, no doubt. Hail Satan. Still. Everyone's in. Fucking
Fuck
Lewis.
Satan.
Cunt.
You see me spit on my floor?
Story number 2 belongs to.
There's a lot about the job that isn't actually that fun that I have now automated away. Oh.
Louis J. Gomez.
Wasn't even close.
Yeah. I
What
went.
race wars? You said there was you and a bunch of white kids.
No, so you're thinking. So you only listen to very few things that I actually say. Okay.
Tell things more entertaining.
In my middle school, it was mostly Puerto Rican kids. It was Puerto Rican kids. Haverstraw Middle School. Shout out to Haverstraw Middle School. And there was a decent amount of white kids, but it was a lot of Hispanic kids and black kids. And in my gym class, they would literally have it be white kids versus black and Puerto Rican kids in every game. Like every time, the coach just thought it was hilarious. He would like we're gonna have the United Nations versus the Great White Hopes. And
oh my God.
I hope once in a while it was like
Hispanic
foosball or
kids
something.
would annihilate the white kids.
Of course.
In every game, every time. It was hilarious.
You need some better whites.
Yeah.
There
need
was no
some
good
better
whites at Haversville Middle School.
There's also different kind of whites, Jamar. There's also different.
That's what I. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like name them.
Well, there's like California white, and then there's like Southern Mississippi white.
Oh yeah, like the Compton, Mississippi thing. Yeah.
There's also, guys, there's also different kinds of raisins. There's California raisins.
Plain tomatoes too. Beefsteak. That's what I want to know.
Shrimp kebabs, fried shrimp, shrimp scampi. All right, Alex, where are our points at?
All right, in last place with 0 points.
Wow.
Matt McCusker.
Yeah.
We'll get it.
Don't take so much joy, Alex. Don't take joy.
In 4th place with 1 point, Jamar Neighbors. In 3rd place with 2 points, Big J. Ogerson.
Okay.
In 2nd place with 4 points, Brendan Schaub. And in the lead with 5 points, Luis J. Gomez.
I believe that I am undefeated in the city of Austin at Story Wars, by the way. I've never been defeated here.
Coincidence?
I know, I'm making this up. I have no idea.
Oh yeah, I won, you piece of shit.
Did you win it? Jay won in Austin? Wow. Jay never wins. What a special thing you saw.
Jay never wins. You guys really were here for one of them nights.
That's like being here for like a crazy moment.
Yeah, dude, these lights should have exploded when it was over.
All right, Story Warriors, let's thank Ridge Wallet for supporting today's show. Your old crappy leather wallet, it stinks. It's what your dad had. It's what his dad had. It's what his dad had. You got to get all tons of them.
I did get rid of a lot of their belongings because now I'm just mad that they're burdening me, sacking me with this really shitty wallet.
The Ridge Wallet sucked dick.
And guess what? You have a nice, hard... Hey, Emmett,
Story number 3. A kid who lived... A kid...
All right.
A kid who lived up the street from my house shat behind a bush on my block. I checked on the turd every day for several months until one day the turd, to my great surprise, had turned a ghastly shade of white.
This sounds like a poem from McCusker's Journal.
Shit.
Yeah.
Who wrote that?
Ghastly shade
Nothing
of white.
short of a genius.
It was beautiful.
It's
Nothing
Big
short of a
J.
goddamn genius wrote that.
Big J. I'm watching Story Wars.
That sounded eloquent.
This has Brendan Schaub, Matt McCusker.
I mean,
and,
this one
Jamal,
is screaming Matt McCusker.
Yeah.
I thought it was you.
Jamal Peters.
Lewis doesn't know the past tense of shit.
No way, dude.
He
This
would
thing-
misspell ghastly.
This thing was beautifully written, first of all.
Beautiful.
Very visual.
Look at the 2 spaces after the periods.
But that's also just showing your age. If there's
Comma, period, comma, comma, space. I mean,
Yeah, just the grammar eliminates a few of us up here.
So, Matt, it's beautifully written. Also,
hold on, it's not me.
You're a psycho who would check on another human shit.
You're all about
This
the
is
science.
some weird shit.
Yeah,
This is some
yeah.
weird. Do you have a lot of friends?
Science, he's got a scientific mind. He wants to know how it works. What's breaking down? What's making this happen? Oxygen?
Get in, fucking in.
God's will?
Matt, I mean, defend yourself. This is your, this is your story to defend right now. I mean,
We don't know that.
explain to me how this isn't your story.
I could have got set up. We have ChatGPT now, man. If someone could have ChatGPT.
It's true. That's true.
His only comeback was like, I thought it was you.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just reeling from this tale. It is great writing.
Twists and turns, ups, downs.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't want to spend any more time here. Does anybody else have anything to present to the table to maybe convince me or anyone else on this panel that this is not Matt McCusker? Please tell me why. Give me
Big J.
something.
Big J.
I can see this is his game. He's a 4D chess guy. He's throwing juice.
Big J has
That's so fucking
incredible
Seriously, that's crazy.
writing.
My shit's sparse, dude.
I think Matt still has the journal with the changes. I think there's something growing out of it now.
To my great surprise, had turned a ghastly shade of white.
Oh, much to his chagrin.
It's a beautiful story about shit.
Yeah,
it is
beautiful.
You should write Hallmark cards.
You should write Hallmark
It's
cards.
so well done.
Even giving it in the past tense, like it's shat behind. It's not like he did something kind of beautiful. Like it's just it's a cycle of life, man.
Shat.
In one and out the other.
I mean, if it's not Matt, it's somebody else, and they're going to clean up because I think everyone's voting for Matt here. And I know
you're
that I'm
not.
going to.
Big J.
I did write my thesis on this kid shit.
Matt McCusker's my answer. Easy peasy.
You guys gonna be sorry?
Oh. Jamar puts in a vote for Brendan Shaw.
Oh, maybe.
I was trying to be random. You know? I think it was him.
Alex, everyone's in.
Story number 3 belongs to Matt McCusker.
Slam dunk. You're too good, man. Your writing's too fucking good.
You're on the board, though. You're on the board.
This could have been a play, though. You never know.
So Matt, I mean, tell me a little more. Who was this kid?
Dude, this guy named Scott. He lived up the street. I remember, like, my older brothers were gathered around because he was just shitting behind a bush, and everyone thought it was funny. And I remember being little, and I saw the turd, and I was like, small, like a little jagged guy. And I remember I just kept checking. Anytime I'd be around that street, I would go up and just kind of peek. And one day, it was just white, and I was real little, and I was like, I didn't know poop turned white outside. I still think I can picture it right now.
Ghastly.
I was cooking dinner when I wrote this. I was kind of giggling to myself.
Your senses were alive.
Alex, 3 stories down. Where are our points?
All right, tied for last place with 1 point each. Matt McCusker and Jamar Neighbors.
There you go, man. Let's go.
In 3rd place with 4
So that
points,
only took
Big
5
J
minutes.
Okerson.
Let's see how many times we can do
Brendan
this.
Beck.
In 2nd place with 6 points, Brendan Schaub. And in the lead with 7 points, Luis J. Gomez.
It's heating up. I can see Brendan does not want to go home without how I helped OJ get away with murder, which details the moral compromises author Mike Gilbert made as Simpson's manager after the murder of Nicole Brown Simpson. For instance, he describes counseling OJ to stop taking his arthritis medication so his hands would swell, thus causing the infamous glove not to fit, acting as a massive catalyst to OJ Simpson getting away with the horrific crime.
He did not do it. It was the coke dealers that came for fucking Cato. It was Nicole's fucking lover that was a coke dealer. That fucking, I know Mark Furman.
Experian, your BFF, big financial friend, could
I
cancel
personally
subscriptions
know
you don't
Mark
use
Furman.
and help lower your bills. Get started with the
I asked
Experian
him
app
different
today.
things, and he said, I can't answer specifics at all. He's all, anything you ask me, no matter what, because I know you're going to ask me. And I went, what are you talking about, man? And he goes, the trial I was in. I was like, dude, I was like, I don't even care. And he went, everybody wants to know. And I went, yeah, but do I? I was like, I don't care, man. I was like, you're a good person. I was like, I know you. I was like, fucking take care, like, I take care of your kids. Like, up on Schweitzer. Like, I mean, like, you know, I taught him how to do tons of shit. Why would I care? And he was like, well, some people do. And I went, dude, I don't give a fuck, man. And so, yeah, Mark Furman told me that they had no idea of what anything was. And literally, I bet today he was like, what the fuck? And they literally, Nicole Brown Simpson was murdered by her fucking, by her coke dealer. So, literally, that's what it is. And she was cheating on it, on OJ, the whole fucking time. With Cato. With the fucking pool boy. That's what they found out, too. They found fucking love letters and shit from Kato to fucking her. Like, I mean, like, dude, like, how much more fucking shit can you fucking, like, have on somebody? Like, dude, like... And literally, what he told me was he thought that it was either a crime of passion crime, and that's literally what he told me. He's all, there's so much blood everywhere and all this shit that literally is a crime of passion. It looked like a crime of passion. Pretty fucking nuts when it comes from Mark Furman himself. So, I know about the OJ trial. I literally fucking, my parents fucking shooed off the fucking assholes that were abusing Mark Furman's wife and kids at their house, constantly berating them. Every fucking Wednesday, I used to drink beer with Mark Furman up in Sandpoint at the Middle Earth sandwiches. It's we used to fucking just go watch fucking games and shit on Wednesdays, college games or NFL. It was after work, but I worked at Ground Zero snowboard shops, so like pretty fucking cool. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I was fucking 21, 22. So 20. So when I went to 22, 21, 22, 23, and then when I hit 24, I went to prison, and then I didn't get out of prison until I was 28. So that's what happened.
Story number 4. I once babysat for a kid who had behavioral issues. They were very young and small, but by the end of the night, the kid spat on me and threatened my girlfriend with a knife.
All right, so nobody's having Brendan Shaw babysit their children. That is ridiculous.
Why,
He would
dude?
crush their skulls with his
What are you
giant
talking about?
ape-like hands.
What? Didn't you ever see fucking The Rock and the Nanny? Tooth Fairy?
I mean, Big J, I know he did babysit for kids that had his
My
brothers.
siblings.
Your siblings, but that's okay.
This is Big J.
None of them have behavioral issues.
They might have.
It's
Your little
also,
brother?
it's also the grammar too. Behavioral issues.
Spat is a kind of
Spat. Yeah, that's a weird one.
Oh,
Sounds a lot like Shat.
It does sound a lot like Shat. Fuck. Son of a bitch. It's one letter off from Shat, Jay. You're right.
Sounds a lot like Shat.
You just made up for that whole her horse shit from earlier today.
Yeah, but it was my siblings. None have behavioral issues. You're asking about my brother. He had a heroin issue later. Not when
I would define
babysitting.
that
No,
as a
someone-
behavioral issue.
Yeah, but not when I was babysitting him. He was fucking like a little kid. He wasn't doing heroin at 11. I moved out, he was like 11.
But he might have had behavioral issues. I don't know if he spat on you and threatened your girlfriend with a knife.
You don't think you would have heard by the time my brother threatened my girlfriend with a knife? I'd have a one-man show about it.
It's a badass little kid.
Yeah. I mean, you
No one
couldn't
can picture
babysit
anybody
other
here
kids. though.
babysitting.
You didn't babysit other kids?
Me?
Yeah, anyone.
No.
I babysat a lot, but it was my siblings.
I only see my actual son 2 days a week.
And he still calls that babysitting.
Yeah.
I gotta watch James tonight.
Big J, when you babysit your whether it's family or whatever, this was in Philly.
Yeah.
That's a bad Philly kid. The little bad Philly kid to threaten a girlfriend with a knife. That's a badass Philly kid.
Most of it's South Jersey, which I don't know if it changes anything. Also, a lot of drugs and kids with knives.
I mean, Jamar's sitting right over there. We haven't even looked at him.
No one's picturing someone like, Jamar, you available to watch my child this evening? Yeah, what color mohawk do you think they like?
No, I can see them asking Jamar to babysit. Jamar's a sweetheart of a guy.
Definitely.
Thank you, man. And y'all underestimating like how well I speak
Fucking pig eats your armor.
But babysitting with a girlfriend, that means that's pussy heaven, dude. You ever babysit with a girl?
No, no.
Oh, no, I shouldn't say, yeah. my siblings, again, all the time. So they were there, yes.
Yeah, girlfriend. Who has a girlfriend there on the babysitting job is the question.
And I watched these kids until I was 20. Yeah, this does smack of Jamar maybe now.
It's up this side of the table, I'm thinking.
I'm just imagining now being a little black kid, I mean, spitting on me and then threatening my girlfriend with a knife. This is little black kid behavior if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, but it's Brandon.
I was a kid.
This is how you graduate the first grade in the black community. Maybe he spat lyrics, Jamar. Maybe that's what they're saying. He spat.
Ooh.
But a knife. Like, niggas don't use knives. Well, he did. But, like, the OJ nigga did, but not, like. OJ is black. He not a nigga. Like.
Yeah, that's the difference again.
Oh.
Right?
So, right, Mississippian.
Yeah, that's the difference.
OJ's what? Not, do you say
But a
OJ's
knife.
not black?
I think this one's a homer.
Babysat. Cause
Oh, the reading. The double read. Sometimes a tell.
Shat.
Yeah.
Shat.
Behavioral. You just read the last word of every sentence. Spat.
I'm gonna get the voting going. Big J, I'm getting. This may not be your little brother. Maybe there was another time where you babysit somebody else. You have a thing. You just have a thing. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting a vibe from you, and I could just I'm maybe rolling over this or not remembering a story of you babysitting somebody else's kids. But I know you babysit your own brother and your own little sisters.
I said that.
I know. So I'm saying maybe you babysat some other kids that were crazy, but I'm just giving you a Big J vibe, and that's who I'm voting for.
Oh, I guess we just follow Lewis now. Wow, Brendan, I thought you were the alpha at this table. I guess we all worship to Lewis now.
I'm gonna go Brendan Schaub again, just in case.
2 votes for Brendan Schaub.
Same.
2
Just
votes
in
for
case.
Big J. Big J holding
I
off
think
until
it's
everyone
Brendan.
voted to make his vote, which is telling in my opinion. Votes for Jamar.
Why? Because that's what you did when it was your story? Wait till the very end? In your opinion?
Are you mad because me and Brendan took away 2 of your points?
Nope.
Alex?
Story number 4 belongs to Big J.
It was
Okerson.
Big J.
Fuck, that was my first guess.
Lemons. Football season's over? Oh, come on, buddy. You still got basketball, hockey, baseball.
They went the shittiest white thing, too. It was me, and I pointed a finger right at Jamar. Damn, that was some real Karen shit I just did. Jamar would probably, there's people in his life with knives and threatenings.
Thought that was you.
This wasn't your little brother.
No. It was my mom's friend and kids, and they asked me to babysit one of them. I didn't realize one had like behavioral issues. I mean, pretty severe, at least at this time. And it's one of like, I can handle it. Like, I'm big and she is little.
It's a she?
Whoa.
Oh, fuck, a little
Yes.
girl.
And that did not scare her, even sorta. And she was just a problem. And it was things like where you'd have to, like, stop her from hurting herself by, like, you grab her by the arms, and then when you grab her by the arms, laughing like a lunatic with, like, Pennywise eyes, gathering up so much muck spit in her mouth and just, like, spitting, like, it was so gross. And then my girlfriend came over to hang out for, like, the last hour I was there. And the girl just came out. She's like, where is she? I go, she's been a nightmare. And then she just came out screaming with a knife from the kitchen. Like, at her. And then she had to go outside. But she's just like, kind of like, oh, I'm just kidding. But it was a fucking real knife.
Have you followed up? How's she doing now?
She's great. She became a regular functioning adult. I think college educated, good kid. But,
Were you babysitting Megan 2.0?
Yeah. She was a machine from the government.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we got through it. And I made $50.
There you go.
Fuck yeah.
Sick.
Got a couple points, too.
4 stories down, Alex. Where are points at?
All right, tied for last place with 1 point each. Matt McCusker and Jamar Neighbors.
Hey!
In third place with 6 points,
Brandon
Big J. Okerson.
All right.
In second place with 8 points, Brendan Schaub.
Nice.
And in the lead with 9 points, Luis J. Gomez.
Thank you, Austin, Texas. Halfway through the show, 4 stories down. At this point in the show, we always do plugs, so we're going to go around real quick. Jamar, what are you plugging, my friend?
Hey, I got a special coming out called Cultural Icon on YouTube November 2nd, and I'll be at Skank Fest the 13th through the 17th with a bunch of dope-ass art, man. So, yeah.
Jamar, what time is your special premiere?
6 p.m.
Nice. I asked because my special premiere is at 2 p.m.
2 p.m., excuse me.
Brandon, what are you plugging, my friend?
Fighting the Kid. Fighting the Kid has
Hell
Patreon now, so yeah, Fighting the Kid Patreon. Yep.
Very cool. Matt McCusker.
A Humble Offering on Netflix. Check that out. Yeah. Thank you. And tickets at mattmccusker.com. I have a couple shows coming up, so go there.
Big J. Okerson.
BigJComedy.com for all my dates. I'm coming to a city near you for sure. On Big J Okerson's Peter North American Tour, coming on a city near you. If you get it, you get it. And of course, double album release, double vinyl of Them Day is coming out very soon. Pre-sale happening now over at my website. So, please.
Thank you, Roots. We have them in the balcony. We have the Roots
Always
playing
up
up in the
camera.
balcony.
I know. We're worried about having Questlove up that high. He's fine. It's bottom heavy. We keep him sitting.
All right.
Alex, let's get into the second half of this motherfucker with story number 5.
Story number 5. When I was 12 years old, a friend of mine, a girl who I was attracted to, came home with me after school. I talked her into, quote, fooling around. When she took off her shirt and bra, I panicked and kicked her out aggressively.
Who are these authors?
Was this John Steinbeck? I mean, so look, this, I started reading it. I was like, 12 years old, got a hot girl to come home with him, take her shirt off. It's got to be Brendan Schaub. But
Well,
then,
you're gonna say it must be me.
no, it must.
You. As
Oh, I get it.
yourself. Yeah.
No, but I was like, but then he panicked and kicked her out aggressively. I feel like Brendan Schaub isn't doing that. He's taking what he wants.
And then when he's done, kicked her out aggressively.
It's aggressive, my man.
I got what I need.
Yeah.
Conan? I don't fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I assume this isn't Jamar. When he was 12, he already had 3 kids. No chick pulling her titties out is gonna make him go running for the hills. He's gonna knock around and hope that his real wife doesn't find out.
Yeah, someone who's not too experienced.
Yeah, 12 years old.
Someone probably grew up staring at shit.
No way.
Oh yeah.
That is true. This is a fucking dorky virgin move.
Oh, neighborhood dookie boy strikes again. The turd watcher.
Turd watcher.
Hey man, I just sit behind this bush. Can you fucking keep an eye on that for me?
Hey kid, come look at my shit.
Hey, let me know if this looks like the other one you saw.
Oh, this could be McGusker.
Out aggressively.
12, boobs at 12 is huge. I made out with my first girl at 12 years old. I wasn't fucking about boobs until, I want to say the 10th grade? 10th grade.
Yeah.
The first ones were guys.
Yeah. Yeah. The first ones were yours.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, McCusker, when's it
touched boobs at 12 years old.
You touched boobs at 12?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
problem.
I'm not buying that, dude. I'm not buying that.
Alright.
Not me, dude. I like boobs.
I'm telling you, I totally clean conscience.
Dude, nipples, areolas, the whole thing's great.
I was getting a lot of lap dances when I was 12.
Practicing cousins. Yo, Jamar, tell me if this is good. This make you nut in the club? I guess if he wasn't my cousin. Yeah, but if we wasn't cousins, right? You'd be bricked up right now, right? I think so.
It's also written in a very long way, like similarly before, Matt's story had a lot of commas, a lot of punctuation.
Yeah.
Quotes.
Yeah.
There's a lot. Fooling around. I would never say fooling around quote. That's crazy.
Yeah, you would.
When I was 12.
Well, I mean,
So
we'll,
obvious.
we'll find out.
Who could get a girl to come home with him at 12?
Yeah, my mom was there.
At home? No, I mean, I was in a foster home, so there's too many kids around.
Oh, one of the real kids.
I don't know. People are gonna lose big on this one. Feel bad.
I'm worried about going with another thing to just not keep.
I mean, my instincts have been really treating me pretty well so far. Has Jamal voted for Brendan Schaub on every single story so far?
This one for real is him.
Eventually, you'll be right.
Why do you think it's Brendan?
Because he just seems like he was probably taking chicks home to see their titties and shit a lot. I don't know.
Well,
Probably
you guys gonna feel like idiots in a second. Wasn't me.
I didn't vote yet, but I'm thinking there's part of me that's thinking this could be Brendan as well, because I know you were like a sports kid. I'm assuming these are all just assumptions. Fucking overbearing dad. You got this girl in your house. Her titties are like, my dad's gonna come home. He's gonna fucking kill me. You gotta get out of here. And you're also a big meathead, so you were aggressive when you kicked her out. You're like, get out, you want a bitch. You fucking shoved her head out the door.
But y'all could be the same, so it actually could be Louis J. Gomez.
This can easily be me as well. I'm kind of talking to myself right now.
Aggressive.
Dragging this shit out.
Wait, did you ready to take your hand off?
Oh, fuck. Oh, my bad. I can't do that. My bad, I can't do that.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Oh, my bad, I didn't know I couldn't do
People
that.
take the rules very seriously, Jamar.
All right. I put Brandon Shaw, but I think it's Louis J.
But you think it's me now?
You're saying for the record you think it was Louis J. Louis J.
McCusker. It's either McCusker or Brendan. Who do we think it is? Do we think it's Matt McCusker? No. Wow. Do we think it's Brendan Schaub?
Man.
A man of the
Going
people.
with the audience.
Oh, good.
They're reading something that I'm not reading here, and now I see Brendan's face. He's sad.
It's Louis J.
He's getting sad.
It's Louis J.
Brendan is my final answer. The audience did that. Jay, who'd you vote?
Shit.
Yeah,
Matt.
I remember.
All right. Story number 5 belongs to Big J. Oberson.
Clean sweep. Over. One.
Holy shit.
Unbelievable.
What a play. He was so composed.
That was crazy.
He was shitting himself the entire time.
When Matt started running Brendan, I go, he's running Brendan.
Dude, that was unbelievable.
That was an amazing play. Big J, second half.
Veteran move.
Coming back to Austin with a vengeance after a victory here last time.
Damn.
Jay, tell us this story. Jesus Christ, that was a great play.
Walking home from school, my friend Kristen, who lived up the street, I think her dad was friends with my grandparents, so I used to stay at my grandparents' place. And she came home after school one day, hang out, and I was like making a lot of like when I thought it was like empty suggestions, because I was like, she's not going to, but I'm like definitely throwing it out there or something like. And then she was pretty quickly like, yeah, sure. And she took off her shirt and bra, and she had monster tits. And then she goes, can I lay on top of you? And I went, yeah. And I laid on the ground, and she laid on top of me. All I remember is that look up of like her own tits like squishing her face up. And then I just went, you gotta get out of here, my grandma's gonna get pissed. Just like you said. I go, if my grandma comes over here, we're gonna get in trouble. I just didn't know what to do next, so I panicked and fucking threw her out. I was like, this is all going, this is too fast for me. What's happening? And yeah, I panicked, threw her out, and said my grandmother would come home and yell at us.
Damn.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you right now, that story, even though you didn't get to fuck with her titties, was worth what you did because you just cleaned up. Clean sweep.
Oh, guys. And I had sex eventually.
Nice.
Penis, vagina penetration, full penetration.
Alex, where are points at?
God damn.
All right, tied for last place with 1 point each. Matt McCusker and Jamar Neighbors. In third place with 8 points, Brendan Schaub. In second place with 9 points, Louis J. Gomez. And now in the lead with 14 points, Big J. Okerson.
I have a free welcome kit, or WA, or
it's made national.
Story number 6. I got thrown out of my child's baseball game after almost fighting the ump. I was suspended for the next game, snuck in to watch, and got caught while hiding in the bushes.
I want to say Brendan, but Brendan's not hiding in bushes. He has to hide in the tall trees, tall grass.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, this made national news. It was all over somebody's subreddit.
This is the first time it's ever been really admitted to in public.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not going to say who I think it is. I'll let you guys figure it out, but I think I have an idea.
Who's got a son who's super into sports and not musical theater?
Baby James is extremely well-rounded.
Absolutely. No,
His boyfriend told me so.
Tigers cracking homers, but James is going to be Sebastian Kraft yet again.
Tigers cracking homers, James is cracking homos.
Yeah.
God damn it, James, stop being so gay. No, he's great.
Both
He loves girls.
But they're going to both get scholarships for different reasons.
I told him I would hit him if he didn't love girls. Okay, so... so, Jamar, you have a daughter that's a baby.
Yeah. So she's talented, though.
This is not you. McCusker, you have 2 toddlers. Both girls?
Yeah.
Yeah, not you. Jay, you have a daughter.
Yeah.
Not you.
She's not a lesbian.
Oh, it says child's baseball game. This could be another child, but no, it doesn't say. Girls play softball.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says baseball.
Not my daughter. Yeah, she's strictly dickly.
What? The fuck?
Jamar, do you have, who you voting for over here, Jamar?
But you have a kid. You have a son, too. You have a kid, too.
Should we scratch this story?
I mean, I think it's Brandon Shaw because he's always talking about his kid in baseball and shit.
Getting kicked out from the almost?
Oh, and it's it's him.
Yeah.
He's a Bush.
I think it's Brendan because I watched TMZ.
I think it's Brennan's was confirmed by several news sources. Trusted news sources.
I mean, we're just wasting time on this one.
Do we discount the story?
No, we don't discount the story, Jay. There's no discounting stories.
You know what? You're right. There's still a chance that fucking Jamar's gonna say somebody else.
Brendan Schaub is my vote. Schaub votes me. Brendan Schaub. What does it say up top?
Yeah, that's Schaub.
Trying to write Story Wars, but it's Brendan Schaub right there.
Store.
It's a work in progress. These guys, Jamar, these guys don't understand art.
Man, my teacher was right. Yeah, that lady. Let me get Miss Myers back.
How many letters in Story Wars? 4. You just stopped sounding it out at 4 letters. Like, oh, she said 4. That was supposed to be it.
Alex, all of our answers are in.
Story number 6 belongs to Brendan Schaub.
So, I guess the story's pretty much like the news copter covered.
Yeah, it's terrible submission on my end. I apologize, fellas.
That was in the news?
The kid was safe, though. That's the thing. He was safe. And every game I coach in them, you know, if they know who I am, like, oh, bigger strike zone today. Don't want to get beat up. I'm like, all right, man, sure.
It got that heated.
Well, no, I've never interfered in the game ever, but this one was so obvious. The Tigers tried sliding the home, and he called him out, clearly safe. And it was a short guy, like a real short, nerdy guy. And I come up, I go, come on, bud, you gotta call it fair. Like, he killed fucking safe by a mile, and he goes, you're out of here. And I kind of panicked. I went, you're a fucking dork. And he goes, oh, am I? Well, I'm not the one missing my son's game next.
Damn.
And I got suspended for the next game. And I was like, yeah, right. They're not going to enforce that. I show up and they're like, security was like, yeah, get the fuck out. And I was like, no, okay, I don't want to distract. Okay. And I went and hid in the bushes. And they're like...
Brendan wasn't hidden at all. His head was above the bushes. His arms...
What? I'm just a pretty little fern watching fucking baseball.
No, then security came out like, what are you doing, dude?
There's a bird on his head.
What are you...
Did you do that thing
I'm
where
just a
you're
ficus tree, calling it like I sees it. Right down the middle. No favoritism.
You just saw your giant flower pot move 5 feet.
That's my dad, the rhododendron. Was your son embarrassed?
Hell yeah. He was hiding in the bush yelling, get some! Like shit like that. Who else wants some? They're 9.
Did he like express that to you? I always thought it was interesting and funny. Like James is such a good kid, and he knows his father so well that I've been in a situation where Lewis starts losing his cool with somebody, and James like he just kind of looks and goes like, "That's just my dad." It's like it's almost adorable. He's like, you gotta let him do his thing, and then he cools down.
Well, he knows never to go against me. One time he went against me with a waiter, and he like took the waiter's side because they were being rude.
He gave a speech about loyalty?
Yeah, I was like, you are Gomez. I was like, I don't care how wrong you think I am, we take it up at home later on.
We are supposed to ride together through Valhalla. My only seed is betrayed me.
6 stories down. We're having a great time. Alex, where are our points at?
All right, tied for last place with 5 points.
Nice!
Matt McCusker
Found
and
the gun
Jamar
one.
Neighbors. In 4th place with 8 points, Brendan Schaub. In 2nd place with 13 points, Luis J. Gomez. And in the lead with 18 points, Big J. Okerson.
They love him. They love an underdog story. This is rooting for Rocky.
Because I wasn't supposed to be here. I should be pumping gas in the streets of Philadelphia. I'm uneducated, I'm fat, I'm stupid.
I'm afraid. What do you want me to say?
For the first time in my life, all right? Is that what you want to hear? I don't want to lose what I got.
Oh, boy. 2 more stories, Alex. Jay can really run away with this one. Returning to Austin, Texas. Story number 7.
Story number 7. Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
Found myself. That's funny way to put it.
Chris D'Elia?
Oh, this is gonna look bad. Stupid Radisson in.
Who would admit this?
Well, this is clearly
somebody here hates. Okay, relax.
Yeah.
Relax.
Give him a chance.
What was the trick of a Hunter? Throw the story up and then goes, "It was me." Can I talk to you for a second? This is a birthday party, a family thing. It's not as salacious as we're all hoping. I know.
Yeah,
we're all getting these half boners for nothing right now.
How old's James?
He's 12.
I am. There it is.
Now, listen.
But he's gay. So where would the girls come from?
Well, they're upstairs with Dad in what you call a hot tub, but just a hot bath with Lewis blowing a straw into it. You girls like bubbles from Uncle Louie?
Am I doing a turkey sound effect?
That was me blowing bubbles.
8 to 10's weird too, because that was definitely someone laying in bed like, what a great day. There's probably 8, maybe 10, 12-year-old girls.
Yeah, nobody goes like this. 2, 4, 6. How many? 8 to 10. He goes, I don't know. A couple were under the water, some were above. Depends when you were counting heads, you know what I mean? I thought there was 8, but then 2 popped up. They were busy.
Also weird language. Found myself in the hot tub. Oh, yeah.
Okay. The person has struck me.
What if
I
they,
happened upon a situation.
What if they mean they found themselves? They're like, this is who I really am. This is who I always have been. This is who I always will
I'm a
be.
12-year-old girl in a hot tub. To be real.
I found myself. I just found
I'm a
myself
poet.
today.
Oh, dude, maybe this is when Jamar realized he was a painter. You were there, you go, I have to paint this moment.
Nah.
The one painting you could never sell.
This one's tough. Who would admit to this?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's somebody trying to make it sound funny.
Wait, how old are your kids, Matt?
5 and 3.
Like?
Give or take.
A gray area? I don't know. Not fun enough to be fun yet?
No, they're black.
I mean, my son's not hanging out with 10,
They're not paying off
12-year-old
dividends
girls.
like this, so.
I don't know. Yeah, who's this fucking Troy? It's like fucking Paul Stanley.
Unlimited play for just $1 a day.
Don't know Domino's $9.99 best deal ever? Just pick your crust. Maybe pan pizza.
Gluten-free crust?
That'd be James, just in the middle of a bunch of 12 girls. Hey, gals. We're all friends.
I mean, Jamar, this could be like a family barbecue type situation.
Family reunion?
Yeah, but ain't no, you
Black
wouldn't
people
find
should-
no hot tubs in Inglewood like in somebody's
No,
backyard.
that's right, but if there's a hot tub, everybody's getting in. All 8 to 10.
Everybody's getting
You better get that hot tub now. You better get that hot tub now. We leave it soon.
I'm thinking, I'm getting Jamar vibes.
Go in your underwear. They all family.
Because Jamar...
Oh my God.
Mom, I didn't bring no bathing suit. Go in your underwear. Don't get your cousin like that. But if you ain't gay, then it shouldn't be a problem. Swim, don't look at his dick. I just one man showed it to me thinking it's Jamar. It's Jamar.
I think it's Jamar too.
Nah, you know how I know it's not me? Because I wouldn't say 12-year-old girls. I would say 12-year-old bitches.
True.
It's true.
But Alex will take liberties with the wording.
What is your problem, Brendan?
I don't
you
know.
voted for me every fucking round.
Because
it's Louis J. Gomez.
I'm getting Jamar vibes.
Ooh, dude.
Y'all got me fucked up.
Am I the idiot here?
What the hell?
Am I the idiot? Lewis, you would have called me about this.
Elated.
Dude, I just had the craziest night.
I gotta pee.
I just dropped James off. Then found myself in a hot tub. You know what? I drove James home after his birthday party. Told the girls, hey, hang out, I'll be back in 15. I'm just gonna drop James off home. I'll be back in a second with some fucking Mike's Hard Lemonades. What, you guys like lemonade, no? Well, it's just like the lemonade you like.
I gotta pee. Am I allowed to go do that?
No, we have one more story, Jamar.
All right,
Jesus
cool.
Christ.
I think it's you.
Alex, everybody's vote is in.
Story number 7 belongs to Louis J. Gomez.
Got it. Big boys.
You know, I really did just find myself in that hot tub.
Did you pass out the night before and woke up in the morning?
No, I was at a hotel somewhere on the road, like Rhode Island or somewhere. Who knows?
Snorkeling.
And yeah, I went,
You remember where?
no, I know. I went into the pool
The
area.
greatest fucking hot tub of your life?
No, there was a hot tub, and I went into the hot tub. I was by myself, and then all these girls, one by one, started coming in my hot tub, and then I started coming in my hot tub. No, stop it.
Jesus.
How long did you stay in? How long did you stay in?
You'd think you'd
Well,
get out when there's like 4 in there, right?
No, dude, I couldn't let them out alpha me. I was like, I'm not leaving this hot tub. This is my hot tub. And then they were literally just 12-year-old, maybe 11 years old. I have no
Like,
idea.
you don't mind if we take our straps off? We don't want to get tan lines. I don't care. I'm not your dad.
Then they started.
What am I here to tell you what to do? Live your life.
They started eating like Cheetos. Like Cheetos. I remember the girls. They kept on eating them. These for
Oh, you didn't say they were fat 12-year-old
No,
girls.
they were-
That changes everything.
No, they were.
No, call the fucking front desk on them. No pigs. No 12-year-old pigs in this pool.
No, they were hot, dude.
Apologies.
Dude, yeah, that was.
It must have been a team. They were a team or something, right?
Yeah.
I was picturing babes the whole time.
That is, by the way, it is a weird thing. I smoke cigarettes and I go outside of hotels on the road a bunch, and it is like you see like a bus pull up, and it's like the girls, whatever team from some college coming out, and you're like, what an old creep I look like. Good game, gals. Kick ass out there today. Hey, don't hurt them on the ice.
So these girls, they were eating Cheetos and had a bag of Cheetos. And at one point, there was one girl, she just made eye contact. Her fingers were covered in Cheeto dust. And she just made eye contact with me. And I watched her just dunk her hands into the hot tub water to clean her hands.
Exactly how I would have handled it if I was alone.
You were probably on those things like a catfish, dude.
Dude, I was so
He was in there
fucking...
noodling for you.
I went...
I'm just okie noodling, mister. It's got a little giant
You're trying to
catfish.
catch a Puerto
Holy
Rican.
shit!
You heard that's how you catch a Puerto Rican, dude. The bait was on there.
Oh, shit.
She goes back to her hotel room with a Lewis on her arm. Mom, I think I figured it out.
And then there was a sign that said nobody under 16 allowed in the hot tub. So I
The
went.
card people you carry?
I went over to hotel, like the person that was working like the pool area. and I
Beaver
was like-
check.
I was like, these girls gotta go. They're not of age, and I got them kicked out of the hot tub.
Just like a very cool way to prototype extremely quickly. If I go here in Figma, I just have this design here.
You asshole. You're a monster.
I'm gonna be done. I gotta go do some shit in the morning. Deal with I gotta hopefully have meetings in the morning. So let's see what we got here. One left. So we gotta go to the other zones and go pick up all that other shit. Call it. Yeah. Looks like that camp thing is coming back like right now. Said it would be like 8 hours, and obviously we fucking, or what was it, 7 hours?
First of all, why are you going into that fucking AIDS soup that is a fucking hotel hot tub, you weirdo?
Alex, where are our points at? 7 stories down. What a show.
All right, tied for last.
All right. So we're gonna walk home. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Might do a morning grind or something. I don't know. All depends on how I feel. My sinuses are clear and everything. So, but yeah. Thanks for watching. It's been 7 hours, 6 hours, 58 minutes. So hopefully this stream isn't banned for the shit that was on my. I was looking for the link on a chat with a buddy of mine, and I was like, oh fuck, whoops. So we'll see what happens. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.